since Rodney told me to come on, let's get the show started, I decided to get the show started. So here we are. Saturday night, it's modern Comic Mayhem time, and I can't speak worth a shit right now. But this is the #1 show on the Flipside channel, the show that's like hanging out at your local comic book store. So, and on that note, I'm going to drink, and we'll see you right after we get done with the intro song. Oh my god, that was like the roughest intro I've ever done.
All that Donnie Cates stuttering pre-show talk, you really took to heart, didn't you?
It fucked me all up.
I was waiting for you to say, Bryan, cue that music, and then I ended up doing it.
I was waiting for him to swallow his tongue. I thought he was having a seizure.
I felt like I was.
I was waiting for him to get some alcohol wash in that mouth so that he could level out the playing field and get back up to his current normal game.
Hold on, we're going to end this and we're going to start again. So how's everybody doing this week? Take 2. How's everybody doing? Everybody ready? Everybody have a good week?
Yeah,
doing pretty good. Hoping, praying that Travis gets washed away by this tsunami today.
Yeah, now it's kind of exciting.
Travis,
now,
you're in
at any
California?
moment.
You're in
Guam. I'm in Guam.
Oh, I'm in California, like half mile from the beach. So we're on a tsunami warning right now.
Yeah,
too.
I'm right. The beach, I can throw.
No shit. You're under a
Yeah.
tsunami warning?
Yeah.
That's fucking
Yeah.
crazy,
This
bro.
is a volcano, an underwater volcano erupted.
Well, I saw
Yeah.
that, but I didn't think Dollar was like close to that shit.
Yeah.
Well, on the map, it doesn't look like you're like how would that affect? It's so far away.
Tonga's
but
really
the
far
news
away.
reports are like, hey, that's not how tsunamis work.
Yeah, well, remember the Japan quake and tsunami back in, 2011? That basically wiped out and messed up that nuclear plant and all that. Well, we were under a tsunami warning for 24 hours, but the first 12 hours were critical, and they sound the horn and everything. This is when I lived in downtown Huntington Beach, right off of Main Street. So I literally lived like you could throw a football and literally land on the sand. Like it was that close. And I was freaked out, dude, especially after watching like Deep Impact and Armageddon and what's the other one? 2012. So and I was with my girlfriend. She spent the night at my house that night. So I packed her up, my dog, and bailed. And then finally when the waves came in, they were about 3 foot. So
Yeah, we felt the earthquake here from the eruption.
no
I
shit.
guess
I heard it was
the island.
7.4.
It's because of
it
your
wasn't
chimp arm.
7.4 by the time I got here.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, my buddy calls me this morning and goes, dude, there was a volcano and earthquake underneath the ocean, bro. So should I name more books or what? Wait a minute. I go, are you? I'm like, are you? He's like, I'm kidding.
Dude, Namor was trending all over Twitter. I bet you that's why it was trending. Now that makes sense. Yeah.
Good point. Yeah, because
It takes a natural disaster to make Namor popular again. Is that what it is?
Well, remember
it was
Endgame?
Endgame.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
So that was funny. But yeah, it was a really good week for me. I picked up the collage collection. Yes. So basically ASM number 20 all the way up to like 100 Strange Tales, 119 all the way through like 160. And the reason why we call it the collage collection, I didn't buy them all. I didn't have all the money because most of them were between 10 and 20 bucks, and they're all in really good shape. But some of them had cutouts. So the guy that owned it, the collection, he was a college professor. He said that when he was going to graduate school or when he was getting his doctorate, so post grad, med school, whatever it is, he made a collage about his own life in one of his classes. I don't know if it's sociology or what, and he cut out, like a Marvel value stamp or something. He didn't do it on all of them, but X-Men 8, which was in there, I think that's first Unis. He cut out Unis, like the most important guy. The second Green Goblin, he cut out Green Goblin. you know. So, but other than that, though, the ones he didn't cut they said they had severe water damage, but it was not severe water damage. It's just like the top lip had like, it looked like it was just too much humidified.
It takes him from a first appearance to a cameo, right? If you cut him out.
I'm not really sure. So yeah, I picked up those pretty pop 10. He gives me a 20 to 50% off, so I got a really good deal. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
That's cool.
I think you guys
Well,
tried
seriously
this
though, Travis, I do hope you're okay over there, man.
Oh, I think so. I'll be all right. I might have to leave the show a little bit, but it'll be fun. And I'm like, and we're live on air, guys. And it looks like the rain is coming in.
Travis, do you guys do a like an every week tsunami warning horn? We do one.
No,
here.
in Japan we did. In Guam they don't.
Okay.
In Guam they're real chill about everything. They're just like, we're good.
Dude, that
They're
2011.
they're more worried about all the brown snakes.
Yeah.
2011.
Yeah, I think Japan takes that stuff a little bit more seriously because everything that's hit them.
Crazy, dude. Like I remember watching those clips and seeing people run. Just sad, dude. Oof.
Have they got the snakes under control on Guam yet?
No. There's a lot more
they're
invasive
still that bad?
species. Now they have like red coral. They got fire ants. They got a lot of stuff. Like once it's here, they just can't get rid of it.
Yeah. Well, no, that's why they brought the snakes in, because the shrews and rats were so big and so bad that they brought in all the snakes to eat all the shrews and rats, and then all the snakes got together and started populating, and now they can't get rid of the snakes. It's the little old lady who swallowed the fly syndrome.
Well, they haven't had any major typhoons here, and they're hoping for maybe a tsunami, but those things will clear out a lot of the invasiveness, that helps. So, I mean, there's a lot of just like wild chickens everywhere, wild dogs everywhere. So,
wild chickens?
Yeah, I've never seen a wild chicken.
It goes good with spam.
Oh yeah, just roosters everywhere. Like you're coming out of like the store, and there'll be like roosters around your car. Like, shoot, get out of here! And then I guess you can hit a rooster, and it's not like anyone owns these chickens. They're just free range chickens.
I heard this one tastes better.
Free range,
free range Guam chicken.
They've been eating like Wendy's, like the Wendy's crap that gets outside the junk foods. They're all fat and plump.
So
I actually have
Sorry, go ahead, Sol.
I have an old comic book that's like, because my dad was stationed in Guam. That's where my brother was born back in '69. So there's like this thick pamphlet comic book kind of thing. I should go get it. It's like, hey, welcome to Guam. You're in the military. What do you expect when you're in Guam? But it's like in a comic book, and it's got all these funny little cartoon characters and stuff in it.
It's the Guam Jewelers variant.
Yeah,
that actually sounds like it would be like a really cool thing, like something the government, a comic the government created to like help soldiers. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah,
you heard it here first.
A little bit. Yeah. They made them for all kinds of different places like Guam and Japan and back in the 60s.
Hey, you guys see Peacemaker, dude? That show was fucking awesome, man.
Dude, it is the stupidest thing ever, but it's fan-fucking-tastic.
Bro, that show is better than anything I've seen on Disney Plus.
Dude,
it's so funny.
And we're only 3 episodes into that sucker,
I laughed
man.
my ass off, man. Fucking with his chimp arm and everything.
Bro, that fucking eagle is awesome, dude. I want that eagle, bro. That's the Grogu of the show, dude.
Yeah.
Like they just leveled up Grogu, dude. They made him an eagle, dude.
I love it.
Even awesome,
when
dude.
they're doing the intro, man, really got it. Eagly fucking misses
his
mark.
Yeah.
Down, and he even and he goes to where his mark is, dude. Like it's so fucking awesome.
Eagly.
Dude,
I don't call my dog Dogly.
Hey, you know what, dude? I hope what's his name comes out in it. What's that motherfucker that you thought he was dead up until the end of the movie of Suicide Squad? God damn it!
The Weasel.
The Weasel.
The Weasel.
Man.
Yeah, the Weasel. That's right.
I hope the Weasel comes out in this, dude.
Dude, it is. It's the intro you don't skip.
Yeah.
I was pretty bummed that they cut out or they killed off Polka Dot Man. I actually like that character.
Yeah, man. Awesome. I mean, like anything James Gunn does, man, it's fucking fun, dude. Like,
Like it's dumb, it's lighthearted, it's not
It's a comic book, dude.
it is not taking itself
Like
seriously.
5 hours ago.
And Vigilante fucking is killing it, dude.
Oh yeah.
Fucking, dude, I crack up on Vigilante.
5
He's
years
doing-
ago, I would have blown you guys, blown your heads off.
Yeah, Gunn has this great way of doing these low status characters who pretend to have high status, right? And there's whether it's Star Lord or the Suicide Squad members, and certainly this is probably the most like low status character who has this, high status bravados, right? Where he's just like, oh, I'm the best at everything, and of course we're watching him fumble through all this shit. So I think he does it really well, and this is
Why do they
fun.
call him Butterfly?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I never thought they would have turned Vigilante into Deadpool. You know what I mean?
Dude, and it's so awesome.
Even the voice, like his cadence of his voice, sounds like it's kind of Ryan Reynolds behind the mask.
Yeah.
Dude, look at my crotch. It's not out. Look at my crotch.
It's almost like they're stealing Deadpool back from Marvel after
Yeah.
it was stolen from them. So
True.
Dude, when his helmet comes off, he's going, I don't want you
Oh,
to
yeah.
remember my face.
dude, like if you guys haven't checked out this show, dude, it's unreal, and I'm shocked, like it being on TV, how good it is. Like
Did you look at the
wait, is-
ratings? What did the critics think about it?
Oh.
Has it gotten good reviews so far? I'm gonna check it out. I'm on it.
Oh, but it's not just TV; it's HBO.
oh, it's HBO Max.
yeah,
It's Max. Yeah, HBO Max.
Yeah,
It's just everything's,
it is just like an ongoing cancel culture. Cancel
94% on Rotten Tomatoes, 8.2 out of 10 on IMDb. Yeah, so it's got pretty good reviews.
Yeah, that's awesome.
They released the Eternals, man, and I tried watching it, like, and 10 minutes into it, like I turned it off.
I liked it. I thought it was really good.
dude, I gave up on Boba Fett.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, I told you, dude, like, what the hell is going on, dude? It's almost like this shit's being done on purpose, dude. Like to
To kill
fuck up all these characters,
You
man.
take better care of your torture tool.
Oh yeah,
It's funny, man.
yeah. I'm just bro. Like, shoot somebody, motherfucker. God damn it, dude. Boba Fett, dude. Just shoot him in the leg, dude. Let me know you were a bounty hunter, bro. Like, like poke somebody in the eye, dude. Stab somebody, dude. What the fuck, dude? Like, you just want to hold hands and sing them to death? Like, what the fuck, dude?
You didn't like Boba Fett's new crew, Shark Boy and Lava Girl?
Oh yeah, dude. What were they like? It looked like the Power Rangers, dude, on their little vehicles. They were like the speeder bikes or whatever. I was like, when did this shit become a thing, dude? Like, bro, like from Mandalorian to this shit, what are you doing, man? Like, and then you had this great Wookiee character, like, really, dude? Like you're gonna run off like when Debo chased off that guy and took his bike. He's that's my grandmama chain, right? And the Wookiee's running like that with his arms swinging, like, and I'm like, dude, no way, dude. Dude, I have a shitload of Darth Vader #1s, dude. Y'all are fucking me up, bro. I need to sell them shit, dude.
Yeah, I liked episode 3. The only two things I didn't like is, well, I mean, this goes through the whole series, is the fact that Boba keeps getting his ass kicked. So it's like, somebody made a good point on Hot 10 last night. It seems like they're just telling us that he's slowly dying, or they're eventually going to kill him off. I don't know. And then the Wookiee, the Black K part when he started running was ridiculous. I mean, he looked like he was running with a loaf of bread.
He said, "You could go, huh? I can go." Oh,
Yeah, that. But other than that, though, I thought it was really good. I liked it.
I mean, his action sequence was pretty badass. Like,
Yeah.
he was taking on like what 6 or 8 people or whatever.
yeah, they were all Jedis. Yeah, he had to fight for his life. That Wookiee really handled them. Like, dude, really,
Junkyard Gang.
bro. They were kids, man. Like I didn't get that. Like, you know, Wookiees are like supposed to be super strong. What is that? How tall is that Wookiee? About 7 foot? Are you serious, dude? Like that Wookiee looked like Shaq, dude. Like, and I've seen Shaq go go through a whole basketball team, bro. Like,
What episode is it? How many have they put out?
3.
3.
You think it's one of those things like in a Western where they soften the hero up just to have that turn be more hard? Or do you think they're just going to keep
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, that's good.
No, they're gonna do it to where he's a pussy all the way through 6 episodes.
I mean, it sounds like
and then when he finally
3 is
snaps, I'm not gonna take this shit no more. And he just like,
Then
and then you're gonna be, and the fans are gonna be, yeah, he's Boba again. You know,
fucking
like
Mephisto.
Then you
he
wait
kept
till
his helmet on for 5 minutes. You know,
He's
Yeah,
taking
because
that
when
helmet off every shot.
It's like they're making a point of it,
You
right?
got to make a drinking game.
And
out
then the
of it.
Mandalorian, they made a point of him keeping his helmet on. Like,
Oh, speaking of the drinking game, then we have a QR code that everyone can use, right?
Yes, sir.
I only watched the first episode of the of Boba, and one of the things that did get me though was the inside of the pit, because you always wondered what it would look like in there and the feeling. I thought they did. I was claustrophobic watching that shit. I was like, I don't want to be in there. This is horrible.
Dude, the first 3 minutes of Boba Fett episode like we were on, we were talking last week, was great. And then after that, it just peters out. It just kind of putts along.
I just, you know, I want to know, like, because the Sand People seem kind of chill, and you know, like, you know, if you mess with us, we're gonna fuck with you. But it almost seems like, what the fuck was Klieg Lars like doing over there with the Sand People for them to like kidnap Anakin's mom and tie her up, right? They were probably fucking with him, right? I mean, it kind of like, because Sand People don't go looking for trouble, you know what I mean? They just like stay off our property, you know? And so it kind of makes it look like the Klieg Lars and like they were trying to steal something from them or something like that, you know what I mean? And then so it just kind of like, you know, makes it seem like they were the antagonists, you know?
Imperialism all over Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
Well, don't they kind of explain it that it's like different tribes? So, like being a different tribe, they probably have, you know, they probably share a culture or whatever. But then like each tribe is slightly different and does their own kind of thing to like survive out in the sand.
It's like there's gonna be like a Kevin Costner episode where like he befriends a sandworm, and because of this, he gets ingratiated into the tribe.
It's kind of like
they've done a lot of that.
Yeah,
It'd be cool if they did more of an episode of like Tremors.
well, Joe makes a good point.
Yeah,
but like in Mandalorian, when they introduced Boba, he seemed like such a badass.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they made him like, holy shit, dude, and it just turning out to be a
you know, like he shot Bib Fortuna, like and you know, sat down on the throne, like I'm taking over this place, like, you know.
Yeah, but Bib Fortuna's a bitch. He'd had enough of his crap.
Yeah, but like he killed somebody. You know what I mean? So like, like that mayor. Who was the guy representing the mayor or whatever? The
Major
Weasley?
Domo.
Yeah,
dude. Like, bro, punch him in the face or something, dude. Let me know, like. I don't know. And then what's up with the Rancor, bro? They missed an opportunity, dude. It should have been a baby Rancor, and you could sell them toys at Christmas time. It looked like a little cute little dog. I mean, they missed an opportunity for another Star Wars toy, dude. It's all about making the monsters little babies, right? They went from Yoda, old little.
They did that. They did
right?
that
And
in
then,
Bad Batch. They had the baby Rancor in Bad Batch.
oh, they did. That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
I want to see a live action baby Rancor.
That'd be pretty dope.
Baby Rancor, how
Yeah,
I
baby
adore.
Rancor.
That's
Yeah, he's one of those like stress animals, dude. Now, right? Like he's petting him and everything, and it's calming Boba down.
Right, he's
Right?
an emotional
Like,
support animal.
right, right.
He's
For Boba's PTSD or whatever.
Yeah,
He's just petting the Rancor.
I mean, he did just get out of the Sarlacc pit for how
Yeah,
long?
it was pretty stressful, man. Yeah.
You
Yeah,
could have
all
any
them
kind of
stomach-
baby Star Wars character.
He's
as
gonna
a
have
pet.
this
What would it be?
this thing. Please do not touch. He's like stress animal or whatever.
Say that again, Travis.
If you could have any a baby version of any Star Wars creature as a pet, what would you have in your house?
Hmm.
I think I like a little Watto, little baby Watto.
I think
Republic credit.
Mhm.
I don't know. Maybe a Wampa. I think I'd want a Wampa.
Yeah, baby
if you
Wampa.
could raise a Wampa.
Baby Wampa would be cute. You might have. I think that's the answer.
Baby Wampa.
Yeah. That'd be like having a grizzly bear, or maybe like a baby tauntaun. I don't know. There's a lot out there.
The sound is too annoying. Tom just like screaming all the time.
No one wants the Ewok though.
No.
Hmm.
Creepy in the night. Creepy when you get up.
Dude,
for
I got
glass
a
of water and
Yorkie.
little Ewoks there. No.
Just
I got a
don't feed it after
Yorkie,
midnight.
That's like an Ewok, dude.
Yeah, don't feed it after midnight. Don't let it get in the pool.
Yeah.
Mogwai.
A Mogwai. Dude, that Mogwai was the shit, dude. Like I wanted a Mogwai when I was a kid, dude. Them gremlins scared the shit out of me, dude. Like when I saw that, I was like, "Fuck!" The little things popping out of the damn off of its skin, dude. That freaked me out when I was a kid, dude.
You know as well as I do too. Don't feed after midnight. Fuck you. I'll do whatever I want.
Yeah, but the problem with that is it's always midnight somewhere. It's always after midnight.
That's what I never got. I was like, that's kind of a fucking like which midnight? Eastern time?
Yeah, what if
time,
you're right on
Mountain
the time
Time?
zone line, right?
Yeah.
You
What
feed
the
him.
fuck does it know? What happens to daylight savings?
Well, and
Yeah.
if he gets the Mogwai overseas, so he's in, or he's either
No,
in
he gets it at
Chinatown
a
in
pawn shop,
California,
yeah.
or he's in like the.
He's in
the-
Chinatown. He's in Chinatown.
Is that what it is in America?
Yeah.
It's been so
Yeah.
long since I've seen that, I can't remember. Or is he in
California,
China?
America, kind of the same.
Tokyo?
No,
or something?
he's in Chinatown. He doesn't have the funds as a teenager to travel to China and bring back that through imports. You got to
Well,
declare that.
no, he
You
was
gotta
an
declare a
inventor.
Mogwai.
He was
His
an
dad.
inventor.
His dad brought
Yeah,
it.
his
Right,
dad.
Well, it's also before TSA, so
That's
I'm
true.
sure-
Yeah, you
You
could
know,
smuggle
I-
all kinds of shit on planes back then.
So I got to get this off my chest, dude. Like, and does it make me an asshole? Like, if I go to the
Yeah.
store and
Mhm.
they said, "Would you like to donate $1 to like children's fund for this or that?" And and there's a whole shitload of people in back of me. Like, I don't know. I just made the decision to be decisive, and I said
Okay.
no.
Like that
I
episode
don't.
of South Park.
I don't want to give any kids who are suffering
no,
or anybody who's suffering any money.
There's Key and Peele sketch that goes right to this. Guy comes out of the store and there's a guy right there and he says, "Hey, do you want to donate $1 to save a child?" And he's like, "No, I don't really have time." He's like, No, come on. $1 to save a child. He's like, "You know what? Here's $5. Save 5 kids." And he's like, "Okay, 5." And this van pulls up. They let 5 kids out. And then the 6 kids he's like, No. He stays. He stays.
That's good.
Yeah,
That's
like
brilliant.
I am not convinced. Like, how do I know this money is going
It's
to
not.
whatever charity bullshit?
It's
And it
not.
takes forever. The debit card's supposed to be real fast to pay for. Now the transaction takes about 10 minutes, dude. Like, you got to put in your phone number.
Well,
Then
they
you got
used
to put in your fucking pin. Then you got to answer all these
you
yes or no
shopping?
questions. Walgreens, bro. Like, I went to go get a bottle of wine. It took half an hour, dude. Are you serious,
They have to mill the paper and print your receipt. That's what they're doing.
bro? And they have their their keypad or whatever welded all the way to the bottom. So I got to come all the way to the bottom with my damn card to try. It almost cracked my card, dude, trying to get it in there. And the guy said, "Well, you got to wiggle it a little bit. You got to wiggle. You got to wiggle it." And
Did you
what
say
the
that's what she
fuck,
said?
man?
Did you wiggle it?
But yeah, no.
You should have went like this.
Wiggle
God.
it, just
With the
a
debit
little
card,
bit.
I'm thinking to myself, I should
waiting
carry
for
some
Travis
fucking
to hit
cash
it.
if I have to go to
Wiggle
Walgreens,
it
dude.
just
Like,
a little bit.
Well, they used to ask you. They used to have the courtesy to be like when you're checking out, they would say, "Hey, would you care to donate to this society? It does this." Now it just pops up on the keypad.
Oh, yeah.
And there's not even like this pretense of, "Hey, this is important to us. We're trying to do this thing." It's just the electronic is like, "Would you like to donate this?" You know, and that's
because
to
they're
me, it's-
shifting. They're shifting it from being about them to being about you. There's
oh yeah.
Mm.
all the goodness, all the altruism. There's no one there to watch you. There's
Yeah,
no
just you and
consequence
the
if you say
Lord.
no.
It's just you and the Lord. You
It's
know,
you
what I
and
mean?
Jesus. You and Jesus
I
working that
I
out.
have no apprehension with going. Nope, fuck that.
Well, they're preparing for all the people to start doing self checkouts instead of having a person
Oh
there.
yeah.
That's
I like
right.
to see people. I like to be acknowledged for my donation. It's the same reason why you wait to make sure the cashier is looking before you slide the tip in at like a Subway or something like
Oh,
that.
yeah.
If they're looking away, you're always making sure like you're looking right at me, and here we go. If they don't, you kind of want to catch it and bring it back out.
That's
Bro,
funny.
they like at places where you never would tip, they're like requesting a tip, dude. Like,
Do you want to give to the children? Not
no,
even a little
just
bit.
a tip. Like, I was at
Just the tip.
Jersey Mike's or whatever, Subway or whatever bullshit,
Just
and it says like I get like it makes me think of that whole shit from Reservoir Dogs. Like, you're gonna leave a tip? Like, they do the same thing at McDonald's that they do here, like, you know. But like, bro,
just tell
like,
'em
leave a
straight up,
tip
look-
at a fast food joint? Come on, man.
No, I just tell them
Oh.
straight up, look, bitch, you're gonna get more than the tip. If all you want is a tip, I'm out.
Well, now these assholes have really ballsy. They think are like really piffy, cute sayings on their tip jars, like "We don't work for free, fool," or something. And now it's aggressive. They have
Yeah.
aggressive.
I just saw something on IG. Just what to allude what you're saying. Somebody at a comic book shop said, "Leave $1. Every $1 left will give a kid a free comic." Did you see that on IG?
Pathos.
And it's like, dude, just give a kid a free comic anyway.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know? So it's great.
I got a whole stack of practice presses that I'll gladly give away. Here, kid, read that one.
I don't got no problems with clicking no, clicking fucking all of that.
The biggest gripe I have is in this paper shortage that we can't get all these new books and variants and everything. You buy one or two things at the grocery store and your receipt is like 8 miles long. It's like, what the fuck's all this extra information for? Like, can't we donate part of this and just give me that little, that's all I need is a little piece. You can donate the rest of this to the comic book fund of paper to make more books.
So I see Bryan jumped in, but he never actually logged on.
He's probably getting
He's
ready.
prepping.
So just in case
Yeah.
everybody, somewhere in the multiverse,
He's probably
Bryan
prepping
is-
those
McClay
Goldilocks.
is pretty close to being on the show.
You know what? If
He's,
you give, if you send him a little tip, it might encourage him to jump on.
There he is.
Hey, someone
You
cash
can
out.
almost see the beard.
Hey,
Hey,
yo, what's going on, guys? I'm probably gonna drop out, so I'm just kind of listening a little bit, just chilling. When I get back home, I'll jump in full force. But good to see everybody.
Keep
Loving
your
it,
eyes on the road.
chilling.
Keep your eyes on the road.
Shit,
It just
bro,
goes to show you,
You
no,
see Bryan doing like
I'm so stoned right now. I'm letting-
not different than any other day.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Better call Saul.
Yeah,
No matter-
Jesus is taking
no
the
matter
wheel,
when
baby.
you're on.
See, with
No
Bryan,
matter when
this
you're
goes
on, driving
donates
like
to the
that.
kids.
Like he's in a Tesla or something. Like he starts.
comic book Jesus is always watching.
Hey, what kind of car was Peacemaker driving? Was that a Pinto? Peacemaker Pinto?
The one
that
that was
Pinto?
painted red, white, and blue. Was that a Charger?
No,
No, it's a Ford. Yeah, it's like
yeah.
the
Oh, you're
sporty
talking about the other
Pinto.
car. Oh, okay.
The one that got
yeah.
smashed.
I think it
Yeah.
was. They mentioned the brand in the car because they're like, "Do you drive a?" They're asking his dad,
Gremlin
"Do you
or
drive?" I think it
Pinto?
was a Pinto. Yeah.
Wow.
it's a 1976 Mercury Comet.
Oh, Comet.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Dude, the shit they get sold as far as vehicles, dude. I saw this one itty bitty car, dude. That it was like, damn, dude. If that ever got hit, Motherfuckers are dead. Wow, dude. They make these cars small, dude. Like, and I guess like people are like real hip to it. And I guess you plug it in at one of those gas stations that charge up your car or whatever. But like, if they get in an accident, dude, I don't care what kind of airbag you have, bro. You better be wearing the airbag, dude. Like,
Russian bot. Everybody drink.
Sweet. What's up, Doc Joe? How are you?
hey, you see Doctor Strange, like all the rumors coming out where like everybody and their mother's gonna make an appearance, like Christopher Reeve is gonna come out, and it's like, bro.
Well, I don't know
like,
about you guys, but I'm in it. I'm in Doctor Strange too.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Well, you were until you broke that NDA.
Oh, dang it!
yeah.
I forgot.
No.
Good point.
So hopefully someone from Marvel's not watching though, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, out of Peacemaker, there's no one there's like no comics that they're even hinting at worth buying though, because it's like its own thing, right?
Vigilante.
Yeah.
I love that guy.
Dude,
Judo master. That guy is terrible. They made him
I love that
literally-
he's flicking fucking hot Cheetos in his eye.
He looks like a 14-year-old kid. And he's strong as shit.
Cheetos. Ah.
What's
So
the
how
first
many- are
appearance of that bird, dude? What's the first appearance of that
Eagly?
the eagly?
Oh, good question.
Ooh, we got a
Are
super
they
chat.
releasing all at once,
Shout
or
out.
is it like once a week, or
Love
the show?
y'all's channel.
Every Thursday.
Thank you.
Episodes every Thursday.
Ben.
All that
I got
TikTok
3
paid off. Look at this.
9/8 Edge of Spider-Verse 2 cover A's and a 9/8 Edge of Spider-Verse 2 1 in 25.
Nice.
Damn,
Cover A's
nice.
for cover price. Any idea what the ceiling of those books will be?
Ooh, I think it depends on when we
We
get a
haven't
live
hit
action. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely going to pick up for Into the Spider-Verse 2. I think that's a fact, like
Good
well
point.
known.
Good point.
But I think it will really approach the ceiling when we have more news about a live action Spider-Gwen. Is my opinion.
Yeah. So we're nowhere near the ceiling, basically.
Yeah. So I think we're just seeing the first, like, obviously there's that first bump, but then it's already like it was over the last year. It's been going up and down, but maintained its price. But I think it'll definitely like keep on climbing now at this point.
I only
So
have
if you-
one 9.8 Edge of Spider-Verse 2.
Only one? Oh.
Oh, no. And with a badass fucking Robbie fucking sketch on it.
Nice.
Damn.
So.
But I got an unboxing. Has anybody got any pickups?
Oh yeah.
I got a pickup. I got one pickup. How about I
I got a pickup.
start since I only got one? How many do you have, Rich?
Fucking like an entire short box.
Oh shit! Yeah, I got one. So
I won't go. I'll just show the vintage.
look. I haven't even opened it yet either. So this is from our awesome friends at Hive.
Is that fingerprint resistant?
We're gonna find out.
If that's not fingerprint resistant, man, it's not McFarlane grade.
Let's see what I got here. Bum, bum, bum.
My comic shop was selling one of those 1 in 250 McFarlanes for the Spawn that just came out, Scorch Spawn or whatever.
Yeah,
for
scorch.
$4.25.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, man. Those
It's
books
crazy what they're doing.
drive me
now.
nuts.
Well, I heard they're going for like $7 to $7.50. I actually contemplated and saying, dude, could I just like pre-sell that and just make the 250 and run?
Right.
Bum, bum, bum. What could
But
we
I mean,
see
you look
now?
at like Gunslinger and those. They were nice.
Nice.
So shout out to our friends at Hive for this book that I paid for.
Those boys are dope.
If you
Nice.
paid for it, why are you giving them a shout
I
out?
was
Like
gonna
they're
say.
obligated to send it to you.
I know.
You said it seems
they
kind of
fulfilled their end
arbitrary.
of our
Like shout out to the
transaction.
postman who delivered it and put it in my mailbox. Shout out to him.
Shout
Shout out
to
to the
the-
guy that made the
Not fucking
paper.
up my book.
Shout out to the guy that drew this. You know,
Shout
Hey,
out to my
wait.
legs too for the
They're friends of the channel. And then
I
would
know,
like
I
to-
know,
I would like
Aaron.
to
I was
thank-
making a joke.
I would
Wait.
like to thank the trees that grew for thousands of years.
What's the
Be
homage?
able
What is the
to-
homage for that? Or that? What are they copying or swiping or whatever?
Is that 300?
Is it
Cujo.
Cujo? Is
Oh,
it Cujo?
Cujo?
It's Cujo.
It's
I thought
Cujo, bro.
Cujo was a Saint
No.
Bernard. That looks like
Yeah,
It is a
it's not
Saint Bernard. It's an
Cujo.
homage. It's not ripping off. It's just an homage.
Yeah, it's an homage to
No, it's something else. I don't know.
28 days later?
Cover.
Something like
Well-
that.
I'll find it.
Pretty awesome, though. I'll just shout out to the guys that made the plastic board, the bag.
there you go. 30 Days of Night.
Ah,
There you go.
oh, yeah, font is definitely that. Yeah.
I'd like to shout out to the person that invented Scotch tape for letting them deal with the
There you
tape
go,
the bag
baby.
shut.
Shout out to my bank and credit card company for not bouncing that and charging me double for the book that I just bought.
he logged out. He was cracking up. man.
Shout out to 29.4% interest.
All right, this is a birthday present from my pops. He said I could open it
It's-
early.
It's your birthday, bro?
Thursday.
Oh shit! Happy birthday,
Happy early
man.
birthday.
Thanks. But he said
Wait, what's
I
Thursday?
could open it early for the show tonight because Thursday we're supposed to be doing a card live stream, and I'm not sure if that's going to happen or not. So we'll see.
Ooh, I hope it's a sentimental gift, like handmade. Does he macrame?
Yeah, I'm excited to rip cards, man. I haven't ripped something for myself in a while.
Yeah.
That was
I don't
good.
know if it's handmade. I know it's comics.
I hope it makes you cry on air.
That's a good.
Yeah,
Right
we're
here.
gonna see some waterworks here.
Hey, like this, he opens it.
He's gonna be like Kevin Smith at anything comic book related that he watches.
gonna
If
be
you
like
don't
this.
cry, you don't love it.
Oh,
And,
I know what one of the books is, and I've been looking for this book literally for 3 years. So
Tears.
God, you better start crying. I finally
That's awesome. My dad doesn't even know my age, let alone what comics I'm reading. I'm gonna cry now.
Oh, Travis.
We love you, Travis. We all know you're only 28.
It's a handbook on tipping.
It's a handbook on shout outs. How to shout out properly. How do you disperse a shout out correctly?
yeah, first I wanted to thank my comic shop,
Academy.
The Academy.
Uline for the plastic bag.
Thank you.
I'd like to thank Gemini for keeping it protected in the mail.
All right,
I want to
here's
send a shout out to the inventor of hashtags.
this is the first one, the Golden Age
Ooh,
Adventures in the Unknown. It's got a
nice.
date stamp.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Cool
Awesome.
cover. Been getting into Golden Age lately since I joined Flipside.
Is that the one you've been looking for 3 years?
No.
Okay.
We'll do that one last. Some books that some covers I didn't order on my FOC that I wanted. So this Darkhold, it's really important. This character, I'll talk about it later. These I don't have the $2.99 cover for Timeless, so I just have the Miss Minutes and the cover A.
That's a badass cover.
Yeah. Yeah, so I thought that was cool. And then I know Momoko's played out, but I'm still a fan. So I buy all of her covers that are not all of them, at least the ones that I think are decent. And this is
drawing book still.
I love
This-
her watercolor, man.
this is the book that I've been looking for a long time.
Stay strong.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
nice.
It's the Ghost Rider 1 in 25 for Alejandro Jones. First Alejandro Jones. It's I think it's his last name. I forgot it. Amade, or I forgot his last name, but it's really hard to find, high grade copy. Not many on the census, and this is like a 9.8 worthy. I mean, they graded it as 8.5, but I mean, I don't see anything wrong with this thing, so I can't wait to get it in my press and get it subbed. So, yeah.
Sweet.
Thank you, Dad.
It's awesome.
Awesome, dude. Happy birthday, bro.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. Happy birthday.
Yeah, I'll be 35 on. Just kidding.
We're the same age. Wow.
I was gonna say,
Sound like a
God,
damn
I'm
after
45 and middle age and fat, and I just muscles. And
Dude, I'm right
bones and
here,
my knees
dude.
and my joints hurt all the time. And I was
What's your
cleaning my room
your
the other
self-esteem
day.
is high.
45 and
I was cleaning my
35?
room the other day, and I bent over and I
Farted.
like bending over. Anyways, yeah, I went to grab some trash and I went, oh, my back, and then my knee started hurting. I said, this didn't happen when I was 28, 25. Shit. Anyways, okay, let me show you a couple more things and then I'm done.
I wish I was 35.
So yeah, the collage collection.
Yes. The
And
much
if you're not subbed
anticipated.
to my IG, please sub to it because I'm actually going to show this entire 150 short box I picked up at this LCS close to me. This guy, his name's Jeff. He's an acquired taste. I understand most of the community don't understand him, but the dude got hit by a brick in his head on Christmas Eve, and has a lot of trouble. So bear with me. All right, so this is from him. He gives me 50% off, 20% off. Let's see. I got this. It says water damage in the back, but I looked the back. It just has a coffee stain on it. I think this is
Like a ring?
No, it's just the top. Just the top right here.
Oh,
They used it as a coaster.
This is ASM 24.
I love that book. I love all those early books,
ASM
man.
26.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
ASM 30. First cat on this one. First Crime Masters on this one. I think the other one, what was that? Third Green Goblin 24.
What'd you pay for all of them, man?
$10. And
Bro,
then,
the whole collection?
yeah. Well, they're all $10 to $20, but the
Each.
$20 ones, he gave me 50% off. The $10 ones, he couldn't give me a discount because he said he couldn't discount them any lower. So
He told you the guy got hit in the head with a brick. He's not thinking right. He's giving deals left and right, people. Go, 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 go.
I got deals.
yeah, he's just a really nice guy. He's got so many comics. He lives in the comic store, parents in there, and it's just he smoked a shit ton of weed. He makes his own wax and stuff like that. I mean, he's super aggro
Does he
about
listen
wearing
to the
masks
Deftones?
and stuff. He's misunderstood. And I've always treated him with respect and been kind, so he's always been really good to me back. ASM 36 just needs a press.
Nice.
Sounds like my kind of shop, though.
Yeah, no shit.
This
No.
is what ASM Annual
Yep.
5.
That's a dope one
I
to
love
have.
this cover. It's
Yep.
a really,
The great cover.
really nice presentation. It does have a water stain on the back, but it's about the size of a dime. This one I got for $3. This is ASM 568 second print. Very hard to find. He's got the Agent Antivenom. Peter does. This is, of course, right before 569. Brock becomes Antivenom. This was $2, 50% off.
Nice. Isn't that the origin? Also,
This one right here was 50% off, $4. This shout out to Long Short for getting me on that one. Let me just do the vintage. I'll do the rest on my IG. This I got Avengers 27. Avengers 152. This is first Black Talon, the third Black Talon. No. Yeah, third Black Talon. Found this one digging in the 50-cent bin. It was a newsstand and it was a Kane cover.
Nice.
I think it's pretty cool because he's got his sleeve ripped off and he's like all ripped. And I picked up my pool. I hadn't picked up in a long time. Oh, I found it. Oh yeah, this. I got this. Another one of these. Boom.
Nice.
Another one. $4, 50 cents off $4.
Man, those War Machine or Punisher as War Machine books are picking back up again.
Yeah, I saw that. That's pretty cool. We'll leave all the new comic books down. Strange Tales 125. 126 is in my box. He's saving it for me. So it's
Dormammu.
yeah, Dormammu and Clea, and that one saying that Doctor Strange says, Habba whatever it is. This is what, second Dormammu, second Clea, Joe was saying. 139. Store 20. Get out of here. Strange
Trash.
Tales 138.
Fucking Thor 20. Trash.
Strange Tales 137. Tales of Suspense 70. I don't know if this is a key or not. I just saw the military and the Nazi thing, and I don't like any Nazi like Golden Age shit, but the stuff sells, so I'll sell it. And then the Tales of Suspense 56. This was $10.
That looks nice.
Yeah, it's really nice. It's a really nice. There's a $10 and the price tag.
Damn.
And
you get the hook up there.
I got these two. I know this character isn't really much, but it's still older Fantastic Silver, Fantastic Four.
Oh
So
man,
we got your,
that's
first initial bid of $10 to start.
We got two
Yeah.
of them, $10 a piece.
claim.
Box piece. Fuck.
Oh, I got this one. I haven't showed this to anybody yet. This was 50% off. No, it was 20% off, $25.
Nice.
House of Secrets, I
I
think
fucking
it's
love those.
99.
I love
And I
those
also
House of
got
Secrets.
93 and 89. It's in my box. And okay. Almost done.
Take your time. This is all we have planned for the show.
Rocksteady says, I still can't believe you hit a guy with a brick just to get those deals.
No, actually, I don't think he got hit with a brick. I think he got hit with a gun. I think he got hit with the pistol of a gun. I don't know. It could have been a brick. I can't remember. Maybe I got hit with the brick. Who knows?
We're not advocating for any of you to wait outside your local LCS and toss bricks at your guys for better deals. All
How much
right?
did you say that comic was? Fucking $10, motherfucker.
And the reason why I have so much empathy towards him, I don't feel bad. It's just like, it's just, I care for him as a human, and he's been real good to me. But he also got robbed on Thanksgiving, this last Thanksgiving. So Christmas Eve of 2019, he gets hit with the very blunt, hard object that was not my penis. And oh man, that just sounded foul. And
Humble
then
brag.
and then on Thanksgiving, he comes in to open up on Thanksgiving morning. Says he always opens up he opens up for a few hours because he knows people. He says he's closed, but he says I open up for about 4 hours every Thanksgiving because people are bored and they want to drive by. Sure. And he said he walked in on Thanksgiving morning at 10:30, 11 in the morning, and the whole place was robbed. He had sports cards. He had rookie cards from Magic Johnson rookies, Lonzo Ball, LaMelo's, Vince Carter, you name it. He had graded cards, Pokemon, Charizard, you name it. They're all gone. They're all robbed.
Dude, fuck that.
Tomb of Dracula 7.
When did you pick those books up, Dollar?
I got these on Wednesday and Thursday.
He was also robbed on Wednesday and Thursday.
He said he graded them at 0.5 because of the water stain damage, or if the cover was cut out. But obviously the cover wasn't cut out. So this I actually paid 20% off, $17. This is first full Hannibal King, I believe. Shuma Dracula 15. Yes, so 7, 21, and 25 I got. And then last but not least, this was in my pull box. I haven't picked up my pre-orders in over a year. And there was some junk in there, and then these were in there. That was pretty cool.
Wow, they're still in there.
He gave me these free for my birthday, and he's like, "Happy birthday,
Damn.
Rich." It was pretty cool.
Dude,
Are you
this sounds
sure?
better and better by the minute, bro.
Yeah,
Hey, dude, you
he's-
need to contact CGC about getting that pedigree, dude. The collage collection. So they'll slab everything for you for free. You know what I mean? Help you sell it.
Speaking of CGC, I got this back. I pressed it, and Steve, I pressed some for my friend Steve Horn, mybargaincomics.com. If you guys aren't aware, please follow him on IG. He also has a website and an eBay store. Great prices. Really honest dude. Got this back. Came back 9.8. And then I got this one back. And I thought for sure this was, if this is 9.8, this better be a 9.9, the first print. And it's freaking 9.4.
Oh.
I see the graders. I'm stunned. I'm like, I do not believe this. I look at the graders notes. It says bend on left corner. There's no bend on left corner. There's a stacking dent along the spine that wasn't there after I pressed it and after it cooled for freaking 2 days, because it was probably in a stack of books waiting to get graded. So I got hammered. But it's okay because I really like CGC. They've been good to me, and I appreciate the at least 190. So.
Are you sure you didn't end up with my copy?
Maybe.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Nice
right,
pickups.
That's the show.
Yeah, that's awesome.
We'll see you guys tomorrow.
That's a score and a half.
Who's next?
That dude
I do have one.
badass,
I
man.
do have one I want to show.
Oh
Look at
shit!
Oh, Chainsaw Man.
Wow, nice,
Yeah.
dude.
Where's Nick Hart when we need him? So you and him can like geek out about that.
Dude, I freaking love this cover. Look at that. Look at
Can you
that.
Crazy.
tell us about
They
it?
turned the blood all green. Oh man, Chainsaw Man is awesome. Tatsuki Fujimoto is the next up and coming manga artist. Man, this guy's awesome. I don't know why they don't grade manga books, but dude, this is
Look at
top-notch.
you at doing
Start collecting that.
the
They don't grade manga books.
That's always palming them.
Sam, I didn't know that.
What's that?
They don't grade manga.
I don't know. I mean, they don't have. I don't think there's slabs that are fit for these. Otherwise, I would.
Oh, yeah, it's probably too thick. Huh?
Hey, that's what she said.
What
I
was
mean,
about to say.
but there's also like they do grade like trade paperbacks and stuff like that.
Do
Yeah.
that again. You're like Mercer.
Yeah,
out
they
there
do.
palming
They
it,
do,
you know,
Sam. So
with
they
one hand.
mind.
They grade trades.
Yep.
But yeah,
Dude, it'd have to be
Chainsaw
like
Man is
this
awesome.
thick
You guys want to see that cover again?
Yeah.
Look at that.
There,
Woo!
look at that. See, one-handed.
Boom.
On
That's
secondary
awesome.
market?
I love that book. Yeah, if you guys don't read this, you got to start. It's awesome.
Joe, you love it.
I know, right? So, it
Yeah,
says,
there you go.
They
They
do
do not grade. Keep saying maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people are still also waiting for them to start grading pulp books as well.
Yeah.
So who knows when that will start up? Because I'm sure like Carter and Nico have a huge pile to send in.
Right.
Yeah.
How big? Like, has anybody ever sent a poster in, like a music poster, to get graded? Like,
Yeah.
how big of a poster? What's the biggest size? I mean, not like the big size, but the actual posters, the little posters that you get from old school shows and shit. Like, what's the biggest size that they do?
Where this, I don't know what their dimensions are that they grade on that, but I'm pretty sure all that information is on their website.
They put them in like top loader kind of thing, and then they put a CGC sticker on it.
Is that
Yeah.
what it is?
Yeah, it has like the label, and then like, I don't. Do they grade them too? I forgot how they. I forgot their scale on that.
I think you're like with. I thought PSA did like rock and roll posters and authenticated autographs also, and they like DNA the auto and authenticated the poster or whatever.
Because I have this badass ghost one. They did this like they before they were huge, they would do like these. They would hit these different Zia records, and they did. So it was like an acoustic ghost show that they did, and they did like like 4 different shows and at 4 different Zias but they give out these posters, and that's like I so like to get it like somewhat encapsulated.
That would be cool.
You're
There's
muted,
a lot of
Rich.
good old posters out there too.
Because it's not huge. It's like, you know what I mean? Like 18 by like 8.
That's what she said.
Right? Fucking like a chimp arm.
Shit, chimp arm.
They
They used to
in
call
high
me chimp
school.
arm. I was just alluding to what you were just saying, Kyle. So I'm on the CGC site. It says comics, magazine, trading cards, lobby cards, and posters.
Does it give a size under poster?
That's what she said. Let me see. I'm going. What the fuck? I'm going into the submission form. I'm gonna put Chainsaw Man in there. See if it even pops.
Solo's trying to figure out how much his Carmen Electra poster on a stack of hay is worth that he got at Spencer's Gifts in 1993.
with
Fucking love Carmen Electra, bro.
Food rubbed off.
Okay.
Carmen Electra's hot.
Hell yeah.
Who's next?
I got some pickups.
Or Joe.
Okay.
So I picked up some Jeff DeCalls from my comic shop. I love this cover.
Cool.
It's fucking fire. Mama. That's a mama. And then, of course, I picked up some more crypto. I picked up another Alex Ross
Nice.
crypto. Great pooch. And then I picked up the other doggy. Superman 712. Look at that, bro. Look at the cape, bro. So, and then shout out to my boy Josh from sells a lot of foreign books, and I pressed a lot of foreign books for him. So I got this one, Mama, some J. Scott Campbell goodness, right? And then some Gwen Stacy. These are some Mexicans, the Mexican Gwen Stacy.
Mm-hmm.
Orale, Spider-Man, let's go.
Yale,
It's Gwen Stacy.
Yale.
Miles, ven pa' acá. And then
It's Gwen.
so I'm gonna put this on my whatnot auction. That's from the artist that's not my friend anymore. That's the last of the customs that he did for me on
Who's the artist?
I don't want to say the motherfucker's
Fucking
name.
You must
ship
not
that
be
sugar,
named.
brother. Let's
Hey, if
talk
you guys
after
are
the
not
show.
following Red Hood on Whatnot, I highly suggest you do. I love watching his live stream.
Yeah, I haven't been able to be on because I'm doing all these pods, dude. You know,
Just say no.
I think he's trying
I
to catch
can't,
up to the
dude.
clay.
I can't. And then
Let me know
try
about
and
that
pick.
book
I'm
right-
trying to
right
pick up
after
some
the
more
show.
of these,
Smart.
like this Agent Carter, mama.
Very smart.
So yeah, try and pick up that, and I got another one of her too. Hold on, where is it?
So is that a Marvel Unlimited?
It is Marvel Unlimited. So
I think those are my
Green's
pickups.
asking if that's the
these are fucking hard to find, dude. Like super hard. And shout out to my homeboy Thorough. Keep it thorough. That's my boy. We traded jersey, so hopefully he reps Red Hood.
Thoro's the man. Good guy.
And then I picked up another one of these. So,
Oh,
Mama.
sick. I've never even seen that.
You haven't seen it? This is pretty fucking hard to find too. So, like, they got some jacked up covers of her, dude. Like, I don't know who drew her, but it was like a kid or kindergarten. Like, if Bryan were here, he'd pull it up and he'd just vomit. You know, like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? What else? Hold on. I know it's right here in this stack here.
In this stack of 400.
Let me see. Hold on. Where is it? And there's another Alex Pooch doggy. I'm picking up these left and right, dude. Like, because when The Rock does crypto and comes out in Super Pets, that dog book is going to go up. And I picked up this one. I forgot who drew it, but it's fucking fire. Mama.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh yes.
hi, long short. Try and find me. So yeah, and then I always pick these up. These Adam
Oh, yeah.
Hughes,
Nice.
and then I found this real high grade of 48.
Tough book.
Yeah, found that newsstand.
Nice.
Although that I don't think it
Good,
really
good,
means
nice.
anything on that
You're
one.
right for that year.
Dude,
Yeah.
I was
But-
at
and
the
then-
comic book
aren't they
store.
all?
Have you guys seen this one? This
No, that's awesome.
the Sienkiewicz?
Yes, it's a great
Nice.
run. Great run on that.
Yeah, I just love that cover, man.
Is that the
That's-
Is that the one right before the Zdarsky show? Or is it
yes.
older? Okay.
And then like
penis.
I think that's Delato. I picked that one
Yeah,
up.
that's what issue is that? 4?
Yeah.
That would be okay. Yeah, so that's the Zeke Stain run.
And then where is it?
The Zeke Stain run.
Yeah, Armor Wars.
Oh, you can do it. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out. That's what she said. Go counter 5.
That's what.
Mama.
Oh my god.
Where is it?
Well, I
Hold
got
on.
a quick while you're looking for them. I got a quick. So
Oh, here it is.
okay, never mind.
No, I can't find it. No, just play. So you guys seen this one?
Yeah, that's
Yes,
the
that's the Fortnite.
Okay.
Fortnite variant. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Fortnite.
And then I picked up this chick right here.
Nice. That's awesome. Those are tough books too.
And then I paid super cheap for this one. Black Widow, first Black Widow in her new uni, like
Oh.
before. This is when she went to that thing, you know.
Is that the first Black Widow in the ASM run too? Or
Here we go.
I can't remember.
that's
What's up, Half Price Crook?
What up, Crook?
Blue Green Artifacts was just looking for you, man. We miss you.
And I think that's it. Oh, another. Where is it? Is that it? No, that's not it.
So when a
fuck
book
did
from
I do
CGC
with
says
it?
grading / quality control, does that mean I'm closer to getting it shipped out back to me from CGC?
I'm not sure. They have a new layout on their. They raised their prices, which was expected, and they redid their entire sub protocol, like even the website.
I can't find it. I found the non-variant to Super Fuckers. So, remember Super Fuckers #1, the sub cover. I found the regular cover.
I don't think I've
Nice.
ever seen it. I've heard of it. I don't think I've ever seen it.
The regular cover
Yeah.
or the Super Fuckers.
Actually, either.
I showed it on the New Year's Eve. You remember, Aaron?
Yeah.
Now I can't find my Super Fuckers. No Super Fuckers tonight, guys.
Damn it.
Is that it? Why you got
Alright.
me on the big screen?
All right.
Because you're awesome.
I'll swap out since I only
No,
have a
what's
few
going on here? I don't have any more.
So I also picked up a few books from Josh Allen, International Comics. So give him a follow on Whatnot, and you can catch him on Flipside every so often. So this is Saga #1, the Turkish edition.
Nice.
The regular cover. I bought it for my brother, because he's the big Saga fan. But this is the one that everyone wants. So
I bid on those last night and I did not win.
yeah, so this is the
Mellow
RRP.
fellow.
Yeah. So I'm super happy I got both of these for reasonable price and all that. Because it's gonna stay in my collection until my brother's birthday in April. So
Does anybody know what Will's talking about? That you could vote for CGC labels?
I didn't know that. I didn't hear
No.
about that. Brian would probably know that. He'll be here in a little bit. Do you know about that, Gee? Or Joe?
No,
Joe probably
I'm gonna find it real quick.
Bro,
Yeah,
is this why they're raising their price, dude?
Right?
I
We
mean-
just figured it out.
I mean, the price is only going up like what 8% or something like that. Is that what it is? And then I feel like it's like I think it's like more of like that PSA thing where they're trying to prevent people from just sending like everything they have into for grading. So you just send in like the really
Yeah.
important books.
That's a good point.
Yeah,
It's to offset the fuel cost.
yeah.
That's a good pickup.
Yeah, so this is Watchmen #1, second print. So I just bought this. So shout out to Steve Horn who put this on the Prospect 10 a long time ago. I just never picked it up, and so I was
The
like, kinda
first, yeah, that's the first time they ever did a second print.
Yeah, it's not an easy book to find.
Nope.
yeah, I had to hunt it down on eBay. It was on my watch list forever, and then like I think they lowered the price, and I was like, kind of like, oh, it's the last one they have. I'm gonna go ahead and pick it up. And
that one's
then,
a sneaky book.
and then I picked this up from Big Leg on his Whatnot auction. So this is Spider-Gwen #4, the rim shot variant with Deadpool on it.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah. It's always funny.
That's
I couldn't
cool.
remember if I had it in my collection or not, so I was like, kind of like, all right, Spider-Gwen books are starting to pick up, so it's time to get it now before I lose out. Let's see. Last week, after I got off my Whatnot stream, James started messaging me. Was like, hey, get in on this MetaZoo card break. So I was like, do I really want to? He's like, the dude's only selling packs for $5. I was like, all right, whatever. So then here are the hits I got out of it. I got a Chupacabra. So this is from edition
Nice.
second series.
That's MetaZoo.
Yeah, MetaZoo. So I
Sweet.
actually got 2 of those.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, and then I got a reverse Bunny Man.
Oh, nice.
And then out of my second pack, Rich, you know how lucky I get, right?
Yeah, big time.
So second pack, I pull a Mothman reverse.
Wow.
Yeah, so
So on the bottom of the MetaZoo cards, are they like Pokemon where it'll tell you like if it's a common card, ultra rare?
yeah,
or-
I think so because it has like the star for the rare.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, so
Huh.
yeah. I don't know too much about MetaZoo, so but
Supposedly
don't-
one. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Aaron.
yeah, I just know that the Mothman is like what everyone's chasing after. So
Supposedly one of the main investors is Steve Aoki. He grew up not with me, but in the same circle of friends. So I'm trying to see what happens to get that connection. See if he'll come on the show.
oh,
That'd be dope.
awesome. Yeah.
That'd be
And
cool.
then-
I found the other one.
Oh, there you go.
Very cool. Wait, is that Punisher?
Yeah,
In-
that's the Punisher
in
and
Iron
Iron
Man?
Man. You guys ever seen that?
What year is that?
Uh-uh.
2010?
Yeah, I think so. 2010 or 11.
8
I think
years
the
before
Travis.
the-
I think the tsunami hit Travis.
No shit.
No, I'm just.
Oh, he's back. It's a miracle.
He's like, that wave was dope, bitches.
Travis, do you have pickups?
Oh, do I? The only thing I got in
2010.
the mail this week
2010.
is not single issues, but we had just on my podcast we had just done the
nice.
the Reckless series, Brubaker and Phillips, and then we just last week did That Texas Blood. So I was in a reel, even though it's his son. I was in it. So I went and finally I'd read them originally digital, but I picked up the
Oh,
Criminal
nice.
omnibus.
Yeah.
They do like Brubaker knows how to do hard. Seems like he's pretty on top of his hardcovers and make sure it's good quality stuff. So I don't do a lot of single issues. So that was good. So I'm having a good time going back and reading through Criminal. What else? Oh, I got got Scuba Certified. That came in the mail this week.
Hey.
Dude, is that a
Right.
porn stash, dude?
Yeah, that was my
Bro,
yeah.
bro,
Unfortunately,
dude,
yeah.
call Mario. We found Luigi.
Yeah. I had to shave the stash because I couldn't get a good seal on my
On your-
scuba
yeah, your
mask.
snorkel. Yeah.
And so they like put Vaseline on it. It did not look. It was not a good look having Vaseline dripping off your mustache.
It's all dripping off.
Oh,
It's all dripping off.
Yeah, it wasn't good. Like you're getting out of the water, you're in your rash guard, and you're thinking like you're badass. And then you're just,
What's up, girl?
I my
Is that Vaseline on your upper
Yeah.
lip?
No, I'm just
Nice.
happy
Wow.
to see you.
You know you like it, girl.
Do you have an
Scuba
LCS
and-
out there,
Say it again?
Travis? Do you have an LCS out there? Do you have a
SC
comic shop?
Oh,
LCS.
no, there is one comic book shop on the island, and it's a comic kiosk. It probably has in your just the frame of your shot there, you have 3 times as many books as this kiosk has. It's got like 30 pops, maybe like 6 trades, and then like 2 short boxes of floppies.
Oh wow, that's cool.
It's nice. Yeah. I want to talk to the guy because he just sits there and just, I'm like, it's just, what are we doing here, buddy? But he's holding it down for Guam. Yeah.
I'd imagine shipping is a bitch.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, and I where's newsstands when you need them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bring back the newsstand, Marvel, DC.
This is a big it's a whole military island. That used to be a huge market for comics back in the day.
There's your Mark Jewelers.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, you might be able to find a bunch of Mark Jewelers out there.
We were doing the scuba cert, and my instructor was like this 60-year-old guy, and I always wanted to do scuba. My favorite Bond film is Thunderball. You know, where he goes under when he goes underwater. And so the whole time we're out in the ocean, we're going under the water. In my head, I'm singing the Thunderball theme song, and he finds like a thunderball for like half an hour. We get up, and the instructor is like, "All right, which of you assholes was singing James Bond themes the whole time we were underwater?" I'm like, "You can hear that shit?" He's like, "Yes, it's underwater sound." So the whole time I'm just cruising through singing Bond songs. It didn't work out well for him. Anyway, so yeah, those are my pickups. Quick and easy.
So
Did you get your info? I'm gonna get your info real quick, Travis. After we're done, I want to send you some books.
Oh, sweet.
You know, it's gotten so bad with Mylars and backboards and shit. Now that's going to be a pickup. I picked up some Mylar bags. Everybody's like, "Oh shit, where'd you get those? How much you pay for those?" Yeah, and I got some
back alley.
yeah, I got some cardboard too, man. What?
I picked up something on my lip here. I'm not sure what that is. The doctors are still working on it.
From messing with those Mylars.
Cycle.
Hey, Solo, did you have anything?
Oh yeah, I got a bunch of stuff.
All right.
So as promised,
Okay, I gotta go. I'll see you guys later. No, I'm just playing.
I think I left the iron on.
4-letter word.
Oh, that's cool. That's like, I love the size of that too.
Yeah,
That's what she said.
Written by John Murphy.
That is 6 on the penis counter.
Cartoon by Don O'Keefe.
Nice.
Yeah, and it's just got, you know, all the little stories and little.
Oh, I thought it was a
pictures
flip, but I thought you were about to.
Yeah, you know.
Hey,
Nice
wait a
little
minute. That's got words
Guam,
in it. That doesn't count.
1969.
Yeah, that's probably maybe the only thing left.
Cool
That's probably
stuff.
maybe the only copy of that left.
Fucking wraparound cover, bitches. Look at that.
Mm.
Bam,
Whoa.
dropping it like it's hot.
Is that a newsstand? Got the
It
barcode
is.
on there.
It is. It's also $1.80 on the back, and then $1.95 on the front. So apparently, there's no inflation in Guam. Apparently, price goes down once you cross that much water,
That's right. That's how it works.
unlike Hawaii.
It's a tsunami of deals.
Big shout out to Wanted Comics because, you know, they helped print books. They had a bunch of sales, which is weird because the big batch that I bought hasn't arrived yet, but the small batch that I bought arrived already. Anyway, they hooked me up for, you know, all the fun Vader stuff.
Oh, wow.
Now, I didn't have these and they had some, so I was able to get some of the director's cut.
Wow. Look at the director's cut. Nice.
Yeah, so I picked up 2 of those. And love those guys over there at Wanted. They're dope.
I appreciate you getting a copy for me, Wookie. That's fucking awesome, dude.
We'll talk after the show with that art that you're gonna not sell tomorrow on that whatnot sale.
Didn't I
Yeah,
say
it's an important artist, bro.
A little.
Or Darth Vader?
I picked this up for $8.
Nice.
You just sometimes gotta know where to look on the interwebs to find some stuff.
I look
Comics for cheap
look for
on
misspelled
Instagram.
listings.
Yeah, well, other listings.
Misspelled
Comics
the
for-
word variant, and you'll find a whole shitload of stuff. This is true.
Yeah, but not
100.
not this one for
Guilty.
$8. Comics for cheap on Instagram was having a live show, and he brought out like he was holding them kind of like this, and I saw that it said Spawn, and I just typed in, "Dude, I'll take all of them." It was like, don't even. And he was like, "Oh, there's this one and this one," and I was just like, I'll buy them all right now." So he was doing, I got a 5 because I'm always trying to an 18. I'm always trying to make sure that I got the and I needed this one.
Yeah,
60.
nice.
I think I needed this one. This one might be a second. I can't remember, but they're real clean, and I'm always trying to get real good ones and finish, my run of Spawn.
Ooh.
But with that, for every book that you bought, you got like two extra like free books. So he sent me all this free stuff with it. Have you guys ever seen this? I have never seen this.
I have never
Why
seen
is
that
this
either.
Chimp crying. Why is the chimp crying? Did you crack that open and find out?
No, I'm
They ran
kind of
out of
scared.
bananas.
Well, it says because I demanded it.
But I mean, it's it's got some Gorilla Grodd who I love, and Detective Chimp, 3 apes, 3 bananas.
Is a gorilla a chimp?
I don't know. I'm kind of stoked on it though. It's like, wow, that's kind of a cool kind of cover. There was some Superman, Morbius, Captain America, more Captain, Newsies,
Bro, I'd send those back, bro.
the Avengers,
I'm glad you said that because I thought I was thinking the same thing.
Aliens.
I'll be like, what the fuck is he doing, dude? He's
Detective.
just trying to make you like that's what I like books I don't want, dude. I like just give them.
Yeah,
Like,
pretty
hey,
much.
thanks for the free books, Red Hood. Yeah, no problem. Gotcha.
No, what I do is I take these and I either give them away or I practice cleaning and I practice,
Oh, that's a good. Actually, it's not bad. It's not
shit
bad.
like that on cleaning them up and pressing them and cooking them and I actually don't have this one, so I actually needed that one.
Nice.
So that was kind of a good score there, but
So that was a sincere, good suggestion. Well done.
Throw
What do you
books
do with your
away,
old books?
save the
Practice
practice
cleaning them.
boards.
yeah, I mean, if
Practice pressing them.
they're just books that are overpublished like that and there's not much to them and a lot of people have them, they're easy to find. I practice,
Do
you
you
gotta
guys
practice
know
your
how
craft.
to-
I'm no Red Hood, damn it. All right. I'm not Red
No,
Hood. I
no.
can't just fucking clean and press shit and have it come out, go in a 2-0 and come out a 6-5.
Come on.
I'm working on it.
Oh, man.
A couple more of those Captain Americas, you'll be a pro.
So, like, do you guys know how to feel for restoration on a book?
On a book? No.
It sounds like you're
I
setting
mean,
up a
you don't-
punchline. I can't wait to hear this.
So, no, just no punchline because
I know
like,
I know how to do it on
Well,
other
it's-
things.
No, okay, so it's an art form because who's the head of CGC now? What's his name?
Matt Nelson.
Yeah, Matt. So Matt says they don't wear gloves so that they can feel for restoration, right? So you mean to tell me like a new grader closes his eyes first and is putting his hands all over. I spot the color touch.
It's part of the hiring process. They put them in a room and blindfold them.
Bro,
Like the scene from Ghost.
he's behind the other grader. Okay, and he's touched the book. Somebody play the music, right? And he's just caressing him. That's how you feel it right there. Right there. Oh, resto to the spine. Can you feel that? Yes. I think you're going to go a long way with this company. Lumps, yeah. It's a lump. It's a lump. I got resto.
All right. I forgot who brought it up in the chat, but they were asking about the CGC new labels.
That's all I could find too. I couldn't actually find which ones they were talking about, but
yeah, so basically, like, I guess you're supposed to follow them and then vote on which characters you want through their stories. So so you would just have to like look through their stories every day and then click on a vote for their next Marvel line of characters that
Dude,
they're
put
interested
fucking Star Wars in there, dude.
Yeah.
That's what they need to have. Jesus Christ, man. You see this, Brian? You get to vote for new CGC labels.
Oh,
Guess they're characters.
That's what CBCS should be doing right now.
Yeah.
Or CBCS should be doing.
Hey, you should see I cracked open a PGX on IG Live the other day. That motherfucker came open like, bro.
I watched that shit. I saw that. I think
Dude,
I saw you crack open a
I was
Punisher.
watching
Dude,
live.
I went like that and it cracked open.
It was like
I literally could not believe it because like I guess the guy had it in like a Mylar for slabs, and the slab was super clean, like brand new. And I like just barely put my thumb in there and it had like where it connects like a Lego, and I was like, what the fuck?
Well, and when you pulled it apart and showed it on the camera, the tab was, 100%.
Yeah, the
there.
tab,
Like, it
yeah.
never locked, it never broke, it wasn't glued. It was like it was brand fucking new. And when it was like,
Yeah, dude.
that's
It
all
was
it
the
was.
most.
It was
Oh,
tick.
here you go. I have one right here, actually. So this is
I was
a old
amazed.
PGX, and then like they like literally like they have like corner parts where they like snap on or something like that. Like this was the easiest book I've ever had to crack open. Yeah, but that reminds me. Yeah, so now I have a second bootleg Invisible comic. So now I have two. These are going to be on my next whatnot. So
Yeah, but
I'm waiting.
The first one is the Red Hood bootleg, bro.
yeah. So we'll see how much I go for.
I'm waiting for the person that takes some fishing line and like glues it at the top and bottom and puts two staples like just right in there, and then you can hold it up and there's just two floating staples inside it. My invisible book. Look at this.
Dude,
Look at
that's
this.
genius. That's genius.
It's the only thing that holds the PGX slab. Like seriously, this label.
It's just
Bro,
I mean,
like
yeah, like you, and this is a newer one too. Like you literally can just like pop them open.
Yeah,
the 2.0 so I cracked open two Hulk 181s from the same guy, right? He had a 2.0 from a CGC and a 2.0 from a PGX. The 2.0 from a PGX looked like a fucking 0.5. And now I'm like, God damn it, dude. Like, I'm like really having to clean this motherfucker, like water damage on every internal page. Like,
so do you have
it
to press
is-
each page then?
I'm gonna attempt to clean each page, because like I feel obligated to at least kind of get him something out of it. Like in that condition, man, it may get a 1.
So at that point, you might as well just kept the PGX2 or what?
No, because I think the value of a 1, honestly, in a CGC, you can at least get something for it. But
Does it have the
It's got
value
the-
stamp?
it's got the value stamp, like, so
That's
it's in
good.
play. Yeah.
Why do you
Yeah,
think it's
but-
a 1? What's so bad about it?
Well, because it was a 2. Even though it was from a different grading company, it's like, but
one. It was pretty soaked, man. That water damage and dirt on it was
not
pretty
only
heavy.
that, it had printer error ink all over the cover.
Yeah.
And I had never seen it go like seep all the way through, and then it had it on the back. And I was just like, but the colors still look vibrant though,
Was the cover still attached?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'll
Cover's
bet
still
it
attached.
comes. I'll bet it comes back after
could
you're
come back
done
at 2.
cleaning. I
But,
think you're
man,
in
that
that
was a-
two. I think you're in
man,
that
that was
two
a-
ballpark.
That was a dirty,
That's
dirty
what she
fucking
said.
book. Yeah, that was a dirty book, bro. And you're looking at it, I said, like, this is a CGC 2. And this is a PGX 2. Like, bro, somebody
Big
was Somebody was drunk when they were grading. I feel like a 2. Fuck it.
Who lives by the train?
Me.
Is it? I was about to ask. Is that Grand Avenue? Hell
Yeah.
dude. Hell yeah.
And it looks like we have Space Penguin Comics CEO in the house.
Who is fucking Space Penguin Comics? What the fuck?
He said,
It's a-
"Fuck that whatnot show."
It's a joke from last week. I need to change it.
Yeah. Who said
I
that?
did
I think
that.
that was Joe last week, right?
Yeah, R1 Future. RH1 Future.
Guys, I was holding out to drop a killer book on my whatnot sale tonight. I had you guys on the other screen. I'm like, okay, if they end up peeking in, this book's going up.
Oh,
I
No
had it
fuck
ready,
luck.
and I was like, kind of like, we got distracted because it's Modern Comic Mayhem, right?
Oh, I
It's
feel
all
bad.
good.
Smart
It's
Picks
still sold for
Comics.
over $200, so I'm happy.
What was it?
We got I'll show you. We got these back today, actually. Our Spider Shadow came back from CGC for Alan
wow.
Quaw signing,
Nice.
nice.
yeah,
Yeah, I got that book.
which was a
David
nightmare.
Byrne.
So absolute nightmare.
Why? Because it took so long?
Yeah, dude. I'm trying to remember exactly. I think he's in Malaysia, and their entire shipping system got shut down for like 3 to 4 months.
Oh,
So we sent him the books. He signed them, and he did a bunch of remarks for us right away. And then he could not mail them out to CGC.
Oh wow.
Listen to this shit. Smart Pig Comics says, years ago I bought a PGX Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle 1 first print from Comic Link. Turned out to be a third print. Never sure if it was cracked or mislabeled. Heard there was some mislabeled. Yeah, that fucking sucks. I would flip the fuck out. I'd be pulling Logan Paul shit, man.
Well, that's not the first PGX
at
story.
least he
I've
got his
heard
money
about.
back.
Yeah.
Who got his money back? Logan Paul got his money back?
He
Yeah.
got his dude. But the dude that bought him, that sold it to him, is still trying to get his money back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's fucked.
Oh, the poor rich guy.
But didn't they authenticate it? Didn't they authenticate it and they got duped too?
Baseball card exchange did, bro.
Bro,
They were
that's some
fucking
Yeah, they're
serious
fucked.
shit.
Joe cards.
Yeah, that's
But you know what? I don't give him a pass, but I give him a little bit of like, you took a fucking trading card game case to a sports card authenticator. Like,
Yeah.
they shouldn't have graded that case. They shouldn't have put their stamp on that case. They should have. I mean, it's a lesson they'll learn. Hopefully they can get. It's not going to muddy the water. It's not going to muddy their name so much.
Man,
Yeah,
that's a
Joe's
big,
about to be-
Brian.
About to
Brian.
be hot.
Let me tell you, that's a big fucking deal, right? So
Did you see what David in the chat says? That dude that sold the cards to him was local to him.
The big seller, the dude that's
Ooh.
the huge sports card seller. Yeah, that dude's a big seller in the sports cards.
not for long.
Dude, yeah. Well, yeah, he's
No.
out some dough.
Well,
I like what Hartman said. G.I. Joe's about to be hot.
but it's anything but that, right? No. I'm glad that Doc Joe is talking about Mighty Mel V show because he's about his whatnot because he's about to drop his Good Boy exclusive that Aaron Bartling did, and then on the back cover it's gonna have
Can I
the.
be
it's-
honest about that before we go live with Mel because I told him we would and he really asked that we would, but I'm gonna piss him off a little bit.
Yeah.
And I don't mean to piss him off or shit on any of those books because it's really
But-
fucking cool. It's
but-
really fucking cool. Like the foil ones, on the back of the foil ones look super dope with everybody's logo on them. All the guys that got into it,
Yeah.
But that Good Boy book, that cover doesn't look that good.
Oh,
Just to
that's-
me, have you seen it?
Yeah.
It's kind of shitty because Aaron Bartling is awesome, and here the only reason I'm going to say this is because do you have an image of it, Yee, somewhere?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to pull it up while
All
you're
right.
talking about it.
So here's the only reason I think that it just doesn't look as good to me. That Kickstarter one, that is the homage to Wolverine, was so good, and so that was what I was hoping to see. You know, something like really, really iconic like that, and then the image just doesn't look that good to me. It's not that cool. It's not as cool as that Wolverine book.
That's the book.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucked up.
I'm just being honest. Aaron Bartling is amazing. Like Aaron Bartling had cover of the year shit last year, right? Amazing artist, and I don't ever want to take somebody like me just going like I'm not really feeling this one. I'm not a huge like fan. Like it's nice, it's good art. I just don't feel it as much as I felt that Kickstarter one that was so good. It looked so freaking good that it stopped you. Like it's one of those books when you saw it, you just went, "What is that?" You want to know what it is because it looks so cool. And this one just it didn't do that to me.
I like the perspective attempt. It seems like that was kind of what they're hanging their hat on, though, is this kind of cool perspective, and maybe they kind of undersold some of the other stuff with it, and they thought that would carry the cover.
Well, I know there's like smaller details that probably doesn't show up, like especially like in this image, like you can see like a lot of the scars on the face and stuff like that. So it might be like one of those books that like it doesn't translate well to like a digital picture, but like when you have it,
like, get it in hand.
I think Eric Hurd hit it on the head. Eric Hurd said not enough contrast in the cover, and it's kind of muted, and that's exactly what it feels like. Maybe that's why the foil and
the chromium
chromium looks so good to me. You know what I mean? Because the chromium, dude, when you see the back of those chromiums, it freaking pops and it looks beautiful. Yeah, the shiny ones are nice. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you want to hear my concerns with this?
Yeah.
So we had Aaron did our what's the furthest place from here variant, right? The digital mock-ups of it did not do the physical form justice. When we got them in hand, we were absolutely blown away. Okay. Because it is different. It lightens up or darkens up sometimes in the printing process, right? And David Byrne will tell you that. He's in chat. My concern, though, is there's a couple of publishers, and SourcePoint being one of them, that is known to crop images post digital file. And if they crop out that little bit of light that is on the left-hand side of that cover, man, then that's a totally different cover.
Changes the whole thing.
And I agree with you. There's zero contrast at that point. So hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully the physical comics don't get cropped up and they look great and everything like that. But
yes,
I don't know. I put my faith on the fact that the artwork when printed and in physical form is probably going to look better. The contrast to be more noticeable and stuff like that. So
I see it selling well. I see they're selling well. I think what did Phil sell his for? Was he the first one to sell them?
Yeah. What was this trades going for? Like somewhere around the $30 range, I think I want to say, like 25, 30.
How many did he sell? Do we know?
I don't know his. I know he's setting aside some, but like what the Chrome one was selling for like right under 100, I want to say, right? And then what was his metal one that he sold?
Because here's the cool thing. Here's the great thing, that this is what was so cool that Whatnot did. And again, shout out to Whatnot. Like Whatnot does not pay me, you guys. Like it pays me because I sell shit on Whatnot, but Whatnot doesn't pay me for talking good about them. So Flipside gets no money from Whatnot, absolutely none. And so when I talk about Whatnot, like it's my personal feelings using it and as a consumer and this and that. Whatnot has just been killing it. They did a really cool thing where they took, however many different sellers, and they broke their print run down to those sellers and put those sellers logos on the back. So you can get a good boy with vintage comics and toys on it. You can get a good boy with Drunken Chat Zone on it. You can get a good boy with Skeff's Comics on it. You can get a good boy. Who else got it?
I'm looking at all that up right now. I think that Spider-Man booth has one. Aaron Bartling has one.
So they broke it down to those guys, cool, to where they all got like what 3 medals. They each got 3 medals.
It's 5 medals. 5 medals. Which and Phil sold for $239.
Okay,
and then
that's dope. That fucking shout out to Whatnot. Cool
I want
play.
to give a shout out to James. He's so badass. He's taking a phone call right now.
Yeah.
That's how businessman he is, man. When you got to take a fucking call, you take a goddamn call.
So I'm really stoked for those guys. I'm happy for them. So we'll see how it plays out. I'm really looking forward to seeing I'm really looking forward to seeing how it plays out if they continue to sell at those prices. Like if they sell out all their trades at the same price at $30 a pop and they continue to hold that price, that is what will be the big get, right? Then we know this works. Like at least the first one worked, and people will stay hungry for these books, and that's a big deal for retailers, because that's what I like. Mighty Mel V always likes to say, this isn't a shop exclusive. No, dude, it's a retailer exclusive. Guess what, Mel? You're a fucking retailer now, brother.
Yep.
Congratulations.
As much as he hates retailer exclusives, he's got one now.
Amen. Congrats,
Well,
bro.
a retailer exclusive is a store variant.
Yeah.
I'm over here all smiling, guys, because we're talking about Whatnot, and I'm over here talking super secret squirrel shit with Jack right now. So we got some cool stuff coming out.
Hey, what's going on? There's nobody here. Just let us know.
Yeah, I mean, if it's like any other show, you guys only got 3 people watching. So
yeah.
What? There's only 3 people.
You know how many people have hit me up going, how do I get these MetaZoos? Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, if you guys want MetaZoos, go to your local card shop. Tell your local card shop that you want to get a box. They'll hook you up. Trust me.
Yeah, because retail is about to start dropping at some point in time soon.
Doesn't Previews World have that account to pre-order?
I don't think Previews has. I don't think it's distributed through Diamond yet. It probably will be down the road, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You would think, but
Yeah, because they have that connection with Topps.
yeah.
Brian, are you filming something?
I just got done, bro.
I must have missed it. I'm sure you talked about it in previous episodes, but I must have
And so you're coming out in a movie, Brian?
Podcast porn.
No. My best friend Keith wrote, directed, produced, and helped and kind of stars in. He's making a series called The Sound Guy, and we just wrapped on. He just wrapped an hour ago on principal photography for the first episode. So fucking really cool stuff. It was a lot of fun. It was cool, dude. We got to hang out at a club and get in, basically empty a club and put our rock god Bobby Buttrock, the rock god Bobby Buttrock, on stage, and threw a big concert and got all these extras in, and it was a lot of fun, man. It was good. We got a tour. They rented a tour bus and shot scenes with a tour bus, and they got one of those. So in and I'm not giving anything in the scene, like there's need for a boner, but a boner that grows. So they got a fucking sex toy that is flaccid, and then you pump it, and it grows like this. And dude, watching them film this shit was the funniest stuff I've ever seen, dude. It was so damn funny. We were dying laughing.
He put out on Facebook to all the friends that he needed a couple extras because some of them couldn't show up. Man, I was
everybody's got the Rona,
like,
dude.
You had to show up in like 80s, rock metal gear, and I was like, dude, I got a closet full of that shit. I was this close to just throwing on the leather vest and going down.
It was funny,
the old
bro.
rock concert shirts.
That was really good.
I like how Brian kept on adding onto the counter.
Yeah. So it was a lot of fun, man. It was cool. Yeah, Bobby Buttrock is the name of the superstar.
So are you
I like
going to be
filming
on the
because
show?
directors have to do, when you're filming something, they're very serious about it. So they'll be like, is there a way we can get the boner to rise up slower? Guys, this boner is going too fast here. Can I get some gaffer tape?
Bro, that's exactly what happened.
Boner?
You just said it almost word for word, dude. Like the dude that was wearing the boner, he was pumping it, and he had to hold the pump behind him because it went underneath his legs. So he's holding the pump from behind him, and he's so tired because he just got done rocking out and playing this fucking 80s butt rock god, like total 80s butt rock god, like fishnet, G-string fishnet dude, wearing all the studded shit, like total like 80s butt rock god. And he's so tired he can't pump the boner fast enough, so we had to get a fluffer on the set to go over. So we had so somebody had to get behind him and hold the pump. I told Keith, I go, it would have been awesome if he would have got one of those like bike pumps that you have to do this with, and there's just somebody waiting in the like, all right, go, really fast. So it was a lot of fun, man.
I got a 9.6.
nice.
Nice.
He has bootleg ones too. Nice.
Yeah.
I got screwed over. Like color touch. I don't see it.
There's no contrast in that book.
Yeah, so like small indentation on spine. Like, do you guys see any of that?
Quarter stuff.
Oh, right,
Like-
right there.
It's like,
Yeah, so-
hold on, I'm gonna do an unboxing.
Did you
I
guys-
was hoping for a 9.8.
I see color break. Color break.
9.6.
Did you guys
9.6.
already talk all the Star Wars shit? You guys get into Star Wars at all?
Just a little bit.
Just a
Touched
little.
it.
Shout out to Wanted Comics that didn't realize he had a variant that had a Rancor rider on it. I had to call him and go, bro,
Ah.
do you realize that your variant for High Republic #5 has a Rancor rider on it? He's like, oh, dude, I didn't even think about that. I was like, yeah, bro. Yeah.
That's awesome.
So go score your Rancor riders.
It's a
Star Wars High
Gamorrean guard
Republic
riding
#5.
him, dude.
Yeah, dude. So, I mean, we're not going to see one of the Gamorrean guard. We're going to see Boba Fett riding that bitch, but it's still cool. It's
Yeah, if
still
it doesn't
cool to have
throw
on
him
the
off.
cover.
Dude, I bet you he's gonna be cute like that
And
picture,
stomp on
bro.
Yeah, we're hoping for
He's gonna
baby.
be all
We're hoping for baby Rancor over here.
Yeah, I thought that was so cool. I see so many people like hitting me up or making comments like, man, if you guys weren't into speculation, you wouldn't really be talking like you like this. Motherfucker, I'm a Star Wars nerd. Like, I grew up a Star Wars nerd. I've always been a Star Wars. I don't give a fuck about speculation.
Not
Who
me,
hits
fuck
you up
that
and says
Star
that
Wars
shit? Like, you gotta love this shit to even bother to do this.
The dude goes, and shout out to him. I don't mean to talk shit on him. I'm not talking shit on him. It was a good comment, but he's like, he goes like, if you guys weren't Star Wars nerds or comic speculation guys, you guys wouldn't be talking like this. And I go, yeah, exactly. We're Star Wars nerd and comic speculation guys. That's what we're gonna talk like this. Like,
You base your whole look off of Kenobi in prequels, like the beard and mustache.
the Jesus version of the Kenobi,
Yeah.
the one that like they put up
Attack
in
of
that
the
dude's house.
Clones.
Yeah,
People think it's a
Attack of
rock
the
thing.
Clones.
It's not. That's a Jedi thing.
Yeah.
Speaking of pickups and other stuff, I forgot. I got a couple more pickups I forgot about.
Let's see them.
So I got a something from Corner Scuff. Corner Scuff sent me something. So the first thing he sent me is he sent me a Star Wars.
Indicating motherfucker. I knew something was coming up with that.
And then, so that was the first thing I pull out.
Who did this come from?
Corner Scuff.
Corner Scuffs.
Marco.
I'm gonna
He
open a
sent you
comic
Star
shop that's
Trek
gonna be
poster.
like color
He
touch.
sent you another Star Wars poster.
Another Star Wars poster.
I actually like that Star Wars poster.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
I hate to be real nitpicky, but that's Star Trek.
Oh yeah, Star
Wait,
Trek.
say that again. Say that again.
That's Star
What'd you
Trek.
say? That's
Star
what?
Trek.
Beep.
Star Trek.
Beep.
Live
Beep.
long and prosper.
Trekkies.
Nitpicky.
Trekkies.
And then the last thing he sent me was a beer poster.
That's actually
That's the
pretty
best
cool.
of the three. That one, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's
really cool.
badass.
Is that a Cujo homage?
May the force be with you.
Yeah.
Nice.
Repose with the straws.
Did he sign the cast? It'd be funny if he did. He's
just
real
corner
Marco.
stuff.
It is this
Hey,
corner
I'm not a
stuff.
Star Wars fan, so that's
It says keep on trucking.
that's Han Solo and Chewie though, right? On that poster.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I thought.
But yeah,
I think
he-
it's Hans Gruber and Chewie, I believe, on that one.
He was messaging me. Did you get it yet? Did you get it? And I was like, yeah, what? I got to the point where I was like, you know what? He's just fucking with me. He didn't send me shit. He just sent me out to my mailbox across the street.
All right. I think Dollar had something to share with the group and all that stuff. So I'm
You
gonna
got
pull
it.
up his slides.
If that's cool.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Hey guys, thanks for hanging out. I know it's a long show, but man, we have a star-studded cast tonight. I'm really having a good time. Hate to interrupt it, but I wanted to point these out. I was going to do it last week, but I had to bail. My dog just had surgery. So, all right. So there was a casting call recently for Blade, the Blade and Supernatural News Twitter account, along with the Marvel press release account, retweeted this as well. Blade is looking for a North African actress who speaks French, 20s to 40s age, to play a character with the codename Fiza. She is described as a tough and agile fighter with a strong presence and a talker who never backs down. Actress must train beforehand. So, I mean, you know, there's, and I did a whole day and a half of North African country characters and villains. And there's one other one I was thinking of besides the obvious right there, Fiza. But yeah, let's go into Fiza because, you know, it seems like low-hanging fruit. So you guys know her first appearance as Excalibur, and actually her first appearance as, you know, herself, and then she later becomes Excalibur, which is in Captain Britain in MI13 #1. And then in issue #4 of the series, she actually becomes, you know, part of the MI3, and then she claims the sword of Excalibur. Now, this is Dr. Fiza Hussein from the 616. If you guys follow me on IG, you guys are familiar with probably Gary, the Comic Perspective. Me and him had a conversation on Twitter and on IG this last 2 weeks regarding this character. There is another version also of Fiza Hussein, Excalibur, and she is Fiza from Earth 61112. And her variant, the 616 variant, now we call them variants because, like the Loki variant said at the, or I'm sorry, the Kang variant said at the end of Loki, once the multiverse cracked, anything and everything is on the table. So now things that are not in main prime 616 continuity is a possibility for film or series content. That's what I got from it, among other things. So if we go to the next slide, and this would be her first appearance right here, Avengers Assemble 15 AU, Agents of Ultron. This is a series, but this is a special event issue right here. And the reading order follows Avengers Assemble 15 AU, and then it goes to Captain Britain and the Mighty Defenders #1, and then issue 2, a two-part limited series. Now, in this first issue, this is Fiza Hussein, Earth 61112. She actually is given the moniker of Captain Britain. She is sworn in by Captain Britain, in story, in full. Even the creator or writer and artist says now Fiza is Captain Britain. It says it right there, so on and so forth. He does this because he's going into battle. He's going into a multiverse battle that's attached to Battle World, which, mind you, this is connected to the Secret Wars stuff in 2015. But he's going into battle, and he's not sure if he's going to win it. And he's with a Captain Marvel variant, a different Carol Danvers, and he thinks he could die. So he wants to make sure that the moniker goes to somebody he can trust and can fight and take care of her own. So he swears her in as Captain Britain. Now, her first cover appearance as Captain Britain would be, as far as I could see, because there's nothing in the app, there's nothing on websites or what have you. I did this research myself. It looks like the reading order from this book, the continuation. You want to go back to that panel? Sorry, Aaron. Is this book right here, which is underneath the the square here, the drinking game square. It's Captain Britain and the Mighty Defenders 1. That's her holding the sword there. That's her as Captain Britain. I know you guys probably a little like, she doesn't wear the full Captain Britain unless there's a store variant somewhere or what have you. But she is a Muslim and she is very serious about her religion, and that is her attire moving forward. There's also other first appearances, really cool first appearances in this book from like variants. There's a rescue who is Baron Ho Yinsen. It's just a one and done kind of deal. There's a She-Hulk variant in there. She basically left the Thor Corp in that dimension, and she is in there. Spider-Man as Hobie Brown. His first appearance as Spider-Man is in this book of this dimension.
Is he the Prowler? Is that Hobie Brown?
Yes, Prowler. Correct. He's Prowler in the flashback of the 1610, Earth 1610, as you guys know, the Ultimate Universe. But in main story, he actually becomes Spider-Man in this book. There is Tony Yinsen. He becomes Kid Rescue. You guys are familiar with Rescue, Pepper Potts. And then White Tiger is Ava Isla, and that would be her first appearance in this book as well. And then this would be Captain Britain, Dr. Faiza Hussein's second appearance and first cover appearance as Captain Britain.
I like that. I think that's cool. I think it's a cool character.
So, yeah, I mean, if you missed out on Captain Britain and, Excalibur, Faiza becoming Excalibur in the Captain Britain MI13 books. And like I said, shout out to Gary Comic Perspective, who pointed this out, this first appearance. It might be a good idea to grab these books. I got these books off two major retailers. There's an issue 2 also for the Captain Britain and Mighty Defenders. They're all undercover price. They're all near mint, super cheap, $quarter spec or what have you. And if nothing happens, hey, it's still a really cool read.
That's what matters.
Yep.
Well
Good
done.
read.
That was like a FISA TED Talk. I like it. That was well done.
There's one more here with Captain Marvel. If you guys tuned into our show about a little over a month ago, we spoke on Captain Marvel 35. I said something soon a new character was coming, possibly big. The publisher and the distributor was not showing cover art until the Monday of release, 3 weeks after FOC, which is not usual. Typically, they'll show it like after FOC, a day or two after FOC, or sometimes a week or two. But they weren't showing the cover art until retailers started posting the cover art, got the okay. And that would be the next slide. And then this is Captain Marvel 34. And this is based on the issue before that we spoke on, Captain Marvel 35. Now, this is Captain Marvel 34, same story arc, same storyline, Last of the Marvels. Fighting the Vox Supreme and his his goons, his Cosmo crew. And in this panel right here, you actually see Carol's binary power separate from her body. So it's the binary force. Marvel's calling it the power. They're calling it the binary force. It separates from her body. But here's the thing. She's the only one that can see that. It's in her head. And she even says, if you see the panel on the bottom, it says right there, except it's not real. So she's the only one that can see this until the last panel of this comic. You see this reveal. I'm going to move to the next slide. This is the reveal. So now here's the reveal. The same binary force, but there's a Vox Supreme character or bad guy villain here going, with question mark, what the, because he can see her now. Okay. And so now cameo, first full, I don't care what it is, but fandom and Wikipedia is labeling this as first appearance as binary force. So we moved to Captain Marvel 35, and a lot of people are sleeping on this book, and I think this book is very important. Not only you have gorgeous covers by Russell Dodderman. I mean, these are open to order. I mean, this cover on the left should have been like a 1 in 25, but it wasn't. There's a 1 in 200 virgin for this cover, but you're going to see that binary force actually become a full character and full costume with dialogue and actually become binary. So there's binary force, the force that is inside Carol that separates, and then you see the character evolve into a superhero. And that is what's important. We move to the next slide, and I'm going to show you what I mean. You see, she's talking with the binary force, and there's another variant of Carol in there, and a lot of multiverse stuff going on, and now others are seeing this binary force. So now it's for sure. That last panel on 35. I mean, as I explained it, is the probability, but you never know. It could have been just like in his eyes, like the force, like about to hit him or whatever. But with that question mark and exclamation point in 34 in that last panel, kind of tells me that he is seeing the silhouette of the force. Now here you actually see a variant of Carol Danvers who's looking at this force and talking about this force, and then you see a bubble on the bottom of this first panel, dialogue bubble that's empty. That dialogue bubble that's empty is the binary force talking. So she's slowly evolving into what's called binary. And if we move on, this is when she becomes in 35 binary, full costume, shown in full, dialogue's already done. And then
is she evil? What's up with her?
No, well, as of right now, she's a superhero. So we don't know if she's going to be a superhero going forward, because she looks evil as shit to me. But and she's a badass. She just kicks so much ass, and without Captain Marvel attached to her. And this is a sleeper book. And if she becomes evil, okay, it's still going to be a cool spec. But in my opinion, if she becomes a superhero, this is going to be one, because these books are selling for below cover. This is going to be one you're going to want to be grabbing.
I'm surprised in 2022 they went with a binary character instead of a non-binary character. I mean, just for the marketplace, but I see what you're saying.
Well, I'm saying a she. I don't know if it's a he or she. It could be a he with boobs. I don't know. I don't care. I think it's funny you brought that up. It's a good point. But I think she looks badass. I love this cover art. I don't think there's a lot.
Clearly, it's a flamer.
My buddy is telling me that the design by Dodderman was originally a 1 in 10, and then it became open order. I don't know. I don't have a Diamond or a Penguin Random House account. I don't know anything about that. I just know on FOC it showed open order. So yeah, I would pick these up while they're cheap. And some of the big retailers are going to be selling these below cover. So scoop them up. There's not a lot of them out there. Thanks. That's all I had.
Nice.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
So is Mel live?
Quite thorough.
Mel is live, I believe. I believe he is. Let's take a peek in on it. Let me bring that up here. I'm over here sorting fucking baseball cards, man. I've been going through not baseball cards, sports cards. I've been going through that whole collection and just cherry picking shit. Jesse hit me up and he goes, and I've been talking about this on the show. I told the story about the collection that came out and all this stuff. Well, Jesse's been going through the collection, and I want to show you guys some of these. This is crazy. He sent me some pictures of something they found. And so if you guys remember, I got a call. He goes, hey, I bought out of this collection of this couple that used to make the rounds of all the cons, and then they were like connected somehow to movie people and shit like that. So they had all this crazy autographs in there and all just like super crazy stuff, right? So this was, it's not gonna, I don't know why it's not, there we go. Okay, so this. Let me share my screen. This was one of the things that he found. It's a Jaws autographed original script. Autographed. I thought that was fucking amazing. This is he found all these old school Pac-Man t-shirts and all these old school t-shirts. Found like 4 Hank Aaron autographed posters. Like these are some of the crazy stuff. There's another Hank Aaron autographed poster. This is a newspaper from when Martin Luther King got assassinated. That was crazy. It's a signed Gerald Ford letter. This is funny. This was a box of Vaseline that Gaylord Perry signed on it. If you guys don't remember, Gaylord Perry was a famous Hall of Fame pitcher that used to throw he used to be accused of throwing spitballs, but he would make his own Vaseline type shit that he put on. So he signed these and gave them out.
This is what I put on my mustache when I went scuba diving.
Yeah. So I thought that was badass. Let me show you. Let me find these other pictures real quick. So he sends me a thing and he goes, "Hey man, I found one of the coolest things I've ever found in my entire time in the collectibles industry." And I'm like, "All right, yeah, man, send it to me." And he goes, "I was just going through a box, and at the bottom of a box, I found this tape in there." And he goes, just ironically, I had been listening to there's some show, I forget what show, but they had Tommy Lee on there, or Nikki
like
Sixx,
a rock and roll biographies thing. I saw him mention it on his Facebook page. This tape is insane.
This is crazy. So he's like, just the day before, I was just listening and they were talking about this fucking specific tape. And let me find, where did he send me hold on real quick here.
Sam, when are we going to get the triple dodgeball cards? Like, when are we ever going to get those?
Dodgeball?
Yeah, are you not putting out the collector's cards? I mean, I'm
glad you brought that up because we are working on going pro. Working on putting together a pro team for Major League Dodgeball, new professional dodgeball league.
Well, I'd like a signed one if you could, hook a brother up.
Absolutely.
So it's an original Motley Crue promo tape, 4-song promo tape from 1981. Let me show you the other pictures here. There's more pictures. I just don't want to show you the wrong pictures.
While you're pulling that up, probably not a good buying tactic to take pictures in front of the thing, in front of the vendor you want. Like, this is really cool. Can I take a picture of it? Because it's so cool. I think it's worth so much value. I really want a picture of this. And by the way, how much is it?
Yeah. So look at this, man. It was had the case and everything. Like, how crazy is that? And this is the type of shit that they were going, they found in this collection. Absolutely amazing. And so he's like, there was only, how many of these did he say there were, James? Like 4 or something?
Yeah, there was like less than 10.
Yeah.
There was only a handful pressed, and there's like almost none that anybody's ever found.
Until now.
Yeah. Dude,
it's an artifact too. Cassettes are back in a big way.
Yeah.
So that helps.
Dude, 1981. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So cool, man. So anyways, I started going through that collection and just pulling out goodies. Let's see where Mel's at. Let's bring up the Mighty Mel V. Set him up. Has he started yet? Got him.
He should be up.
All right, here we go. The Mighty Mel V.
You were selling today. How did you do, James?
For the gun, honey?
I did all right.
I mean, for the good boy, I'm about to run the metal next. You guys want to see the vinyl, the comic? Oh no. Sorry about that. 26. Adam Hughes, resurgence of Adam Hughes, gun hunting, a virgin variant. Good win. I'm loving the crowd right now.
Stole that.
You know what I'm saying? Let's do the metal. We're doing the metal.
Here we go.
Whew.
Just in time, huh?
Yeah.
Metal joint.
I
Again,
need that 9.6 maul behind him.
Yeah.
only 5 of these exist. Only 5. And I'm keeping 3. I'm running 2 tonight. Yeah, hi. Oh, yeah.
All right.
Look, hi.
Over,
Take care of my dude, brother. Take care of my dude.
250. Over or under 250.
Metal. We were in the metal.
Under.
Kyle.
Under.
Good boy.
James.
Exclusive. Total
Over
per
or
run is
under
75. But
For
with my
that?
own, only
Yeah.
5. Really, 2 because I'm keeping it for myself. Because I got
I'm
faith.
gonna guess over.
Travis.
We're going to run it at $1.30.
I'm gonna go under.
Crazy.
Richie?
It's Mel though. You got to remember the Mel effect.
Over.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Over. Sam.
Over.
Metal.
I'm gonna say over.
Hey, come on to build this.
Solo.
What's going on, kid?
Over.
Oh,
Here we go.
Let's go. Let's go. Metal.
Mel could send sand
Good
to
boy,
someone that
Mel.
lives in Arizona.
Drunken chat,
Yeah,
son.
it looks super dark.
The writer of the book is in the
Uniform
chat.
for
What's going on,
267.
yo?
Drunken
Great
chats.
book. Great book. I'm glad you coming by the show.
Under.
I love it. Thank you very much for coming by. To Saturday Night Liz out. We about to have fun. About to catch
Everybody drink to the
Russian
Russian
bot.
bot.
family. Like I said,
Tip.
good boy. Got so much faith. I got so much faith in this book. That's why when I was offered the opportunity to do a whatnot, I was like, yeah, I'm taking that. I'm taking that.
Could get that graded.
I'm taking that
Yes.
all day.
5.
On the flip side, flip side. I don't know if you've seen it, but forgive me, Father.
4, 3, 2.
Wow. Oh, there we go.
146.
46.
Yeah, man.
No.
Yo, we were trying to get Bartlett on the show last night for the drunken chat. Hopefully we get him on later on in the future.
Can I get
Somebody's
150,
gonna-
150, 157,
Somebody's gonna get
157?
steel
Come
on
to
this.
the building.
146.
Where my man Jim's at?
So I got 158, 158, 158. Give me some 158.
2,
158.
1.
Those are the 150. Those are you, Mr. Forgive Me Father, man.
Wow.
148, man.
What did
Yes, sir.
Phil's go for?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. We're gonna run a set in the field, but yeah, we live on Tales to the Flip Side.
He's gonna put up a
We're
banger.
live on Tales to the Flip Side right now.
It's gonna sell for more than that book.
Yo, Mom, we're gonna do some Miles joints.
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
Speaking of Miles, I think Miles right now is so fucking hot. He's scorching right now. You could put up any Miles book on Whatnot, and it'll sell for a fucking decent amount. Any Miles book.
Did you see how much his Forgive Me Father sold for?
300, he said?
351, I think is what it is.
Ooh, look at this. Here we go.
Non-color breaking spine. Yo, with a press, you definitely get a high grade.
I love this book.
I know my
love
man
that
Jim
costume.
do some great pressing. As it is, I'm gonna say this is about a 9.4 with a press.
I know a
I
couple
don't see how it's not a 9.6. 9.6 or 9.8.
Yeah, I know a few. I've heard of a few.
Auction, 30 seconds.
I think we had one on the show earlier.
I can sit on it.
We're back
That'll
in the
press it out, right?
Here we go. Watch this. This
how
book
fast
is
it's going.
jumping.
Yo, if you guys need a press, holler at my man Carl James because he's in the chat right now. So many great presses are in the building.
Look at this thing.
Jim has
Okay,
pressed
what do you think? What do you think this one?
9.8s himself
This
and
one's
my
going
man-
to sell
and
for
my man
more
Doza.
than the last one. Than
Get
the
out of
Bartling.
Thing.
Over under 200.
All Jim's
Under
is
200 more than
the
the Bartling.
winning percentage.
Okay,
is-
so with the other one went for what?
all Jim's has a winning percentage
146.
of 98.7.
Right?
Yeah.
146.
Hit me up if you want a 9.9.
Oh, Vinny Kumar.
Vinny Kumar in the building.
You got a lot of battles.
Shout out to Vinny Kumar.
We got a lot of battles here. The crowd is hot tonight. The crowd is hot tonight.
Hell
The crowd
yeah,
is
Stick.
hot tonight, and I love it. Love it.
Come on.
Might run one of these.
Come on.
Full
There we go. There we
Might run one of
go.
these slides at the dollar, man.
I say 140.
Right there.
Oh, if
This is
this
why
scene
Whatnot's
don't get over
great.
200, my mind is blown.
Oh,
Boom.
Jim's back in there.
I'd be amazed if it
Jim's dropping the win percentage.
if it
Anything
doesn't
under
crack.
200 just steal.
I agree. If it doesn't crack 190, I'll be
Ooh,
really
here
proud.
we go. Here we go. Hive Comics in the building.
How many copies do you have, James?
About
He's
to have
even got
one.
the fire emoji. Let's go.
I'm about to have one.
This shit's already hit more than the Bartling.
Don't let them get away with 169. Get
Dude,
up
this
to
is
190.
crazy.
7,
That's a
6.
steal.
What is this
170.
selling for? What is this selling for raw? We're gonna hurt somebody's feelings after this.
I'm looking that up right now.
Yeah, but
Yeah, thank you.
It's really hard to find those. And it's a tough.
This is. You're right, Richie. You're right, Richie. And this is the power of Mighty Mel V and whatnot, ladies and gentlemen.
171.
171. Who said one? Hartman said 167.
Right.
Yeah.
Good win. Good win.
I just had to make sure he lost. So.
That was fucking huge. I can't believe you sold that for $171.
Oh, that's me and Mel's book right there.
Yeah. You just got one of these the other day, right?
No, I bought
10, right?
10 of them from Midtown at their 60% off sale about 2 years ago.
Okay.
So what did it sell for? Yee? What was the?
See, I see a full set of 1 through 28 sold for $500. I'm looking for just that one by itself. Yeah.
I can't believe that's a $200 book raw.
Yeah,
A polybag sold for 51. There we go. There's the fucking. There is the. That's Mighty Mel. That's Whatnot, baby, dude.
Yeah, and there's something about it being live, and I used to say this about when Facebook Live, when people were first selling on there, was it's just something about it live, and you're in it, and you know you can have it, and it's the hot book. You just, for some reason, you just have to have it.
Plus, yeah, exactly. You're exactly right. Plus, Mel is honest, and he shows the damage, and that damage was not color breaking. You don't see that on eBay. You can't see that on eBay. That's what's great about this.
So I see a 9.4 sold for $230.
People not sleeping.
CGC, and then I see another buy it now for $200.
Ready for the pressing booth.
Yeah, but you want that 9.6 or above.
I love this. I'm loving this, man. I love this. I love that we can dual stream now. I can hardly wait. I'll be dual streaming tomorrow. I got some heat for tomorrow, man. I can't believe some of the shit that I got. I got a lot of cool Scotty Young shit.
Oh, I'm gonna have to bet on some of that.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Some dude hit me up and
I got a
and he goes,
notification that my book's being shipped out.
Yeah. You fucking asshole.
I was gonna dig for my Spider-Verse 10s because I've got that 1 in 25 or 1 in 50.
You got the Del Auto,
dude. And I've got at least 3 of these. And a bunch of cover A's. I've been stacking that book forever, but like I had to move everything out of the house to get new carpet and flooring put in the house. And so now my stuff's all in shambles. Like it's all in the garage and just random boxes.
Yeah, but that's a good thing because it made you realize the story you told us the other day about now you got to go find a 9.8 Djurjevic. Yeah.
I'm gonna show you guys the stuff I got back from the presser when we're done watching Mel.
No, let's see it, brother. I'll keep him up. If he throws up any bangers, I'll put him up.
Cool. Some of you guys have seen some of these because some of these were like Baltimore pickups and shit. But so we got 2 of these back. These are from Emerald.
Bangers.
Yeah, those are
almost $1,000 raw books.
Yeah, those are like 9/8 all day. We got them for $750 at the show. They were still in polybag. And our presser said that like the crease was a very mellow crease on both.
$750 each, or $750 for both of them.
Each. I wish for both. Holy shit, that would have been nuts. The guy had like eight copies of the damn thing. We picked out the best 2. And then we got Swordmaster.
Ooh, nice. Oh, the original Swordsman.
Yeah.
I love that book.
That's a good one.
That was the first book I ever bought off eBay.
Yeah. X-Men 12.
Dream book.
What do you think that's going to grade at?
One of my dream books.
Not very high, but I'm going to show you why I think it doesn't matter on this one. Okay, so here's 6. Let me show you something.
I love that book, dude. I got that.
Stamp?
I got that without a centerfold.
Can I see the X-Men 12 one more time?
Yeah, it's got a stamp.
I love.
Okay, you see that stamp? That's
yeah.
that's an import. That's an Italian import tax stamp.
Fucking it makes it even better.
Right? So it's not even. It's not a comic store stamp. It's an import tax stamp.
Yep. Nice.
That is beautiful.
But they're kind of like the 12's not in bad shape, but I mean, neither one of them are probably higher than a 4.
Yeah, I love that Namor book.
We got our Shang-Chi, of course.
Beautiful. I saw that thing sold for a grip the other day.
Yeah, this one's pretty solid. This is like a 7.5, maybe better. It pressed out way better than I thought it was going to.
Was that the
this
one
is
that-
a-
What is that funny mythical plastic thing that you have them in that you
So,
can't
these-
find anymore?
These magical top loaders? Oh, I got a story for you on that because I can't find them either. But hold on a sec.
So he's making
ASM
them
194 that we picked up.
pretty.
And then we have one more Invincible that I totally forgot about. That we got
I thought you were gonna show me number 1 and I was gonna shit.
Oh God, no. No, I did just send one off though for our
Larry's
connection
Comics?
in Italy. I sent a signed. He had a signed number 1. I sent it to CBCS for him for authentication.
That's awesome.
But yeah, so top loaders is kind of funny, right? So I've been struggling to find them too. We've been wanting to get a bunch together because we got some high end books we want to send to CGC. We always try to send them in top loaders. We just can't find them anywhere. As I was packing up the office, I've got like this little cubby in the closet here in the office. In the very back of it, it's where we used to keep all the top loaders. In the very back of it, I looked back there and I was like, holy crap, there were still 6 more packets of top loaders.
Oh,
Gold.
Yeah, gold. Exactly.
What is that? What was the Zelda thing when he held up the Triforce, you know?
yeah, right.
I was so happy. They're still up there. I haven't pulled them down yet, but
Hey,
yeah, I was
James,
just like, oh my God.
on that first appearance of Shang-Chi, was that the one that you bought already slabbed and got it cracked?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the crack and
Nice.
regrade from
What was
from
the
Baltimore,
grade
yeah.
originally?
What was it? A 7.5, something like that.
Something like that. I can't remember
Yeah.
exactly. But
I got
yeah,
it. I think we got it like $70 or $80 under market for the time, and that was at Baltimore.
so that was like after the movie, and then
Yeah.
prices are like, man, at Baltimore, because I was looking for a copy because prices had dipped because the movie's released, and I was like, okay, they're still going to build up on this character. Now is the time to pick it up if I'm looking for it. I was looking for like a 9.2 copy. The guy wanted like double what someone was asking on eBay. And I was just like, kind of like, well, why would I even consider paying double on eBay when I could just buy it on eBay?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, hit up David Barron. Apparently, he's got 9 of them.
Okay.
Wait, he has 9 of the first
left.
Shang-Chi's. Holy shit, man. Congrats, brother. Yeah, look at that. Baller. Dirty flipper.
Dude, he
Dude,
probably
that's what I love
walked
about
into
David.
cons
He's a-
and just
he's a
throws up bags
collector.
and boards in the air.
I guess singing from for the Talking Heads did him good, right? He got that bank.
He's like this with bags.
Dude, I just love like he's a like we'll do a variant for Scout, and then he buys it from us. He'll be like, I didn't get any, and he hops on the website and buys copies. Like, oh yeah, man. Could have said something. We'd send you one, but
So I want to show you guys something. This is kind of cool. This shirt, I think somebody said it was like a Gucci collab with Star Wars. Have you guys seen the shirt? Shout out to Big Remo. He had it on a Drunken Chat last night, and I thought it was so fucking cool when I saw it. Check this shirt out, dude.
Nice.
That shit's dope, right? He said it was like some type of Gucci collab, but I don't know if that's true. Maybe that was some bullshit. Some bullshit. I got somebody trying to say bullshit. Yeah, that is cool, man. That's fucking dope. Star Wars rocking Gucci shit. All right, Mel's getting ready to put up a big book. Nope, not yet. He's got that Darth Maul for buy it now. Solo Wookie.
I know, but man, I don't have the money.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying buy it, but he's got it. Buy it now for $1,000. What is a 9.8 selling for on that first Cad Bane?
On that variant he's got?
Yeah. Oh,
Dude,
I'm gonna
they're
sell one
going
of
for
these
like
tomorrow.
1,800.
Let's see what this sells for. I got one of these coming up tomorrow.
Yeah,
You'll have an idea.
that variant that he's got there, that 9.6, those in 9.8s and stuff. I mean, they're hitting like 1,800, $2,000.
Yeah. That shit's dope.
Yeah, I just
dope.
I just bought a computer. I don't have $2,000 to drop on a fucking book I've been hunting for
Look at this
2
guy
years.
buying a computer.
Let's see.
I gotta tell you guys,
Kuma?
I haven't, you guys had talked about Whatnot before, but I never went onto the website. So I've been quiet because I've just been on Whatnot looking at all the upcoming. I didn't know how this thing worked until you showed me this live. And then you know, a lot of stuff I don't collect there, but they have like vinyls and all kinds of stuff. So I was looking at these. I could look at that for hours.
It's great.
Yeah, you should have never got on it, bro.
Yeah, now I'm fucked. Thank you very much.
And here's the next level, bro. When this shit becomes, you can start using OBS and software with it, dude, and it becomes like half content and end selling. Like we could be doing the show and just be like, "Oh, hey, I got this book. Let's sell it right now while we're talking."
They're like, "Hey, Rats, I like that Hawaiian shirt." I'm like, "You want it? You got it. Put it on right now."
Bro,
Bidding
for
starts
real,
at
for real.
$10.
Or it's like, you know, like Kyle's like, "Hey, I'm gonna cut this hair. Who wants to, you know,
Yeah,
I'll
farts
cut
in a
it.
jar,
Put
whatever.
one on it. Yeah,
You can
Farts
hear the
in a
fart.
jar.
You can hear the fart. So you know, like, and we'll send a recording.
You hear the fart,
Yeah, you can send a
Crack the
recording with
steel.
it. Yeah, so when you crack it, you hit play at the same time, and it'll be like.
Or like I'll throw a joke with your name in it. Like, all right,
Yeah.
next joke, punchline, 250.
I've got you all beat, Brian. Like, think about this year's meetup.
Oh yeah.
Imagine all of us just sitting here doing this, and each just taking a turn to pop a book up there to help cover the funds for travel and hotels and beers.
We are going to do that. Hey, listen, I'm hitting up. James already fucked up, and he's like, "Hey, bro, any show you want to go to, you let me know, man, and we'll do it." So I said, "Fuck, you fucked yourself, bro. I'm doing them. Let's do them all."
Now you guys have you've been on this for a while. Have you seen it expand exponentially out from just like comics and cards? Because I know it's either doing vinyl movies and stuff like that.
Funko Pops, bro. That's
is it Funko? Is the start?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Funko Pops, and I think sports cards, like after a year or something like that, is like what really started the app. And then comics is like relatively new still on this.
Yeah, but I see they have a miscellaneous section as well. Yeah,
comics was the fastest growing sector of Whatnot last year, so that's why they're really pushing it again this year. Or they were pushing it really hard at the end of last year because they realized, like, holy shit, there's a huge market for this.
Well, I saw they have sneakers on there, which is a huge collector's. Again, your audience knows all this stuff, but I'm kind of in here like,
it's gonna hit 200.
I'll play the new person. Like, oh, it's what?
And this is just the regular trade selling for this much. Where I left one in one of George's. Somebody Bolo stopped by and gave me one of these in a Canto, and I fucking left it in George's comic boxes in Baltimore.
Oh,
shit,
$200.
now.
$200.
Yeah, he sold that shit now. You know it.
Yeah,
I think
John. He's like, push that.
Holy cow!
$200, $191. Big sale.
Anybody in the chat want to match that? Hit me up.
I'm saying, dude.
I got one.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, I have one sitting around somewhere too. And I bought the foil from Jen when she was over at C2E2.
Was she there selling there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, he's got a Tupac variant coming up. Look at that. I love this book, this Tukey book. Ooh, fucking love this book. This book is gonna fly. This book will hit 75 to 100, and that's I'm
I like to
getting
bid
crazy.
when it's like $10 and under. Makes me feel like I'm part of the group.
Ooh, Blue Green sold his foil last night raw.
For how much?
How much did you get for it? If you don't mind us asking.
Hey, and also Uniform 13. Did you run your first show, or is that tomorrow? Shout out to Uniform 13.
I think he said tomorrow at 9. Didn't he?
All right, so everybody check out Uniforms 13 show tomorrow at 9. Good dude.
I had put it up and left it for a while.
Oh, wow, that's impressive.
This might
Those
be
are holding, man. Those are holding really well.
Yeah.
Obvious to people who know this, but if you want to auction on this, is it a long process to get verified to do that?
Yes.
Or okay,
Sucks.
Yeah.
But if you want to sell something, just let me know. We got you, Travis.
Yeah.
Hey, how is the beach, bro? By the beach.
It's good, man. I was just telling them, like, yeah, I got a longboard, so I've been out there paddle boarding now, and that's become a thing. I figure I'm gonna make the most of it. Just get out on the water.
Yeah, bro.
Do it.
Because I won't be here for long, probably. So
at there we go, $81 at the shoot today. One of the actors is a dude local here, and he was telling me a story. He goes, yeah, man, in 2016 this girl I was with was like, hey, do you want to come to Peru with me for a little bit? And he goes, yeah. And he went with his girl to Peru. She flew him out there and everything. He stayed there for 8 months, man, got a job there and everything. He was like, it was fucking amazing. I was just so jealous. I was like, That's fucking cool to be able to pull something like that off. Like
Right.
I've only been to fucking Canada. You know what I mean? Like it would be awesome to pull that
Fuck,
off.
I've only
And
been to
Hey,
California.
no
He
offense to all
lived
you
there.
Canadians right now. Send all your hate mail over to Brian McClay.
No, you don't
and-
got to send hate mail. You know what I've talked about Canada, dude. I went to Canada, sow my wild oats right as I graduated high school, dude. They had legalized weed. They had I stayed in a hotel right above it. The hotel was a strip club that had rooms above the strip club. So we got woken up every morning at 11 a.m. by the first stripper going on stage, and it was like
Was it all nude, or was
$15
it
a
just-
night. And so we're supposed to go out there for like 2 weeks. We ended up staying almost like 3 months, man. It was fucking bonkers, bro.
Yeah, was it an
crazy.
all nude club? Most of the
Oh,
clubs
yeah.
up there are all nude, not
Yeah, and
just
they do these
top.
crazy things on these blankets. It was awesome, dude. It was
Oh, yeah.
dude. There was one day we were in there and we ran out of weed, but we were watching. You remember that show, the Christopher Titus show, where he built cars and shit?
Titus,
Yeah.
Titus,
Titus.
yeah, great fucking show, amazing show. And we're watching that, and his little brother, the red-haired little brother, dude. This story was about him having a marijuana problem or something. And we're watching it, and the show ended. And we're like, all right, let's go get some weed. We went out to get some weed, and guess who was buying weed at our same weed dealer?
Titus's brother actor.
Titus's fucking brother, dude. It was so crazy, dude. He was
Jesus.
looking at sex toys with his girlfriend and buying weed in Vancouver or in BC. It was awesome.
Sounds like a good day.
It was awesome.
Did you call Patrick Swayze and make an electric train to run it across the border?
If anybody knows about Vancouver, downtown Vancouver, where we stayed at was a club. It burned down, I think. It's called the Cecil. And every morning we would get up, go down, watch a couple strippers, drink some mimosas, go hit a place called what was it called? It was a weed place, and we would go smoke weed and play chess with old dudes in this weed place. And it was awesome on Hastings Street. Dude, Hastings Street is fucking, it's all these stoner fucking drugged up. Everybody's hooked on heroin down there, and they stay down there in in the summer, and then when it gets cold, they all fucking transfer up to Whistler, and then they just they live in that. It's crazy, man. Yeah, the Cecil, baby.
We have a in Guam here. I live right in like the heart of it, like in the tourist district with no tourists, and so they have a bunch of massage parlors around here, right? Which is one thing. You grow up in Asia, you're used to getting propositioned all the time by Asian massage therapists. But it's weird at night. It's fine, but sometimes lately with insomnia, I've been waking up at like 4 and going for jogs. So if you're going for a jog at like 4 on a Saturday morning, you're jogging by and it's like, hey, you want to come in here? You want to come in? I'm like, I am jogging. Like it doesn't feel appropriate. And also it's like, what do you think you're gonna get? Like I am obviously sweating. Are you that hard up that like you're just gonna take any jogger off the street? And you know how hard it is to jog with a boner after you get propositioned on the streets at 4 in the morning?
Blunt Brothers was the name of the place. It was called Blunt Brothers, and we saw fucking Chino there from the Deftones, and I had Chino sign a little Blunt Brothers card. Dude, it was dope. It was really cool.
Nice.
Yeah. What is some of the ways that they entice you in those places? Do they like sucky? I remember hearing that.
Yeah, I don't think it's a Full Metal Jacket anymore. I think they try to do that. They're just like, I think it's you want to relax. You want to relax? Come in. Well, relax with me. But they're like outside smoking cigarettes, and you're like, and then I'm like
one super long pinky nail.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, how much money do they expect you to carry too while you're jogging?
Well, I always jog with a fanny pack, so I am.
Even better.
You're like, no, but I'm jogging. Can you open this beer for me? She's like, it's a pop top. You're like, yeah.
This whole street is like the whatnot of massage parlors. It's like 65 over here. I got 75 over here. 85 over here. Mel B, is that you? That's right.
Pimpin' books and massage.
Oh man, that's great. That is awesome.
I just checked out Uniform 13's sale for tomorrow. His video. He's got some bangers, man.
Well, let's take a look.
Slabs.
Let me take a look here. I'm gonna show some love to our boy Uniform 13.
It's at 10:05 p.m. my time. which should be your time. So you're gonna have to scroll through for a bit tomorrow, 10:05.
I'm just gonna look up his name real quick so I can follow his ace.
Nathan says, Brian, take 10K from that card sale and go to Asia for 6 months.
Yeah, and I got no kids, man. Shit, James already fucking screwed me. He's like, I'm going to fucking Lake Como and Italy and fucking. I'm like, motherfucker.
Well, the other thing that
heroin and lobster tails.
Whatnot needs to do is I'm noticing that the auction times, they don't adjust for your time zone. At least on mine, they're not. So like if you want to be like precise with when the auction starts, that should be an easy coding fix, right? Adjusting those time zones.
They do on mine.
Oh, do it? All right. Let me see.
You have to check. Make sure you've got the latest update. They update like almost every week. You just
I'm on this. Yeah, I'm on the site, not the app. That must be it.
Oh, okay.
Maybe instead of the apps.
Tomorrow at 9 p.m. Is that what it is?
That might be 9 for you. It was 10:05 for me.
Okay. Fuck, man. There's a lot of people selling
got
on this mofo.
His photo is that Invincible book.
Okay.
I keep hoping that more people get on, and so it lowers some of the prices, but it ain't happening. Prices keep going up.
Bangers. Uniform 13. That's all you got to do. Hit follow. Ooh, he's got the Invincible book. He's got the Virgin.
Some Warlock.
Ooh, I saw Ivan Tao.
Yeah, the Ivan Tao DOT or sorry, sticked.
Yeah.
How do we play that shit again? What's going on here? Rock that shit. Come on. What the fuck, Chuck?
Okay, if he doesn't play Barry Manilow in the background when he's selling those books, I'm not going to watch.
There you go, Uniform 13. You've got a request for music. I had someone request music tonight when I was live, and I put on Wu-Tang Clan. I don't think they were impressed.
Wu-Tang Clan.
They didn't like Copacabana?
No, Wu-Tang, not
Rose Bash. I like it, dude. Good. Nice, brother. You got other shit? You got more shit you're selling on that? You gonna be doing anything else?
Yeah, he said way more.
Nice.
That's cool.
Yeah. I'm looking forward.
Some bras.
It's Kyle Train drink.
Got it. Oh, said love.
You got a what?
Cha-ching. There's the money train running by. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. David Nakayama. Can we talk about David Nakayama? David Nakayama has just been fire, man. Even he's putting out all these new books, and you're like, oh my God, look at these new books. These are fucking amazing. And then you start going through old books like that Afra annual that he did. There was the Nakayama one for an annual one, and then the Phil Noto one for annual one. Ooh, they were fucking fire, dude. Nakayama he's on like Peach Momoko train right now, and he's good. That's the fucking scary thing.
But the best part was that he didn't just come out of nowhere, right? Yeah. He's built up his rep over time instead of just being like a flavor of the month. He's like well known, so he already has that fan base. So I think that's the difference between So he's not just going to be like a flavor of the month.
Flashing them,
yeah.
Whatever you want on there.
Yeah, but see, here's the problem. I have to play royalty-free music if I'm going to dual stream. So if you guys know any dope like royalty-free music places other than White Bat Audio and Night Ride FM, like I want some. I wish there was. Can you play those like mashups? You know how they're like there'll be like a mashup where it's like a hip hop
girl
lyrics,
stuff like that.
Yeah, to like a rock song or something like that.
I think it picks up automatically on the beat, and then just
the lyrics or the music itself will end up triggering the copyright strike.
Mm. Yeah. So, anyways, Nakayama has just been fire, absolutely amazing.
That's half the reason I was watching you guys on the other side when I was doing Whatnot, because I was like, if these guys hop over and I've got Wu-Tang on, they're gonna have to get off real quick. I'm like I better get ready to mute that shit.
All right, I'm gonna bring up some Nakayama shit, and we're gonna look at some of Nakayama's.
Yeah, we got issues. Said Black and Gold 6, 1 in 25. I agree. That was a killer cover. That was actually one of my votes for best cover of the year when we had that show a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
All right, let's see what we got. Ooh, love this one. Love it. We all know the Bird City one is monster. Love it. All right, let's see here. This is of course nice. Gotta love it. Here's the one. Ooh, look at that.
Yep, that one.
Jesus. Yeah. Look at this one. This one's kind of crazy. All right. Let's see what else we got. Love the Mystique one. This is popping off. I got a couple of these I'll be selling tomorrow. Old school David Nakayama. Look at that.
That's our Deadpool annual, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love just killing it. Let's see if we can find some in here. I wish there was just a place where it was like Nakayama covers.
Vigilante Deadpool.
That is so good. Like I remember when Laura sent this to me, she's like, she was so giddy because she's like, I helped come up with the idea for this, and she was so proud of it. And I was like, holy shit, this is really good. And
have you seen their latest one?
Yeah, the Dia de los Muertos one.
No. So there's a new one that dropped this past Friday. Let me see if I can find an image of it real quick.
I got it.
So that Captain America is the first time I got introduced to Nakayama.
Yeah,
Carla Cohen.
The Carla Cohen one.
So Laura hit me up early on when they started rocking with Flipside and do stuff with Flipside, and she's like, do you know anything about Carla Cohen? And I'm like, I know she's French. So that's gonna suck. Good luck on that one. But she pulled it off. That was one of the things. Like, she wanted to get Carla Cohen like popping on Bird City shit, and she did it. So shout out to them again. Another retailer just kicking ass. So here we go. What do we got here?
The whole kit caboodle.
All three.
Oh, he answered you.
$1.30. Let's go.
Okay,
Let's go.
200.
What not exclusive?
220.
That's a full set, like metal, everything. That's a full set.
All four books in the building.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
chrome virgin metal and trade. Or chrome virgin.
Pump it up.
This up.
Pump
200.
it up.
We got people that sell the books. They didn't want to do this. I ain't got no.
What do you think is gonna end at?
You know that, though.
Just under
230?
300.
289.
You know that.
There we go.
The
I'm
metal
out at
alone-
250.
Yeah.
Metal alone is worth $250.
I think if people understood how easy it is to get Garrett to sign and grade stuff for you,
The chrome,
too, like they would understand.
right
Like,
now here on
Yeah.
the Saturday Night Live.
because you send it to Garrett, he's more than happy to sign shit for like free, and he'll submit to CGC for you.
Garrett Gunn is a fucking, he's a cool
He's
dude.
a class act, man. That
Yeah.
dude's-
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm so happy to be. We're doing his second series for Good Boy. I'm happy to be working with him again. We're excited.
251. Wow, Brian.
Good. 251, baby.
Much appreciated. Put that in there.
That's not bad.
Do it like that.
Good for Mel. I'm happy for him. I'm happy that he got to put Drunken Chat Son on the back of a comic. Big congrats to him. Big congrats to all those guys over at Drunken Chat. Mighty Mel V is sneaky on his spec, and he is not only super. Carla Cohen is Perillo's girlfriend. No shit.
You sure
What a
about
lucky
that?
SOB.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen Carla Cohen?
That's a comic book
Pull it
power
up.
couple.
Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah, I think they were talking about that on Comic Book Women. Or
Yeah,
something.
internet loves it when guys critique women on the online. Pull this up.
That's why I was careful with my words and said they were a power couple.
Yeah, it's smart.
It's okay to say
That's
somebody's beautiful, right? It's okay.
Yeah,
to say it.
well, I'll melt my heart, Brian, the way you said that. It's
Right? I
beautiful.
mean,
It's beautiful.
I don't know. Like, I was taught, when you see a woman that looks good, you compliment her, right? There's nothing wrong with complimenting women, and like, fuck, if that ever gets to that point, then we got a fucking problem. Yeah, she's a cutie pie. Cutie pie. Look at this art. Oh my god, I love her autograph too. Her signature is great. She's really, really good. She sold this piece of art. Where is it? And it's so good.
With that, what David was saying there, she came to MegaCon with him 3 years ago. That shit happens all the time. People don't understand. Like, we went up to we were at Emerald City and stopped by Donnie Cates's booth, and Megan was there, but Donnie wasn't there. He'd stepped away for a minute. And to like stop and be like, oh, hey, Megan, like, you know, love your artwork, love this cover that you did and that cover you did. The smile she got on her face, because you could tell like the entire weekend it was all about Donnie.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it just fucking lit her up. And like people don't realize like there's a lot of creators that go to these shows just to go to the shows to hang out with their friends and like and buy comics themselves and stuff. And they when you recognize them, man, the reception you get for recognize them is insane.
This is so satisfying right here. Her putting on the final lacquer.
The lacquer.
Yeah. She sold this piece of original art the other day. I don't know what it sold for.
I was gonna say, you know what I went for?
No, because she said DM me offers. You know, she did it smart.
Okay. Yeah. That is very satisfying.
It is. Very
Just
cool.
watching is super satisfying.
Yeah. Carla Cohen, man. Beyond, I mean, if you guys don't know Carla Cohen, you should, but now you do. That's for sure. Look at that.
Kyle's a lacquer whacker. Like he
lacquer whacker.
That's what he does. That's he just surfs the internet for lacquers.
That's a
I
great
need her
cover.
to do a Spider-Woman cover.
I think she probably already did one. Let's
Hartman
take a look.
Sports Card had the daddish joke of dad jokes in the chat for the night.
Where is it? What did it say? Amish people don't really like being called power couple. Dude, I saw a video on IG the other day. A guy drove by and he's like, check out this Amish dude doing donuts in the snow. And the Amish guy is just doing donuts with his horse and buggy, just ripping these donuts, dude, in the snow. You're like, this dude's having so much fun, man. Just rocking it. Yeah. Yep. Carla Cohen. That's cool,
very
man.
Talented.
First appearance of Naomi. Isn't that Naomi number 1?
Yeah. Or unless you count the preview thing, right? The free handout.
Yeah.
I don't count that. It's not a comic book.
Well,
It's
he
comic
just sold the
size and it's
third print
handed
for
out like
$17. So, all right. I wish Richie was still here. Okay, so we got a card show coming up. For I think we're gonna try and do it Wednesday or Thursday. I think. Ripping some wax with Mac.
Sweet.
So-
I have some stuff I'm gonna rip. I can show that off now.
Yeah, fucking A. I got 3 Bowman Draft hobby light boxes that I'm gonna be opening, which is sweet.
Let's see. What do I have? I have this Hit Parade Luca.
Ooh.
Yeah. That who bought this for who bought it for me? Knife Wonder when he was at C2E2. I'm probably gonna rip open this Chronicles Blaster, and then why not a Flex?
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Should I get crazy and open this? No, sure.
National Treasures.
Yeah. Nah,
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna save
should.
that.
Save it, Aaron. We'll do an epic whatnot break. We'll work some stuff out. We'll do a joint stream and break that and some other
All right.
craziness.
Let me show you guys what I got coming up tomorrow on the Whatnot sale. This is some of the heat that we got going.
Oh shit!
Love that Shuri cover.
Yeah.
Awesome. Love. I mean, hold on before I drop all these fucking cards. Captain Marvel stuff, right? Unfortunately, they are going back to reshoots for the series, so let's cross our fingers. Boba Fett, baby. Love the Age of Rebellion Boba Fett cover. Old school. We're going to have some more of the Timeless Miss Minutes variants. Animal Castle blank variant. Get your Animal Castle. Tons of Darth Vader #1, First Black Chrysanthemum. We've got the John Cassidy. What do they
It's
call
in
that?
my order
Cockpit
that still
variant.
hasn't shown up.
Second printing.
Nice.
Ooh. 1 in 100. Star Wars
Yes.
#20.
Yes.
The issue where him and Obi-Wan fight and he gets the scar. Gets
I need
fucked
that.
up.
I need
Another
that.
variant for #1. One of the best variants for #1, the Del Mundo variant.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah.
dude. Hey, talk to me before you sell that.
It's got the
I
Scotty
might have
Young.
one.
And
I
that
might have
one. I'm
one
looking.
too if Brian's
I
not
need
down.
both of those.
Well, he's gonna be selling them on Whatnot tomorrow. Just
You
buy
got it,
both
brother.
of them.
There's
Tyler Kirkham.
Tyler Kirkham, Batman homage. Love this Scotty Young Miss Marvel cover.
Yeah.
Great. I love that sky blue and yellow together. It just looks so good.
You kind of
Like
saw that
that.
a little bit in the Shuri cover too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Moon Knight Scotty Young. Fuck yeah. Shout out. Here's one of the Wanted Comics variants tonight. Shout out Wanted Comics.
Moon Knight tonight?
Huh?
No, we did not talk to Caesar.
Which one is that? Which variant is that?
This is the Wanted Comics variant for Vader Down #1.
Vader Down. That's it.
Yeah. John Tyler Christopher variant. We're going to talk about John Tyler Christopher in a second. Nakayama Bloodstone. But my favorite Bloodstone behind the 1 in 10. Love this wolf cover.
Ooh, yeah, the B cover.
Oh, look how good that looks. That art and all the shit blower. All the shit. Hey, White Fox, Eastern base superheroes, Atlantis Attacks #1 is going to be rocking tomorrow.
Who did that cover?
Especially
That's
after
Nakayama.
that.
No,
Especially after that
one,
volcanic eruption.
Oh,
Topical.
yeah, 80 days.
That-
80, or 30 days, 60 days a night.
Wait, was that last one a newsstand?
No. Well, yeah. But I don't know if they did newsstands in this. It does say direct edition on top, so.
Oh, it does say direct.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
I didn't see it.
Daredevil. How about this one? I'm sending one of these out to the homeboy who won it. I forget who it was, but I'll double check. It was Skagway. Shout out Skagway.
Oh,
Get him one of those.
Haha, #3.
How about
Chambers.
this Omnipentus, right?
Is your ad up on Whatnot right now, Brian?
No, but
Okay.
just go search Tales from the Flip Side and follow it, you guys. And I'll put a link in the chat here in a second. If you guys aren't on Whatnot and you go to this link, it'll give you $10 off your first sale. Love this Scotty Young Black Panther.
Yeah.
Everybody's going crazy for this #4 right now. Right, second is this the second appearance of Afra and first the origin of Chrysanthemum? I don't know, something crazy. The origin of Chrysanthemum is the annual.
Yeah.
How about this one?
No, I think we talked about that last night on Drunken Chat, right? That people are trying to argue that it's his
First
full or something like that. But
Yeah. Love that.
Yeah.
God of Thunder #1, Scotty Young. This is a slept on Scotty Young variant. Really, really nice. Look how beautiful that is.
Oh,
That's cool.
Yeah. How about this one? Oh, boom. Adam Hughes Baroness.
we just had that on Bangers the other
Yeah.
night.
Yeah,
I think
that's
I've still
gonna
got
be
a couple of the con exclusives on that one.
Yeah. Hawkeye Adigranov #1 variant.
That one's pretty.
Yeah. Beautiful. Fraction, Aha, and Hollingsworth. But it's
Is that the one in 25, right?
yeah. Love this foil Fantastic Four #500 Doctor Doom cover.
Nice.
Star Wars #7, the B Star Wars Adventures #7, the Crimson Corsair cover.
Oh God, I need that.
Right? First
Yeah,
appearance,
I do.
Crimson Corsair. Son of Kal-El, man. This book's still selling. Son of Kal-El #2. Run the Jewels variant, baby.
Nice.
Yeah.
I might be there to snag that. I sold mine and I regret it.
I'll hook you up. This is the first appearance of her, Monica Rambeau Spectrum, but it's the Deadpool variant. Usually Deadpool isn't in it. So
Was that the party variant? Is that what it was? Like for the release?
It's the 5th. It says, I don't know if it's the 5th print variant. I don't know what it is. I'll have to look it up. Love this cover. Look at that fucking cover.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Love those yellows. That's bright color.
Web Warriors. A lot of people sleep on this. Great Scotty Young cover, Web Warriors. Oh, love this. Thor #1, Jane Foster, Thor. Right.
Nice.
Thor #20. So these are just some of the books. I'm gonna have some pretty badass keys too. I got 2 of the bubblegum variants, the Jubilee bubblegum. That is the black and white PX exclusive, and then this is the regular. And some mini bangers. Love it. Fucking awesome.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Another one of my favorites. God damn, that's a good cover. And the best Scotty Young cover, the Morbius Blood in the Baby Bottle cover. So this is like $100 book on a good day right now. So Not bad. So that is tomorrow. I think I'll be doing it around like 6 p.m. Eastern. So come hang out, come rock with Tales from the Flip Side, and if any of you guys want to come hang out on the dual stream, you're more than welcome. It's fun, being able.
If
to
I hang out on
bullshit.
the dual stream, do I get a discount when I have to bid for like 9 of those goddamn books? 10% off, 15. Come on, can I get 20? Do I hear 20?
Bro, you just gotta come over and let me know the shit you want, dude.
I'm just fascinated by the whole process. I mean, you got me hooked now. I got that like Vegas vibe going through. I was like, come on now.
Yeah. I'm so stoked for this. I'm so happy for this, man. New
Kyle's
stuff coming out.
Kyle's sending me nudes in my DM.
He's sending you dick pics.
No, it's sending me GI Joe nudes.
It's a little lacquer whacker, man. Watch out for this kid.
Just don't send it to Logan Paul, right?
Yeah, so this is getting ready to come out, and Jesus, Kyle, fuck, man, professional.
It's hard. I can't.
It is hard. Isn't it, Kyle?
It's hard now after you sent that to me.
Is that 9 or 10?
So Moon Knight number ones are popping. Let's see what Moon Knight number ones are selling for. I mean, we already know Werewolf by Night is blowing up.
Is it? I haven't looked at Werewolf by Night prices.
Here, let's look it up.
I need to know when to sell mine.
Maybe right. It might be time, dude. Here's the thing. It might be time because the show just might so happen to take a shit, but the chances of that I think are pretty fucking rare.
History, though. I don't know.
Yeah, like, and if it takes off, bro, holy shit, dude. We think Moon Knight books are expensive now.
Ooh, 85.
Mine's or ours, Jonathan and I. Ours is a 9.0.
These are all facsimiles. There you go, 4 or 5, 1,200 best offer.
Oh,
9.0,
here,
that's pretty high grade.
Here, let's switch screens.
Oh, sorry, brother.
Yeah,
I apologize.
I was showing Moon Knight 1, and you were showing Werewolf by Night.
Well, we'll switch.
Okay.
What's a 9.0 going for right now? Did it break 7,500 again? Because it peaked at 7,500 earlier this year.
So here we go. 3.5 sold for 1,100. Let's see what a CGC. No, see if we had any sales recently. Best offer 7,500, bro.
So it hasn't hit peak again yet.
What was it at peak?
75.
9.0, 9,500. Best offer. Jeez, bro.
That was October, $5,000 though.
Yeah, bro. This thing is gonna blow up. I'm telling you.
Dude, you know what's crazy is watching. So we ended up in the lot that we bought. We had a 32, a 33, and a and then we had a first blade, right?
Bryan,
yeah. And our 33 came back in 9.4, which above it on census, there's only like 50 something books above it on census. Dude, that freaking 33, because the 32 skyrocketed so fast. 33 is like a prime example of like second appearance, like really jumping after first appearance became unobtainable. Like that thing went from when we first got it graded, a 9.4 was like $450. It's now like $1,400.
Yeah.
And that's like 7 months, 7-month time span.
What are we seeing on Raws for this, bro?
Dude, it was like right under 100. But look at this: Marvel Spotlight 28, 92, 30-cent variant sold for $12.50.
$12.50. That is insane.
Yeah, but Raws were selling for around like $100. That's what it was, like right under for like near mint copies and stuff like that. Let's see if I can find it.
There
like
85,
right
85, nice.
88,
beautiful, just around 100, not bad.
Yeah.
So here, check this out. I got some. I just put in Moon Knight, and I want to take a look. These 100 moons are selling. I saw somebody post some of these 100 moons.
So spell Moon Knight wrong, and let's see if we can get some for cheap.
Yeah,
I've done that before. Hey, CGV. Search up CGV comics, not CGC. And you catch people slipping sometimes. I'm not shitting you. You catch people slipping sometimes. Do CGV graded comic. You're gonna see some. Oh, no
See,
results. Come on now.
No, we'll see what we got here. Hold on, this is sold. Let's see it. Let's see
That's
it.
CGC though. I've caught some though. Like there's been a few like people spell CGC.
Yep, CGV right here, 8.5.
There you go. You guys ever want? There's your top tip for the night. You ever want a discount? Spell shit wrong on eBay and see what comes up.
There's some websites that give you
$2.99 for a
Yeah.
7.5 Star Wars.
All right,
Wow.
I'm gonna look up werewolf by day.
Well, no, there is a search website
KNIGHT.
that will
Or where?
where you just put like what you're looking for, and it'll search throughout eBay all the ways you can misspell it, and gives you all the results. I forgot the name of the website.
You'll
I love
find
this
I've
cover right
legitimately
here.
bought stuff that was misspelled.
Yeah.
That website should be called solowookie.com. Search it because I can't spell for shit.
Oh shit! Speaking
Oh,
of that stuff,
dude,
like,
there
not
is
to-
a-
not to detract, but I got to tell you guys a story.
Here, I'm
You guys will love this. I'm gonna see if I can pull up the email real quick while I'm telling the story. But anyways, so I'm on Etsy like 2 weeks ago, right, or a week and a half ago, and I'm like trying to look for like some decoration for the shop. So I'm looking up like nerd stuff and comic book stuff, you know.
I found a werewolf by night 18.
With the
WHERE.
There you go. I wasn't lying. I've literally bought stuff because it was misspelled. Okay, so anyways, I'm on Etsy, right? And I'm looking up like comic book stuff and things like that. And I end up finding a seller, right? And they had like a bunch of just odds and ends type, you know, homemade
Blocks and
things, you know?
superheroes and shit. Yeah.
They had 2 comic books. Okay. I spent $426. Okay. Do you want to guess what I managed to pull for $426?
Let's see it. What is
Let
it?
me pull up Etsy and I will show you my actual sales
Fucking
thing.
One
Hold on.
clue before we guess. Give us a narrow us into the purchase because the price I can't.
One's a first appearance from a recent Disney Plus show in a 3, I think it was the 3.0. And the other is a first appearance of a soon to be
Kate Bishop. No.
I don't know, Disney Plus show or hold on. Sorry, I can't I'm like horrible at multitasking.
You're fine.
Mel
let's see.
just sold the Darth Vader one, Alex Ross Boba Fett, where he's on the dinosaur, and it's that badass one for $170. Big money, no whammies.
Mel's like a different beast on whatnot, man. Like that app was like meant for him to like.
Yes.
Okay, I
to-
worry. I trust everyone in chat, however, not enough to like actually show the seller I got these from.
Yeah, don't give away
So
your cornbread,
I'm
brother.
gonna, I'm just gonna tell you what I got. Anyways, I got an Avengers 8 CGC 3.0.
Which one?
And-
The Kang?
Yeah, first appearance of Kang.
Ooh.
Hold on, let me I closed it out, but let me tell you my actual prices that I got these for.
I'm almost afraid to hear.
Let's see here. So I got the Avengers 8 CGC 3.0 first appearance of Kang for, let's see here if it'll show me. Come on, show me. Item details. It's not going to show me because it's sold. But it was like $250.
Nice.
And then I got an Invincible Iron Man 9 CGC 9.8 second print for $180, which is like a $450 book right now in a 9.8. So my 9.8 Iron Man 9 paid for both of those books.
So it's not like they weren't aware that they had a valuable comic book because it's priced that
yeah,
you know.
I'm
but
gonna guess.
it's like
I'm gonna guess
like
what
a
happened is
19 $9.99 Wizard magazine to like price.
I'm gonna
these
guess
shit.
is it sat there for such a long time and it was so hidden that nobody came across it.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So I'm just happy because I sold my 9.6. Dude, I sold my 9.6 of that Avengers, or no, sorry, 6.5 of that Avengers for like $300 and something on eBay when those books were going for $6 at a 6.5, and now 6.5's $1,400 or something like that. But so I'm happy I get to replace it. I'm super stoked on the purchase, but yeah, it's crazy the stuff you find if you dig deep enough on sites like eBay, like you search like wrong pricings and stuff like that. Like sometimes you come across stuff that you're just like if you dig deep enough, you can find deals. You know, you can
Dude,
really
I found The Waking Dead #1 signed by Rob Liefeld.
Okay. To make your searches easier too, check out typohound.com. So, type in Werewolf by Night, and then you can search which website you want to go to, and you can just click on any of these links, and then it'll show you all the like misspelled ways that like people have, and it searches all those different ways, like 54, right? And then look at how some of they spelled, like, this is missing the L. Like, yeah.
How clean is that? How clean is that Spider Woman, man? I've been looking for one of those in clean shape.
It says it's a near mint minus, but we can.
And if you're looking for old Sega games, you might be able to find Saga #1 pretty cheap.
Morbius, remember it spells Scotty Young wrong.
Damn, that book's freaking looks good. Oh, got some buggers on it.
Yeah.
Where's the pressers?
Why did kids pick their nose and read their comics? Kids, stop that.
It's not just kids. I'm an adult and I still do that.
Yeah. It's a comfort thing.
Yeah. Habits.
Wipe them on the side of the bed or something, not on the book.
No, my wife gets mad if I wipe them on the side of the bed.
Well, don't tell her.
Now, speaking of the spelling thing, if you take a book like Spider-Man that has the hyphen in it, is that really change your search? Hyphen, no hyphen, or not?
Nope.
The internet's adjusted to Spider-Man?
It does a little, but not much. Yeah.
Okay.
I have seen it actually make a difference, but not a ton.
Like nobody spells Scotty Young's name wrong.
Yeah.
How do you spell Scotty Young's name? SKIE.
I'm gonna try Morbus. Scotty Young.
Morbus. Y'all look at Bryan over there searching typos right now too.
It really was like the tip of the night. It happened in like hour 3, so you hung in this long. You got a real
Everyone's
gem.
like on their computers, like, okay.
I know nobody's even talking in chat anymore. They're all looking up.
Everyone's looking up fouled books that they've been trying to find for like the last year. They're like, I never thought about that, and they're trying.
That is a
type in
classic
every misspelling possible.
That's a classic Tales from the Tip side.
Yeah, I should.
Did I win the dad joke of the night? What do you think on that one? I think I beat that other one out earlier.
That was good. That was. Good.
I think you need to copyright that.
Let's misspell it. Ugh.
Here is a Morbus comic book. $8.
Nice.
Morbus.
Nice.
Morbus comic
Midnight
book.
Suns. That's actually kind of a good book.
It's a cool cover.
Here's a lot of 4. Morbus #1.
I shouldn't have told everyone my secret.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah, you fucked up.
Hey, there's that that Morbius cover there made our top 5 for worst covers. What, a year ago?
Nice.
There's nothing.
There
worse
it is.
than
Look at how terrible that is. It's horrible.
No, nothing beats X-Men Gold.
Which one?
Oh my God! Hold on, I'm gonna look this up and send it to you guys so you can look it up. It's the hold on, I gotta find it. It was a hip hop variant. Let me find it real quick. It's crazy. I actually want to get one and grade it at a 9.8 and put it up on the wall.
Dude, I would love to get something back from CGC that said Morbus. Would never ever send it back.
Is it this one, James? Let's see. I'm going to
Yeah.
share my screen.
You just
Yeah.
search X-Men Gold 1 Hip Hop and it'll come up. It has got to be the worst cover ever made.
I don't know. When we did our
Oh, it's
roll,
bad.
everyone had.
Dude,
Is it
it
this
is
one?
bad. Yes, that's that one. Get in on those faces and that art. You got to
Pretty
get in
bad.
on
Oh, wow.
that. Yes.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yes, look at that beauty.
Look at
Dude,
Storm.
that's
is
so
just
badass.
wrecked.
Dude.
So I want to get one and get it CGC signature series and hang it on the wall.
I kind of am with you. I almost want to get one because
It's so bad you want one, right? Like it's
God,
so
yeah.
bad you want one. Which is
It-
why it's an $8 to $12 book. Like it should not be, but enough people are actually buying this because they're like, oh my god, this is awful. I need to own one.
I got a
It's a
chance. I
train
could
wreck.
be a comic book artist at that rate. Like I can do better than that.
I wonder what the
anytime
census
anybody's
count.
like worst comic book cover ever. I'm like X-Men Gold 1 Hip Hop variant, and hands down, no contest, game over.
That's terrible.
Who did that? That's pretty good. Solo.
I did.
That's not bad.
Oh
man.
yeah, I was liking that. Yeah. No, not that one. Turn it back the other way.
No, but yeah, the
I
other
don't
one.
like that one.
I've been working on him. He's not quite done.
That's not bad, man. Like for real, that's not bad at all.
That's better than that X-Men.
Yeah. You polish up a little bit, we'll be hitting you up for a variant.
Yeah, right.
I want to see if there's any on the census now.
The X-Men. Oh, I'm sure there is. I can't be the only person that's thought of that.
I kind of want one now. Damn, are they for
I'm gonna get this one
sale?
right now. It's $8.
You're gonna buy it up from under me, you bastard.
Dude, the X-Men Gold #1
It's
Pop
gonna be
Scotty
hitting-
Young is actually a cool cover.
It's going to be hitting Key Collector next week.
It's gonna be in the top 10.
500% increase.
All of a
in
sudden you see
sales.
the $46 book.
No, because
Stevie
everyone's gonna be
aside.
searching. Everyone's gonna be searching X-Men Bold and not getting any kind of deal.
Oh man.
Oh, it's gonna make the top 10 for sales this next Friday, and they're gonna be like, I don't even know. I can't answer.
It'll sell 6 copies and be a 1,200% increase.
Yeah, man.
Wait, and then Brian wasn't here to witness it, so like he can't justify it on the show.
You're just going to be like, why in the hell is this on here? Why is this on the list?
Dude, that is terrible. Dude, the fuck.
You're welcome. You're welcome. For
Yeah,
It was,
yeah,
it was a
that's
pleasure, gentlemen. I'll see you soon, hopefully. Take care.
Oh, I thought he was joking.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Hey, the
He's like-
comments. Are you guys like the comments on the
Yeah, they
on
got
the
stuck.
stream are not up to date?
No, I've
Yeah.
been watching
That's
because I
why they
always have
haven't
a dual
moved.
stream.
It's on the freaking other thing. There's like tons of comments on there. Holy cow.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's just not coming through on StreamYard.
Yeah,
So
it's
it's
not
actually-
coming from our StreamYard.
Oh, okay, so we can't. Yeah, because the last comment I see is like,
It's Patrick.
yeah, it's Patrick. That 1 in 100 should have sold for more than $100.
Oh yeah, there's way more than that.
But yeah, so people are like probably screaming at us like, "Why are you talking about this?"
Well, I've been talking to him on it.
said, Uniform 13 said, tells from the flip side, just put him over 100 followers on Whatnot.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, you
Oh,
just got a
nice.
huge bump.
Nice, good. Glad we can help.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a shit.
That's what I'm saying. There's a ton of them. What's up, chat?
Holy shit.
Skagway says it's the last hip hop variant anyone picks up to complete the set.
I wish I could highlight. Who did the cover? Do you know?
I don't. I'm not aware.
Does it say on any of those listings? Let's see.
I'm gonna-
ES wants to know if we're going to talk about Darth Vader 20, the Sprouse variant, that first Mando and Grogu cover.
The ridiculous overpriced one.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
well, I mean, I
Andre
get it. Though,
Leroy
because
Davis.
They didn't drop the image until after FOC, right? Post
Right.
FOC.
But with the, I mean, we talked about this last night on Drunken Chat, but you can retailers are allowed to reorder it now, and so like,
are they?
Yeah, so they did some weird extended thing, but basically what I heard was that Random House, if you order through them, you'll be able to get it, but if you order through Diamond, it's more than likely going to be allocated.
Okay.
Yeah, but still, I would not be paying these $30 prices on eBay. And then plus, those are all pre-sales, right? So there's no guarantee that they're going to get it. And yeah, I mean, that's way too much to be paying anyways for an open to order book.
That's silly for an open to order.
Hey, Brian, StreamYard's way backed up, man. There's a ton of comments that aren't showing up on StreamYard.
Really?
Yeah, dude. We're like, it's froze up. I just
That's
talked
weird.
on the YouTube, dude, and there's like 50 or so, 60 extra comments on there.
Andre Leroy Davis is who's titled at the bottom of the picture on the.
Okay, I see that.
X-Men Gold.
Let's see.
I'll be right back, guys.
Holy shit, you guys! That Darth Vader first Afro sold for $220.
Yeah.
For
They're
Raw,
climbing, man.
Yeah.
Since Black K dropped, and they keep dropping hints and allegations. Like if you look in the backdrop of part of the last episode, there's a it looks like 000. There's an R2 unit in the background. Looks a whole lot like 000.
Ooh, nice.
I'm still trying to find who the. Is that what it is? Leonard Kirk? No, that's not it. Did you guys figure out who that was?
The artist?
Yeah.
Yeah, Leroy Davis. Andre Leroy Davis.
Did this series come out in 2017? Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are the X-Men supposed to look like rock stars?
Well, it's like a hip hop cover, so it's whatever that
I
cover.
was trying to figure out which cover it was.
I mean, it says this is a Notorious record, so I don't know.
I'm starting to notice that the X-Men kind of look more like other rock star people than the X-Men, so it may have been kind of on purpose.
I'm sure it was on purpose, right? It had to have been.
But if you look at like Storm,
Maybe.
I thought she was just like all burned up, but she actually looks like a bad Tina Turner.
Yeah.
And then if you look at
well, what's the homage to? Because it's a hip hop variant, right?
Yeah.
That's what I was.
Is that Jean? She kind of looks like Pat Benatar. What is that? Man, why are we stuck on this damn book? This thing is horrible.
James gave us something to discuss for like half an hour.
I get everyone hung up on misspelled eBay listings, and now X-Men Gold 1 hip hop variant. I ruined the entire show.
Well, it's better than what I did the other night. Like, so I was watching Nearing Nirvana, and then they drew my name out for their giveaway, which was the Stray Dogs It homage cover they did. They were giving that away.
Yeah.
And so, but they wanted to make sure I was still watching. And so I said, pay it forward, like send it to someone else, I'm on the channel. Like I don't need a free book from friends or whatever.
Yeah.
So I was like, kind of like, let someone else like that watches the show, like get that book and enjoy it. Well, they had to draw out like 5 or 6 names before someone actually claimed it. And, and then, yeah. So I was just like, my bad.
Hey, Aaron, how long were you still on that dude's MetaZoo stream after I fell asleep?
So after they broke that box, I tried messaging you, being like, hey, the floor is open or whatever. And then I didn't hear back from you. So then I was like, kind of like, all right. But he did message me, and so he's interested on like telling us about MetaZoo at some point in time.
He hit me up too. I want to get us all in a group chat. Dude's cool as hell. I just got these in today.
Oh, nice.
We got 9. Well, we got 12 boxes in, but 3 of them are for Adam.
Well, during pickups, I was showing off my, my Mothman.
Is that a full or
it was the reverse? It was the reverse.
Yeah. I got a reverse too from those packs I won from the dude that night.
Nice. Oh, for the rest of the box?
Yeah, I cracked him the other day.
Andre Leroy Davis is the
Mike
artist.
Del Mundo.
Yeah.
Inspired by the 77 Queen album News of the World.
I don't see any on the census unless it's this one that just says variant edition that doesn't list an artist at all.
Even CGC didn't want to list it.
So for gold, I see the young variant. There's a variant edition. It doesn't say any details about it. Unknown Comics, remastered edition, premiere edition, McLeod variant cover, the Martin variant, Lim variant, Lim sketch, Kirk variant, J. Scott Campbell, A, B, and C, Fried Pie.
I'm on his website. I'm gonna share.
What's the okay? So what's this? Patrick Mellerat, whatever. Says talk about the Backyard Breaks Gold Kaboom Trevor Lawrence debacle.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, so so Backyard, what were they doing? They were doing their streamings off of Twitch, and then I guess they were saying they were going to do a giveaway of some sort, and it was a hobby box of what was it? Absolute Football, which comes in 3 mini boxes, right? And then before they drew out a name, they opened their first box and then pulled out the pack, and then you can see through it. And then they saw gold and they set it to the side. And then they said they were going to give it, beforehand. I guess they had mentioned that they were going to do some sort of giveaway for the person that got the least on the break or whatever, or to a new follower or whatever it was. And then they drew out the name, and then they started ripping the packs that pack. And then I guess they pulled out that gold. What was it? Trevor Lawrence? There's a Trevor Lawrence Kaboom.
Yeah, there's a video of it. Let me pull up that video. That shit. Do you have that video of that? Because that shit's crazy, bro.
Dude, Backyard Breaks did that though. Like they did some shady shit.
Major shady shit.
Yeah. Like that's not. I wouldn't be fucking with my reputation if I was as big as them.
Yeah, I mean, so I sent a. Let me see if I can find that real quick.
Dude, he's gonna tell you straight to fuck off.
You think so?
I mean, it would be cool to hear the story. There's got to be a story behind that, right? There's got to be a story behind the cover, because you just showed the dude's like his artwork. It's good. Like I like his art style. It's like he had to have something in mind for that cover. Like I don't know. I'd be curious to hear it. He's probably just gonna tell you to fuck off, though.
Oh well.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It wouldn't be the first time, right, for either of us. So I got told to fuck off tonight by one of my close friends, and he legitimately meant it. He's like, dude, I'm fuck off. I'm done. I'm like, oh, all right.
If one of my friends talks to me like that, it's like, I love you too, buddy.
I'm not getting in the story, but it was a friendship that turned into a partnership that went ugly. So we'll just leave it at that. Not Jonathan. Don't nobody worry. Me and Jonathan are tight as fuck. But
can y'all hear this?
All right, I sent it.
Can you hear it?
I can't. Send it. Send
okay.
the I don't know.
I'll put the link in the.
Yeah, I can do it.
Here, I'm gonna put I'll put the link in the private chat.
Okay.
So what exactly happened? Give us the rundown while you're doing that.
So basically, what happened? I'll try to give it a little bit of an easier one here,
Okay.
So the best way to explain it is just to watch it. But basically, if you guys don't know, so for example, I broke that 2018 Jumbo Bowman baseball box, and a Shohei Ohtani gold rookie auto was pulled.
Right.
Now that what we're showing is basically the opposite of what somebody that has credibility and is not a fucking piece of shit would do in a regular situation. They'd send that card out, you know. But these guys basically pulled a $25,000 card and went, and it's supposed to go to the guy that had that team, and said and went, you know what, guys, I'm sorry, we can't send this out. We can't send out a $25,000 card. And they basically kept it. They say they were going to kept it for themselves to give to one of the dudes. It's crazy. Watch this shit. So I'll play the video.
Oh, yeah, and then through all the backlash, though, they ended up giving it away to someone else, giving out extra stuff to the breaker or to people that participated, and then a bunch of other stuff. I think they donated money to the Boys and Girls Club.
It's still gonna fuck them because wait till you see how they say this. Watch this. This is crazy. And if you guys copyright strike us, fuck you guys. All right, here we go.
Fuck you guys.
We're giving away everything. We're giving away 4 hobby boxes right now. Welcome to the backyard. Welcome to the backyard. This shit ain't no once in a life. This is every goddamn day. Are we ready? Just send it. Send it for followers.
Oh, okay. So they're cracking. I see they're opening and cracking.
Watch the right side. Don't watch
backyard breaks. It's a link in the
right side. Their hands.
Yeah, watch the right side. And you'll see what they pull.
Let's rip it first and then give it away. Let's rip it first and then give it away. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Put that one over there. We have a kaboom. We have a kaboom. We have a kaboom, and we're giving away.
What a fucking jackass! Hey, if any of you guys act like this on Whatnot, you're not allowed on the fucking channel anymore.
You just ruined my plans for my Monday show.
Damn it, Bryan.
We're giving away a goddamn kaboom. We're giving away a kaboom. And it's gold. No way. It's gold. It's gold. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Are you kidding me, dude?
Let's go. This is like a 5K card. I don't know. Let that one sit. No, we got to give this to someone in the break. It's only fair. I'm serious. All right. So let that one sit. We got to give this to someone in the break. Let it sit.
So they're saying somebody's got to win this, right?
We got to give this away to somebody in the break. It's only fair.
Yeah.
The biggest loser is going to get that. It has to be a big RPA. The biggest loser, they pay $2,500. It's only fair. You're right. I can't give that to a you're right. You're right. I have to give that. I'm going to give the last 2 packs to someone for free. Here we go. Derrick Henry. All right. Jonathan Taylor. It's got to be a big RPA. Diami RPA. What? Out of 75 and a Rondo Moore. I guarantee this next one has a big RPA. No, that was the RPA, Nicky. So let's just see this. Let's see this.
Here it is.
That's fine. Roll it.
GPL 10.
GPL 10. What was he following from? It says it.
Following since January 13th.
Holy shit.
Today.
GPL 10.
3 minutes ago.
3 minutes ago. GPL. Look at this. Justin Fields out of 250. Oh, don't look.
I need that.
Don't look. LeVar Arrington. Don't look. This is for free. Out of 49, we have a gold kaboom. We have a gold kaboom for free. This is the minimum 2,000. Oh my god.
It's the first pick of the draft, Trevor Lawrence, the kid from Clemson, right?
Yeah.
That is just everybody's studying out, and these kabooms are the biggest pulls in the series. Yep. And he just pulled a gold vinyl numbered to 5 or something like that. Watch.
To 10, oh my god! 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 Holy!
Oh my god, dude! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy shit!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Gold out of 10 kaboom! No way! Oh my!
Now this shit is bullshit.
Oh my god! That's a house and that's a baby. We just paid that little
Tesla.
baby.
That is a Tesla.
Oh my god!
Get Elon on the horn.
Oh my god!
Get Elon on the horn.
Oh my god! It's only fair to give this to the person that loses biggest in the break, even though it's a monster card.
Suck.
It's only fair.
Holy shit!
It's only fair.
What?
It's only fair.
That's not even fair, honestly.
That's not even fair. We should keep it.
That's a $15,000 card, bro.
I don't know what we should do.
That's over 15, 20.
Keep it?
I'm not kidding,
That's
bro.
a 10 to 15K card.
I'm not kidding, bro.
Oh my god.
That's a $15,000, $20,000 card, Greg.
Should we give that away?
I don't know, Greg. That's an executive decision that I'm not going to make. Last time I made a decision, it was the wrong one. It was the wrong one.
Oh my god, I cannot believe that. I'm looking it up right now. Hey, they don't even have it on eBay.
Just type in gold kaboom out of 10.
I did.
No, Trevor. Just type in gold. Gold rookie kaboom. You got to feel for like Trey Lance and then. Bro, Lance is doing like 8.
Mac went for 27,000. Kyler 21.
It's going over 10.
Bro, no, it's 15.
This is 15. This is 20, bro. Burrow's second year is doing 14.
Are these guys sponsored?
20,000. 20,000.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know, Grant. That's
It is. It is.
Grant,
It's listed for 30, 25K on eBay.
Grant, you want? Okay, I'll do it.
That's way more than that.
I got you. Just so I'll be the bad guy. I'll be the bad guy. Guys, I'm sorry, we can't give that one away.
Fuck you. And that dude
Right
even
in the neck hole.
He even
Yeah.
said, "Do you want me to be the bad guy?" Yeah, you know what? Fuck both of you. Fuck both of you. Because even though they came back and they sent it out and they had to, you guys are pieces of shit for doing this first place. The only reason you did that is because of the backlash. Like, I don't trust you for a fucking second. If you're, hey, this is like if somebody came up and told me, "Fuck dogs," I'm gonna be like, "What? I don't even want to fucking know you anymore." Like, how can, what the fuck, dude?
Well, Brian can attest to this because Brian's been in this situation before. Like when you
$43,000 card
commit to taking somebody's money for a break and you've
Yeah.
committed to the rules of that break, it doesn't matter if you pull a $1 million. Okay, at one point there was what the fuck was that card that was broken? The because that one of one. Was it Mike Trout? That 1-on-1 Mike Trout was a pull. I can't remember what seller pulled it. That $3.5 million Trout card that sold recently, that was a pull, if I'm not mistaken.
Hi, Nathan says
And
spam
the
their
dude
chats,
still
send
sent
in the
that shit
bots.
No, don't ever do that, you guys. Let me just and hey, I appreciate you, hi Nathan, but
yeah, let's
don't
not do
ever
that.
go and do that because that can get us banned. That's the shitty part. Like somebody just recently got banned for doing that shit. It sucks, but I agree with you. Like, what the fuck, dude? What a dickhead.
Let's just put it this way.
Nick Remo says they're live on Whatnot right now.
Are you kidding me, dude?
They're going to have a hard time getting people to trust them on big breaks. Like if they go to break a $2,000 box of cards, they're going to have a really hard time getting people to trust them now. They hurt their reputation. And in sports cards, it's way worse than comics. Your reputation is way stronger in sports cards.
Okay,
than comics.
so
wait, hold on. There's a question for you're going to ask. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah. GT Key Comics says, at Brian McClay, does the buyer of the break have any legal recourse?
No, that's the problem.
Do
It's
they
all
not
about
know? I
respect.
would think that they would. The problem is that they said they would give that pack to the guy who had the worst break, right? But that's subjective.
But there's no legalities in it. I mean, if it went to court, there's a chance, but there's no like. This isn't the type of thing that like it's like buying an NFT instead of buying a fucking an actual stock. You know what I mean? It's
I would think if they'd come out and said, "Listen, Brian McClay, you had the worst break. You get this pack," then there might be. But the way that they kind of had set it up, I mean, there's probably not legal recourse for it,
exactly.
right?
The other part that I was noticing earlier, they do it not once, they do it twice. They do it with that other card before that card.
Did you notice? Are you talking
set
about
that aside?
What I saw solo? Yeah, it looked like they did some sleight of hand shit on that first.
Yeah, on that
Did you
first
notice
pack,
that?
they were
Go,
like, oh, that's
rewind
like a
and go.
$5,000 card, and they
kind of like put it to this.
They had a card backwards. He goes off camera and comes back, and there's a card facing forward. Like there might have been something else there.
That what the fuck? Like
they even say here this was like a $5,000 or $10,000 card.
No, they're talking about that card.
We're going to give this one to the worst guy, and they set it up and ahead. And
what they did is when they they opened the first box, and then they saw on that first box when they took it out of right before they busted open the cello around it, they saw there was a kaboom in there. They said, "We're gonna wait on this," so they put it to the side and opened up the other boxes. Okay, and then we just saw a quick skip forward, and then they opened up the kaboom last. So it's like saving it for the last. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So there was a little skip. I don't know, man. I don't trust any of these guys. Let's see what some of the people are saying.
I thought it had another card, another like big hit, not obviously as big as the last one, but I swore I saw another big hit card before the last one that they
Never
put
trust dudes in
forward
shirts
and set it up there. But I
never
I
trust
don't know.
dudes in belly shirts. Yeah, right there, dude.
Either way, man, the rules were the rules. If you're gonna say, "Hey, this is your team and this is what you bought," I don't care what the card is. You send that out, man. You don't get the right to be like, "Oh no, we're gonna give this away and we're gonna give you guys this."
I know, that's what we're
Like, you
remember
don't
that.
get to change it later. I mean,
Yeah.
that's dude.
Hey,
Someone will
Solo,
find
I
you in
just-
the street.
Solo, I just watched what you were talking about because I saw that same thing, and it was a Jonathan Taylor card. They actually did flip it over and pull it back on screen. It was that. It was a quad patch. Jonathan Taylor card.
Let's see what some of these comments say. Is there comments on this? Why is there no
It
comments?
totally
There we
looked like
go.
they did it twice. I was just like, wow, they're not
So-
shady once, but twice.
Here's what the poster says. He says, given all the Pokemon controversy yesterday, you might be surprised to learn that G.I. Joe and company weren't the biggest hobby-related controversy that came out today. Yeah, that was reserved for the clowns at Backyard Breaks, who have been on our list for some time now. We don't particularly care if they're loud or brash or they like to break topless, but we do take serious offense to their previous breaks where they were recorded shooting off racist remarks and being downright abusive. Even if you forgave them for that, yesterday was the last straw. Watch the video for yourself, but you'll see that they initially offered to give away boxes to the followers for free. And then they pull a Trevor Lawrence gold kaboom and proceed to tell everyone they're not going to give it away. All on fucking camera. That's the fucking crazy part to me.
Right.
Like, you fucking douchebags. We don't know about you guys, but enough is enough with these guys, and we think it's high time to give them their marching orders in the hobby. And here's some of the, let's see here.
What's their name?
They're called Backyard Breaks.
Okay,
Not Backyard Rips.
Yeah,
Backyard
Backyard
Rips. They're good dudes.
Peter,
I got a question.
It's all the same company though.
Is
it? Yeah, because they're. I mean,
Well,
you know,
I know
it's not all the rippers on there are doing this kind of stuff. It's like a big group of people, like frat bros or whatever, and then like these particular ones did this. So there's
you're
like
right. Backyard, yeah, you're right. Backyard Rips is part of Backyard Breaks. They're like a streamer house for cards. There's actually a couple of dealers that are like that, or retailers like that. They're like
so that's
it's like
my
a streamer
question
house
is-
for breakers.
Is this a group of guys or whatever, or two guys being funded by somebody else, and they're just kind of the on-camera guys, and someone's buying the cards and paying them to do their thing or whatever to crack them, right? Because that other gentleman comes in behind him and is looking, and it looks like he is like a manager or something like that. That's like legitimizing it, or you know what I mean? Like maybe he's just a friend hanging out. I don't know. I don't do cards, but I can't imagine these two asshats have the money to go and buy these boxes of cards to crack them and then screw people out of it. Maybe they do. I don't know.
ES in the chat. Honestly, this is why I don't trust comic mystery boxes. I'm not hating. I just don't know who these people are.
That's a great point.
Yes, buy a Hive Comics mystery box, brother, and you will not be sad.
Yeah, you got to be. There's reputable people. Like,
Yeah.
you buy from your reputable people, the people you think you know.
I would never wear a belly shirt.
I would.
Yeah, and-
God, I'd wear one in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I mean for real, that was like I'll
But I'm
belly
hot.
shirt it up.
Yeah, I'm hot. I mean,
This is crazy. Absolutely nuts.
I'll,
That's sad.
I'll wear the reverse belly shirt.
Yes, the big thing when you're looking at breaks, right? And unfortunately, these guys should fall into that category. When you're looking at breaks, whether it comics or cards, right? You really need to look at what do they have to lose. If it's somebody who's new to the game, maybe it's worth being a little worried. But there's a couple of guys that I buy mystery boxes from that have been doing it for a long enough time that they're not going to ruin their reputation by screwing people over. You know, and that's kind of like the model that we've gone by, and that's a model. There's a couple of sellers, but there's tons of bad actors out there too.
Yeah,
but I would
bad
look at, like,
actors.
who are legitimate. If they're legitimate retailers and they're putting out these, chances are more often than not they're not going to risk their reputation.
Listen, here's the thing, and it sucks because it's just like any other thing. You have to get into it. You have to sit back and see how everything works to find the bad actors, because there's bad actors in the retail game. There's bad actors in the content game. There's bad actors in the local comic shop.
There's
They're
bad
all
actors
over.
in John Deere hats.
Always, especially if they have a John Deere hat. Never trust a man with a John Deere hat, because he probably did farming for a while and is probably a better farmer than a comic book collector or seller, and sucks at farming.
Dude, who's god damn it, what's his name? There's a guy who does comic mystery boxes, puts up some major keys like every month.
The guy that did the giant size X-Men one?
Yeah, you know who I'm talking about. What the hell is his name?
That Spider-Man booth?
Mm-mm.
No.
Well, they did
doing
they
crazy
they
shit
did one
for a
also.
while.
It starts with a B, I think.
Let me look it up.
This dude's legit though. He does like, I got one of his not top boxes and still ended up selling it for 4 times what I paid for it. Like, he had some old school minor keys, bunch of really cool variants, a bunch of stuff. He's actually hit us up to carry some of our variants in his boxes. We've been working on deals with him, but we don't like to cut people deals. We like everyone to be on the same level when they buy our books. But I mean, the dude does some really cool stuff. It's not Bryce. Brohagen, I think is what he goes by. I think.
Here's the problem with mystery boxes is that
dude's legit. He puts up some major keys sometimes, like $8,000 worth of keys, like graded keys in his boxes. And like, dude, like, he makes like 20% margins. And because of that, like, he puts up some major freaking books, and most of his boxes are winners.
That's what I'm gonna do with all the cards.
Boxes, but most of them are winners, man.
Yeah, all my cards are going mystery packs. I'm gonna do like, 10 card mystery packs, and they're gonna be like just like.
Have you gone through all your cards yet?
No, dude, I'm still not.
That's
done.
what you should do. The boxes that you haven't, just make mystery packs out of them.
Well,
yeah, but I want them all to be hitter,
because then you don't know either.
Well, but the problem
when you're breaking them open, right?
Well, I mean, the problem with they're tightening up all the rules for sports cards, mystery packs, and stuff like that. So you have to know like the average of the whole thing, what the ceiling is, what the floor is, so that way people like know about how much to bid on, right?
So what I was thinking about doing is doing like, say, a ceiling of a floor of 50, a ceiling of like 500, and then also I'll do all, they'll all be raw, right? Because I don't have very many graded cards left because graded cards have been shut down. So they'll all be raw, and I'll do it sport, and then I'll buy like a box and put a pack in each one, like an unopened pack in each one.
That's cool.
You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
then I'll
that's really cool.
have like big winners, and if you get a golden ticket, a Wonka ticket in one of them, and you get to pick, which card you want of the bangers, that are sitting out. I think that's how I'm going to do it. Let's see if it
High
works.
Voltage Mark makes an incredibly good point, which is exactly how I feel about mystery boxes.
Yeah,
it's
the
a lottery ticket. Don't bitch about. Oh, I got a box of 4 comics and they weren't really anything great.
Well, I'll dig the.
You know, how many lottery tickets did you buy that you didn't win jack shit? Maybe you should have bought the other 10 and upped your odds. You know what I mean? Like, that's how the game is played. Everyone gets sad when they don't get, their money's worth or whatever. But that's literally the name of the fucking game. Like, don't cry about it. Try again. Does it suck? Yeah. Did I quit doing mystery boxes? Absolutely. You know why? Because I got so many books that I have to sell and turn around and get rid of.
You were doing those for a while. I remember that.
Yeah, and I quit doing it because I found out it was easier for me to start hunting and narrow my selection of what I really wanted and save the money and do that. Was it fun? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Did I win a couple times? You fucking betcha. I play scratchers too, but you don't see me cry every time I don't win. That's the game.
Okay, I found the username. It's Toy USA 2011 Robert.
And what is that again?
That was the guy that did the mystery packs or whatever with the giant size X-Men.
Oh, okay. That was a different guy than what I was thinking. But I've heard of that one. Yeah.
Here's one of the things that really gets me, and this is one of the things when we talk about bad actors that I see happening a lot is stuff like this, and this is just foul to me. Like you'll see people selling books that like what's the best way to put this? People selling books that like are only supposed to be like 250 printed, and there's like you've seen them sell that book 10 times in the last 2 whatnot sales, and you're like, holy shit. Like or people buying on, like, for example, like if this happened, like there's 5 people who are in on the Good Boy book, right? And one person is buying up the other dude's Good Boys and vice versa. Like if I started seeing that shit, I'd be kind of like, what's going on here? That type of stuff. And we have to police our own. Like that's why hockey to me is so great when there was fighting all the time, because they policed their own. There's a moral code. If we see you doing some fuck shit, we're gonna be like, hey, like change my mind, but this looks foul right now. But change my mind. Like tell me how it's not. And unfortunately there's not a real good way right now in the current environment we live in where everybody's just quick to pop off and go fuck you. Like no, but change my mind. Tell me I'm thinking differently. Change my mind. But right now you smell kind of foul. You know what I mean? So it's hard to call them out in a professional way too, right? Because everybody's just gonna pop off. They see what, if they read in a text, they're reading it as like, hey you fucker, look at this, I saw this. You know what I mean? Like that type of shit. It's really fucking hard to police your own in that matter. But the best way to police our own is to not do it. Don't fucking do it. Like be stand up about it. Don't do that shit. I don't want to see somebody finding a warehouse find, type shit.
Yeah.
So
I do. I'd sling that shit. If I stumbled on a warehouse, I'd be like, haha, X-Men #1s, huh? All right. We'll start that shit at $1. Let's do this. I found a warehouse of this crap. Who wants one? $1.
So the guy I was thinking about earlier, he's Jeff Brogan. That dude puts together some legit stuff. I'll tell you that the little inside secret though is like guys like us that are retailers, like and not a lot of us do it, like variant retailers. Not a lot of us do mystery boxes. Like we're one of the ones that do.
Explain your mystery boxes real quick, because you guys do it different than anybody else doing mystery boxes.
So we do, because we take into account our costs. Like we don't take into account market value. We take into account our costs. Like Jonathan and I are never fixated on secondary market values of our books. We don't give a shit. You buy a book from us and it hits $65, fucking good on you. If we find 10 more after we do order fulfillment, cool. There's still $20 on the website. Like we don't care, right? The only difference to that is CGC signature series or stuff like that. Sometimes we'll hold off on those for like chases for mystery boxes, because we know it's a $300 book now, even though our cost on it was $70. We're not going to go sell it for 70. We can use it for a chase. Like that's the only exception to this.
And you guys really only put Hive books in your mystery boxes, right? They're Hive centric,
and that's why we can do what we do, because we know like our cost per book. We know what our cost per book is. So if we put together a 5-book Hive Comics mystery box and we charge $50 for it, right? Now to the consumer, that's half off retail. To us, we're still making money. And so if we start our auctions for these mystery boxes, like on Whatnot, we've been doing mystery boxes on Whatnot. As long as we start them around that, we're comfortable. What makes us uncomfortable is we have some ballers that hit our Whatnot. Like we had a mystery box that sold for almost $700. So we got to the point where like, shit, every $50, we got to slide something else in there. So by the time we do boxes done, I couldn't close the goddamn lid on the thing. Right. And it basically became a mystery stacker. And that's kind of the way we've treated stuff. And we tell people, honestly, like on our sale, we'd be like, listen, this hits $50 more. We're putting $100 $100 secondary retail book in there.
I'm going to drop Hive Comics website link in the chat real quick.
But when we do
if I ever get a mystery box from Hive, here's what's going to happen. They're going to be like, fucking Solo Wookie, watch this shit. And they're going to grab like the middle of the road, just absolute books that don't mean anything. They're good books and they're real clean, but they're like, give them like, give them some shit. Give them like that mystery monkey book that he showed earlier. Find one of those. You like that shit. Send us some of that.
I'll tell you
I'm
one
gonna
thing we
open
did.
this. I'm gonna be happy about it too. I'm gonna be like, look at this. I've never seen this book in my life. This is fucking dope. And they're gonna be laughing the whole time.
I'll tell you one thing we did. We've got a local guy, Ron. He's fucking phenomenal. He goes by Captain Electric on Whatnot. He just started selling on there. Dude's amazing. He's actually going to selling full time. He just quit his job to go sell books It's like sling books full time. He's who we got our Werewolf by Night 32 and 33, all those books. Like we get them from him. He ended up buying a mystery box and it was like his first. And he's like, man, I've been burnt so many times. I'm going to buy your guys a mystery box. I love you guys. I trust you. I want to help support. So he bought like our first series of mystery boxes, right? We sent him one book and on the inside of the box, we drew a giant cock and balls. and ever since then, every package this dude gets has a cock and balls. But I hand carry jealous. We have the same LCS, so I delivered his books to the LCS and had him thrown in his hold stuff. But he got the packages like, you guys got to be fucking with me, and we're like, no, man, that was the mystery. Like you got a custom drawn box. That was the mystery. Congratulations, like that's a 101. And he was just like, you guys seriously got to be met. And then 2 days later, he hits us up and he's like, dude, thank you so much. Like the books we sent him were fucking amazing, But it was actually it was a shame. Our last big, huge mystery box sale we did, we had me and Jonathan were going for 4 hours, right? We did like 16K in mystery boxes in 4 hours on Whatnot. And our last 10 boxes, I was just like, I'm burnt out. Can we just sell these as like buy it nows? Jonathan's like, yeah, dude, that's fine. So he sold them as buy it nows. One of our biggest chases was in one of the buy it nows, so we never actually got to pull it from a box.
Wow.
And it was a metal We Live variant from New York Comic Con that was like a $350 raw book. And
I got that. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah, no, actually, this guy the local dude ended up getting it. I was packing up boxes and he had bought like 7 or 8. So I was putting them all in just one box to deliver to the LCS. And because that's been our thing, because there's no local pickup on Whatnot. So I'll send him off like 2 books and then I hand deliver the other 30 books he buys, right? To save him money on shipping and stuff like that. It's kind of our go around. So I end up, anybody from Whatnot, that doesn't happen, don't worry about what I just said. But yeah, so I'm packing up his boxes and I end up grabbing the book. I'm like, that son of a bitch, he fucking got it. Because after we got done with the sell, Jonathan's like, dude, we never pulled that book. Are you sure you put it in a box? And I'm like, I'm pretty sure I put it in a box, but it took me 3 weeks to fill the 160 fucking boxes, like I don't know, maybe I missed it, and yeah. So I was happy he got it, but at the same time, I'm like, holy I would have loved to have pulled that live,
Yeah.
This is kind of shitty, and I do apologize for you guys outside the U.S. ES says, Brian, we don't have Whatnot in Canada yet. Maybe someday. They're working on that. They're really working on that. Yeah.
Well, no, I've shipped out the book to Canada. I've shipped out the book to UK, Switzerland.
But they maybe get around with a VPN or something.
Yeah, I think they have to use a VPN. Yeah. I do know Whatnot's planning by. I don't know if I'm even supposed to, because you guys know, like I know things maybe I'm not supposed to talk about, and I might be talking out of place here. And if so,
earmuffs, everybody, earmuffs.
Yeah, Mr. Bolo's going to slam down on me. But from my understanding, Whatnot's planning on hitting Canada at one of the big conventions closer to the end of the year to launch Whatnot in Canada.
Boom.
So
if you're going to Toronto, let me know. I want to go.
Yeah. Well, I mean, everyone will be there, Brian.
Fucking covers are
welcome to come with us. So by the end of this year, the plan is, from my understanding, by the end of this year, the plan is to open up to Canada and potentially Europe.
Boom.
Oh, they're saying they can buy in those countries, but they can't sell.
No? Yeah. So soon, everybody. I'm sure that has to do.
It's coming. It's coming.
Yeah.
political stuff or something
that'll
like that.
open the market so much.
Dude.
I mean, trying to get some of those Canadian price variants, like
That's what I was just about to say.
I
The
should have
Canadian
showed
European
my
price variant?
obsession.
Holy shit!
That I got from Big Leg, but I already filed it in the boxes. But I got a Canadian, the Aja Ventress cover obsession. Was that 4? Canadian price variant newsstand.
Not bad, dude.
Yeah, that's not an easy book to find. So,
Dude, this Metallica fucking book you guys have is dope.
Right? Did you see the medals? Let me show you the medals real quick. These things are. We did a pearl medal. First time we ever did anything like this. It's freaking insane.
What was that?
It's they have a Metallica book. It says the rock and roll biography featuring Metallica.
Yeah.
Dude, these fucking covers are badass.
ES says most of his collection is Canadian price variants. That's dope.
That is dope.
That's dope. So, all right, I got some cool shit. So I started going through part of that collection, and I hit some cool football rookies. So these are all rookies. Ooh, what do you got there? Hold on, before I talk about this.
So these are the medals for our Metallica cover that we did. These are yeah.
Oh, sick.
Dude, isn't that badass?
But it's a pearl. It's kind of hard to pick up on the camera, but it's a pearl medal.
Bone. It's bone, made from bone.
Yeah, right.
Dude.
It's freaking, they're gorgeous. These came in the other day and we're like, holy cow. We forgot that they were supposed to be pearl. It was something we had never tried before. Phenomenal. But I think we only got like 15 left. Well, actually, I think the black and white might be sold out.
Can you hold those up
listed
again?
some on tonight. What? Yeah.
Can you hold them up again? I want to see each one individually. Oh, man. Dude, that is gorgeous. The black and white is amazing, though.
Yeah.
Because you can see the art so much cleaner. Like,
that's fucking badass. But I have this unrelenting desire to get a big giant red rubber stamp that says Megadeth and put it diagonal across the top of the fucking book.
I'm gonna have to put those in my cart.
Yeah.
We need to make sure we still got some of those listed, man.
Because on your website it does not say.
Oh, I've got them right now, dude. We zeroed out numbers until we got them in stock. So I've got it. I just put 10 more sets up.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, there you go. So if you're wanting to grab some, they're up there now.
Sweet.
That's badass.
All right, here.
Those are sick.
Here are some of the cards. These are football rookies that I found, which is dope, right? Not a lot of people know some of these players are, but Ken Anderson rookie, old school quarterback. These are 70s right here. Franco Harris rookie.
Franco Harris.
Yeah. Art Shell rookie, Hall of Famer, of course.
Yeah.
Thomas Henderson, Thomas Hollywood Henderson, one of the original headhunters. That was. Oh, what is that? Hold on here.
My Raiders lost tonight, so I'm kind of sick of football.
Get a card. Get a card. You can buy a Tesla.
Yeah, stay clear of Big Leg.
My car is broken.
Joe Klecko. You guys remember Joe Klecko? He was a badass fucking linebacker for the Jets back in the day. That's his rookie. Wesley Walker, rookie, old school wide receiver. Fred Dean, rookie, actor. He was who was Fred Dean? He wasn't Shaft. He was an actor in one of those movies. Dude, Ricky Bell. Do you guys ever heard of Ricky Bell? Ricky Bell was a stud running back out of USC, and he got this crazy cancer, really rare cancer, and they did a movie on him that had, I think, who was it? Was it like Blair Underwood that played him or somebody? And I remember seeing it as a kid, dude, and it was just heartbreaking. And so I grab any Ricky Bell rookies I see. John Jefferson, rookie, Hall of Famer. Steve Barkowski, rookie. Mean Joe Green, rookie. How about that one?
Yeah,
Lynn Swan, rookie. This is John Riggins, rookie. Look at that shit, dude. Hall of Famer. Ted Hendricks, rookie. Hall of Fame linebacker. Old school stud. Brian Piccolo, you guys all know Brian's song, the movie about him and Gale Sayers, rookie. Yeah. Jim Zorn, rookie. Bubba Smith, rookie. Look at that. Yeah. All right. Police Academy. Jim Hart, rookie. This is an old school Philadelphia card. They call it, that was the brand back then. Derek Carr, rookie. This is a Russell Wilson rookie. This is how about this? 2 Tim Tebow rookies.
Look at that.
Yeah, touchdown Jesus. Carson Palmer rookie. This is Tula Danian Tomlinson's rookies. Ricky Williams rookie. Curtis Martin SP Authentic rookie. Marshall Falk rookie. Jerome Bettis rookie. Junior Seau rookie. 2 Emmett Smith rookies. Chris Carter rookie. Michael Irvin rookies. Deion Sanders rookies. Tim Brown rookies. Christian Okoye, the Nigerian Nightmare rookie. Kevin Green rookies. He's a badass. Jim Kelly rookie. Randall Cunningham rookie. I've always loved this card. Herschel Walker rookie.
Isn't he from
UNLV? Randall Cunningham.
Oh, the fridge.
Yeah, fridge rookie. Anthony Carter rookie. Andre Reed rookie. A couple of those. Bernie Kosar rookie. A couple of those. Henry Ellard rookie. Warren Moon rookie. Carl Banks rookie. Jackie Slater rookie. Hall of Fame offensive lineman. Roger Craig rookie. Howie Long rookie. There's a couple of these I've seen. Eric Dickerson rookies, 2 of them, and an Eric Dickerson in action rookie. Jim McMahon rookie.
Wow.
Pre fork in the eye.
Yeah.
Mike Singletary rookie. Anthony Munoz rookies. Ronnie Lott.
Big.
Ronnie Lott rookie. Lawrence Taylor rookie. Yep. Dwight Clark rookies. Art Monk rookies. Mark Gastineau rookies. Billy Sims. Dan Hampton. Ton of Kellen Winslow rookies. So it's fun just going through these and finding these, old school rookies that you never thought you would own, yet like just seeing them is crazy. So I'm really stoked. We'll have more coming. All right.
Wow.
Did you guys got anything else?
Rookies, man. I'm blown away by those cards. I won't even lie.
Right?
I was going to ask you, Brian, when you do your card show, that's Wednesday, right?
Yeah, I think we're gonna probably do it Wednesday because Ian Company's going Thursday.
You doing sports cards or what are you doing?
I mean,
doing all.
I mean, I know Rich's birthday's on Thursday, so we can swap this week. It's fine with.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna figure it out either way.
Yeah, but I mean, I think moving forward, modern playbook is gonna take over Thursdays. But yeah, but for this week,
Saturdays.
Yeah, so we really want to get into more of the trading card game. MetaZoo. We're gonna have Pokemon guys coming on. I think Kyle's lined up a pretty knowledgeable Pokemon collector, but we're gonna have more on. There's been a couple of community members out there that have hit me up and been like, I'd love to come on and talk cards with you guys. So we're gonna hit them up for sure. I've already told them that. So I would love to have any of you guys. James, you're more than welcome. Of course, anytime anybody's more than welcome.
That's on YouTube though, right? Not Whatnot.
Yes, YouTube.
Okay, so here's the deal. We're it might not be a big deal to you guys, but it's a big deal to the MetaZoo community. But we're breaking. So we're trying to do chase cards for our pack breaks for our Nightfall boxes and our CN2 boxes. So we have a Cryptid Nation 1 box, a Series 1 box that me and Jonathan we're gonna break all the packs, and then all the foils we're gonna use as chases. So if I can work that out with Jonathan, we would love to join you on Wednesday.
Yeah,
and we'll break a $900 box of CN1.
Boom, let's do it. Yeah. Fuck yeah, man. There you guys go for all you MetaZoo fans out there. This thing's been taking off. Let's talk MetaZoo a little bit lately because I've actually had a couple people, like I said earlier, hit me up, and one of the things that a lot of people that and this is why we talk about it. This is what I want to talk about is they've been saying yeah, I've been hearing a lot of MetaZoo shit, but only from this side. Like a lot of people are like, I haven't been hearing people talk about MetaZoo that are really playing the game and this and that. And so I would love to know what people think about that. Is that because it's so new?
Yeah,
that's my feelings.
I think it's you look at like underground comic book series, and that same shit happens. Like you look at Invincible when it first came out. Look at Walking Dead when it first came out, right? The only people that talked about Walking Dead were the 6,000 people that bought issue 1.
Nerds. They were nerds and geeks and
it was
dorks
people
and-
are like, I'm kind of into zombies. I'll read this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
they like lame stuff like
Yeah.
Nirvana and what's your shirt say, Kyle? Parkway Drive.
Parkway Drive. Yeah. Nobody likes Parkway Drive, but no, I think it's that same thing. And I think in March when boxes, like, it's not boxes from my understanding, it's not boxes that are hitting Target. It's like pre-made decks and stuff like that, like you see with a lot of the Pokemon stuff, where it's pre-made decks and like maybe a pack. That's what it sounds like to me. But I think that brings players, and once you bring players into a collector's market, it's when things change, and that's when this stuff really starts going nuts. Like, it's already going nuts, but I think that's when it really goes nuts, you know. And I know Target's the first step, but you got to understand, like, these guys are at 20 plus conventions a year. They were at almost 20 conventions last year, and I know they're planning on over 20 next year. Like, these guys are pushing this, like, this game and this product, and because of that, they're pushing it in the right market, right? They're pushing it in a collector's market around collectors.
This is kind of crazy. This is considering where it's at, like, I get it's Cosmic Book News, but what they're saying here, like how it's exploding so fast, is it's going to be very interesting to watch.
Yeah.
It says here, MetaZoo Cryptid Nation First Edition Kickstarter booster boxes are selling north of 8K.
That's old. That's old news.
Yeah.
The cheapest ones on eBay now are like 11K, and some people are asking 15.
Wow. First editions, the one you're gonna break, are selling for north of $800, like you said, or here $700.
They're like $850 right now. Yeah.
Yeah. It said Alpha Investments, a popular YouTube channel with over I don't want to talk about them.
That's
no offense to them.
YouTube envy is what that is.
No offense to them, like, but MetaZoo will be relevant. Okay, it says here, I think the fact that we have cryptids, this is from one of the MetaZoo guys. I think the fact that we have cryptids, which have built-in fan bases of tens of million people or more, that he's got a great point. I think that is our competitive advantage, and sure, they are public domain and people can duplicate it, but they're not going to be MetaZoo.
Yeah.
He says, imagine this. Imagine it's not revealed until you get there and you have a certain format where you have to build decks on the fly, call it like a blitz style, and they're going to do different competitive playing.
Yeah, they've got a lot of tournaments and stuff planned for 2022, from my understanding.
Yeah, it says here, we're going to come up with Pokemon had what is called the Silver Bible. We are going to have something very similar, which is where you can keep track of all the cards. It says, where did I see this? They won't reprint original art, which is cool.
It was, you just passed it. They're not reprinting cryptids.
Yeah.
Once they go past their edition, they're done. Like, they did special ones for the there was a holiday Christmas thing they sent. In fact, I've got one, but it's got 10 single card packs in the Christmas edition, and there's like a Santa Claus cryptid, there's a Abominable Snowman cryptid, like ones like that, and they're never going to do them again.
So
but says, I mean, I was talking, I think we were talking about this last show I was on, and everyone was like, what do you do when you run out? And it didn't dawn on me until like half an hour later, but I was like, it would be really hard, because you think about it, like all the cryptids they've hit have been just US based cryptids, right? But you look at like the cryptids that exist in like
Spring Hill Jack.
Yeah,
in
you
UK,
look at the cryptids that exist in like Chinese mythology.
Yep.
I mean, thousands of years worth of mythology, and there's hundreds of them. You look at European mythology, and there's hundreds of them. Like, they could keep this shit going and introduce new cryptids for a decade. You know,
this is kind of cool. It says Alpha Investments, that's the YouTube channel. It says, we are reaching out to museums and gift shops and centers of fan bases for a lot more of these cryptids that are very, very local to cities and towns that they're in. which means that, like, say you're in a town where that's known for, you're like, fuck, I want to get that one. If you're like in Montauk and they do like a, USS Eldridge, you're like, fuck, I want that. I want the Montauk Experiment one. Or if you're in Pahrump, Nevada, and they do some type of NYE radio art bell cryptid, you're like, fucking, I want that one. So they're making it very collectible, and they're doing it smart. It'll be interesting.
Well, that's the other thing too that I was going to say is it's regional, right? Like,
yes,
you're from New Jersey, you want the Jersey Devil card.
Yes,
you want those cards that are local to you. I mean, it's cool. I mean, I dig it. Like, I didn't at first. I'm going to be honest, I did not get it. Didn't get it at all. I looked at the dollars and cents of it. I'm like, yeah, we could flip some cards and it'd be cool. And now I'm like, holy shit, how do we hold on to a bunch of these? Wow. What's the best way for us to stock up on boxes of these? Because like this, it could be a thing. It really.
Jonathan's excitement sold me last week.
Yeah, Jonathan's stoked over him.
Yeah,
can I be honest with you? The first time he saw these cards, he's like, I hate the art. I don't like them.
Yeah.
And then when he opened his first pack, he's like, dude, I fucking love these. And then he messages me an hour later. He goes, dude, I accidentally opened 3 boxes. I'm like, bro, how did you accidentally? And he goes, well, technically, I purchased them on my PayPal account and Hive hasn't paid me for them yet. And I'm like, dickhead. All right, fair's fair. And that's why that night, me and Aaron got on, after we got done with the show, we got on somebody's Whatnot stream. I think me and Aaron bought a whole box from a dude that night. Dude, and I pulled I got a fat stack of foils, and Aaron's got a fat stack of foils that we pulled from this dude. We actually, I was going to tell you, Bryan, we hit that guy up. He's a good seller. Dude's got a really good vibe to him. Really nice guy. He also mentioned on stream that he recently just went to breaking cards full time. He just quit his job, break cards full time. So me and Aaron have his info. If you ever want to get him on the show, dude, let us know. We'll get him on, dude.
Here's what I want. So I'm just going to put it out into the ether, right? Let's just put it out into the ether and hope that it comes true. I need a fucking card plug. I just need a card plug that I can get cases. That's what I want. Just please, God, find me a card plug this year. Just please.
Of what?
And he's got the money for it too now.
I want to be able to get cases. I want, when Bowman Draft comes out, I want to be able to get cases of Bowman Draft. And I don't want to have to, no offense, I don't want to pay 4 times fucking what MSRP is. I want to pay case, from the factory cases, and I'll
just get a bot. Let's get a Tales from the Flipside bot.
Yeah, like that's the shitty thing. That's kind of what you have to do now. Speaking of bots,
it is what you have to do now.
Let's talk about JTC. Did you guys get any Boba Fett JTCs?
Those were available for what, 3 minutes?
Bro,
3 minutes. Like
the
3
day
seconds.
The original date. I go in there. I've bought multiple things from his site before. I go in there. I wait till the time it's supposed to drop, and every time I try to click on it, it says you're not allowed to do this. You're not allowed to do this yet for like 2 days, and I'm like, and it's not JTC's fault. I get it. He got destroyed by bots, but that is the type of shit that, unfortunately, you know what it does? It makes me go, I'm done even trying to buy on JTC's website anymore.
You know what needs to happen though is these guys that have these. I hate to say it, right? So as a retailer, the smartest thing you can do is have a website professionally built, because you don't pay percentages. Like we run on Shopify. I'm not going to talk numbers, but we did good numbers last year. We paid a lot of money to Shopify, a lot. Like enough that we could have hired somebody that works on Microsoft's websites to build our websites, But the thing is there's protections in place that if you have a custom built website, you're not going to have. And with Shopify, like people hit us up all the time. They were like, oh, your Stray Dogs cover sold out in 5 minutes. The bots beat us. No bots beat you. There was no bot activity.
Yeah, you guys have captures and shit.
And we double check all that. We had one time that bots got to us and we destroyed that dude's entire order. Like it was $3,000 worth of orders. We destroyed it. But then Shopify came out like a week later and had done an update, and we haven't had a problem since. And some of these guys need to understand that, like, if you're doing the retail like we're doing the retail, Sometimes it's just better to suck up the cost and go through a platform that stops that stuff from happening. And Shopify right now is one of the big ones that like they're very ahead of the game as far as stopping bot activity. So when people buy our books, like we don't care. Like if you want to get on our website and buy 10 copies of the book, that's fine. We notice when it's a single copy bought 10 times, then we're like, okay, something's up. Like we don't care. We don't stop. We don't do cutoffs. We don't tell people like it's 2 per customer, whatever. You want to buy 20 copies, buy 20 copies. You want to sell them, that's cool. Because we know you're going to come back and spend the money with us. And we know one way or another, those books are going to end up in collectors' hands. And that's cool with us, which makes us a little, I guess, weird. And some people don't like it, but we're cool with it because we don't care about the secondary market. We don't give a shit.
That's so important.
Make your money. You want to make your money, dude. Me and Jonathan would not have started Hive Comics without the money we made from flipping comics.
Or the money that you're making now from people flipping comics. Like that's the whole point.
But I'll tell you, dude, I don't.
And they'll even buy your books back.
Bro, I bought a DOT 11 from a dude on eBay because I did not personally get a DOT 11 of our own variant. I've been buying my own
hey man, can I buy that book off you? Wait a minute, bro. Didn't you make this book?
Oh, it was actually I did. It was off of Facebook, and the dude goes, "Where do I send the invoice?" And I go, hivecomicsonline@gmail.com. And he goes, "Wait, are you serious?" I'm like, "Yeah, I am."
Awesome.
But it's classic, dude. It's like, I don't know, man. Like some of these guys need to realize, like, if you can't pay to have the protections put in there, I don't know what it costs. I don't know what it takes to have those anti-bot protections and stuff put in there. But like some of these platforms already have it built in, and just make it easy on yourself, man. If you got 3,000 fans that want your fucking book, like use a platform that allows it to where one person can't buy 500 copies.
Yeah. Yep. And it's funny, Skagway says there was like 100+ copies for sale on eBay 20 minutes after the sale.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's the other thing it's such a slippery slope, man. And I applaud you guys that pull it off and do it well where you're pre-selling books, but that is so hard to consistently pull off, especially like you were saying, James, when you have to wait on everything else that's going on outside our world to get these books, and you're pre-selling them. And you got to know what you're doing. You got to be very diligent about how you do that, because you're gonna piss off a lot of people when you say, "Hey, I got allocated, and I only got a quarter of the books I wanted."
Or
I bet you,
or this book is damaged when I received it. Like I have to refund your money.
Which I want to talk about here in a second. So put a pin in that.
I bet you, just looking at our numbers right now, I bet you last year we probably paid Shopify $18,000 to host us.
Oh,
in fees. And but I will tell you right now, worth every penny. And we probably will never change that. In 5-10 years from now, because we're gonna be around that long, I'll look back at it and be like, shit, I paid for somebody at Shopify to have a house. Still worth it. The protection.
Be like, shit, you remember when we paid 18 grand? I miss those days because we just dumped like 65 grand this year on that. This inflation sucks.
We don't get a lot of chargebacks. When we do, it's speculators that spec on a book hardcore, and then maybe it drops a little bit. They buy 10 copies and they're like, well, shit, right? We don't get a lot of chargebacks, but even when we do, we don't have to deal with it. Like we tell Shopify, like, hey, here's the info. You guys have most of it, but here's the message they sent us through Facebook, or here's the email they sent us. We send that to them, and then Shopify deals with the credit card companies. Like we literally don't have to do a damn thing. And they're like, oh yeah, their chargeback's invalid,
Yeah.
And a lot of times, like if a customer reaches out to us and says, hey man, like we had a customer, he reached out to us 7 or 8 months ago. It's a while back. He's like, dude, wife just lost her job due to COVID and stuff like that. And he'd spent like $300 on our website. And he goes, we thought we were secure until we weren't. And now I genuinely don't know what to do. Is it okay with you if I refund this order? And we're like, no problem. And we tell our customers, like, you ever reach out to us, we actually, I was talking to my brother about this earlier. We had it was because some guy in a Stray Dogs group was like, has anybody received these books? And we're like, and 30 people, I think even Kyle might have been in there, was like, dude, it's Hive Comics, you're fine. Like, it might be they're redoing The Office, Jonathan's sick, like all this shit, right? But like, we've had people that have, like, we had a guy that openly badmouthed us on a very large Facebook forum and was like, Hive Comics is shit, and I tried to get a refund for this book and blah blah blah, or I wanted to get a refund, or I want to do this and that, and everyone was like, there was just a stream of like 30 comments like, did you email them? Did you talk to them? And there was like 3 or 4 people like, yeah, I reached out to him because I had this problem, or like they got a book that was damaged. I think that's what it was. Like, yeah, I received this book from Hive Comics and it's supposed to be a 9.4 plus, and it looks like shit. And you could tell that like USPS had fucked this book, you know? And
which happens.
Like, did you reach out to him? Like, and nobody, like, he hadn't. And every single person's like, I reached out to Hive because I had a book that didn't get delivered. I reached out to Hive because of this. I reached out, and every one of them was like, they took care of me. They took care of me. They took care of me. And so I saw the chat and I was like, dude, shoot us an email. I'll send you a replace. You know what? Don't even worry. I found your information. I sent a replacement. Here's your tracking number, you know? Yeah. And like, there's retailers out there like that, but it just makes me laugh. Like, we've had people that go through like a credit card refund request, and we're like,
I did go on a website and I said, fucking Hive Comics didn't send me a book that I never ordered or paid for. They should have just known to send it to me. But
well, the shitty thing is what hurts is when they do it that way, because if you do a chargeback to a retailer, we have to pay the credit card company $15. We do, out of our pocket. But if you just send us an email and say something's wrong, we'll take care of it. Because our cost on that product is way less than $15. So we got to send you a replacement. We'll send you a replacement.
DT is asking, have you guys talked about PayPal? What's going on with that? Is there something going on with PayPal?
No, just the new tax laws.
Well, that's interesting. So basically, you guys, we've talked about that multiple times, and it'll come up, you know, pretty often from now on. But anything over $600, man, you guys are going to get, you know, taxed on. But PayPal is facing lawsuits right now for freezing customers' accounts and funds, and somebody hit me. Yeah. And somebody hit me up about this, and they're like, yeah, that's why I only, or saw somebody posted, that's why I only put like, keep $100 in my PayPal account, because I never want this to happen. And they're pretty bad about it. I've heard a lot of people having it. It says 3 PayPal users who've allegedly had their accounts frozen and funds taken by the company without explanation have filed a federal lawsuit against the online payment service. The plaintiffs are accusing the company of unlawfully seizing their personal property and violating racketeering laws. What? Yeah. They're now proposing a class action lawsuit on behalf of all other users who have had their accounts frozen before and are seeking restitution as well as punitive and exemplary damages. One of the plaintiffs had been a PayPal user for 22 years, so the website seized $26,984 from her account 6 months after it got frozen without ever telling her why. Evans had been using PayPal to buy and sell clothing on eBay. Yeah, man.
Crazy.
Wow. Well, and then it was sometime last year, eBay had separated from PayPal anyways.
Yeah. And there was a bunch of issues that happened at that point.
Yeah. So I mean, that's why they were asking for what eBay was asking for, bank account information or some way to send out the money and all that.
Maybe eBay knew something that they didn't want to publicly disclose. You know, maybe they knew the direction the company was going with that shit. Because I know a lot of people that were worried about that. Like we still, you know, we do like partnership deals with other retailers, and a lot of times I try and do bank transfers whenever possible, but when PayPal's the only way, we still do goods and services even between retail partners.
I'll pay the extra. Yeah.
And sometimes it's like, you know, we're paying $2,000 on part of a print run or $6,000 on part of a print run. Like, the fee's substantial. It's not a joke. It's hundreds of dollars. but we would rather pay that than be caught up, because the last thing was like 6 months ago, people were being caught up for excessive use of friends and family. You know,
Yes.
and it's like,
Yeah, they're catching on to that.
Isn't that what
It's
Gem?
stupid.
Something happened with that for Gem Mint, right? He
He had
was
like
selling
Razes, right?
I don't know about it. Do you know? Yeah, go for it. E. What was it?
Yeah. So what he had like 60K in his account frozen, like where they wouldn't send it to him or whatever, and they froze his account. And then I think he was running like raffles and all that. I don't know where, like maybe off of like Discord or off of his Instagram account or something like that. And then he uses his platform on YouTube to like say something about it, and then PayPal reversed it, like unfroze his account, gave him the money.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. But he got banned. Didn't he get banned from it or something too?
I don't know. Oh,
Wow.
from using PayPal and all that?
Yeah.
Probably.
So like we did 155,000 through PayPal last year.
Wow.
If our shit had ever gotten
6K.
frozen,
I thought it was 60K.
but our thing is like we did 155, but a lot of that's like people that pay through Shopify with PayPal. It goes through Shopify into PayPal. But like if any time our Shopify had gotten, or our PayPal had gotten shut down, we would have had to tell a majority of our customers, or not a majority, but we'd had to tell a good chunk of our customers, like, sorry, you can't buy books from us through PayPal. And what that would have done to our business last year would have been catastrophic.
I think Jim Mint chose to walk away from PayPal. I don't think they banned him.
No, it says here. It said that he got banned and didn't get his 5K or whatever it was.
Well, I'll stop using PayPal for Hive.
No, you keep using
I'll
PayPal.
give you my credit card.
We're literally doing whatever we can to stay on their good graces, but it's just like it's scary. Like right now, we've got thousands of dollars in there, and like we do it the way we're supposed to. I actually would be curious with that class action lawsuit, how many of them have business PayPal accounts, or how many of them are operating a business under a personal PayPal account, because there's two different protections for those. If you have a business PayPal account, your protections are a lot stronger. So I would be curious. I'm sure not all of them were operating under personal accounts, but I would be curious to find out if any of them were. You know, because if you're operating a personal account and you're doing $300,000 in sales a year, yeah, PayPal's probably gonna get on you.
Here's the funny thing, right?
Hey, people like the cocaine.
Yeah.
Well, they can fall. You can fall under money laundering issues at that point. Like that's the concern.
What about
that's
Venmo?
big concern with PayPal. Venmo's the same shit though. The Venmo's falling under the same. They're falling under the same umbrella right now.
Here's something that's funny. All right. So I remember at this time when he got banned and all this shit went down, he was, all bummed out and stuff. But there's people that were saying he had basically been doing what's similar to like smoking weed in front of a cop. Like he's totally abusing the friends and family policies and doing it on live YouTube things, right? He's like, it would be just like,
oh, he's doing live sales and then saying send
playing out in the open, and then he's and then everybody was like, what'd you expect, right? Well, here's the funny thing, right? So he was doing that. And then just today he said PayPal gets hit with a class action lawsuit, and he's like laughing at him, like, do you think that's gonna like bro, like
lay low, bro, lay low.
Yeah, lay low. Yeah.
But didn't he just sell a crap ton of his statues right before they froze all that? And yeah, I think if I remember, I don't know, my memory's for shit, but I think he sold a bunch of his personal stuff too, and statues and stuff, and that's part of the reason he had so much in there. And then they were just like, oh no, you can't do that. He's like, dude, I just sold all my stuff. Like, okay, whatever.
It says some of the people talking in the chat, I would love to know like what really happened.
I've actually got one of these on. ES says, I was just about to respond to this. But if you fall under money laundering, why is PayPal keeping that money? Why are they not sending it to authorities? So the way that money laundering stuff works is PayPal as a financial institute, because they're deemed a financial institution, they're allowed to hold funds for 90 days to allow an investigation to start. And if an investigation starts by the IRS or any of the other government authorities, then the funds can be held indefinite while the investigation is going on. So PayPal can withhold those funds, can pull them from your PayPal account for up to 90 days and just say you have no access to these while we are getting a hold of the authorities to start an investigation. So, I mean, I don't want to get too much into it. We had a similar situation with somebody who tried to scam our website and do something similar. It was that last bot activity I mentioned earlier was something similar to that, where we contacted Shopify to withhold funds for all these because we were like, because they were all from different credit cards, all sorts of things. We're like, we wanted to make sure that it wasn't somebody that's scamming credit cards. So we contacted authorities. They looked into it and they said, no, it's just somebody using a bot program. And at that point, we refunded all the funds back to the person and everything was done. But we held the funds for 2 months, or Shopify held the funds for 2 months. You know, it's financial institutions are under that right to do that.
What Specsman says right here is really interesting. He says a lot of sellers actually violate PayPal policy by passing the 2.9% goods and service fee on to the buyers, which is a huge PayPal terms no.
Yep,
That's interesting.
It is. It's in the forums. You can't add that on there. You can, like, if you're selling a comic book and you mentally are like, okay, listen, I'm going to charge $3 more for this book. That's a different story, right? Because you're kind of safe. But yeah, you can't openly tell somebody like, you can pay me friends and family $100. You can pay me goods and services $103. Like, that's against the terms of services for PayPal.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So watch out if you're selling on Facebook or Instagram.
Just pay the goods and services. Like, you're protected. You're paying insurance. It's insurance.
ES says, I've been in e-commerce for 20 years. Get your cash out ASAP. Yeah. Yep. That's not. Well, here's another thing. And I'm not going to get too into it, but I wanted to bring it up a little bit because shout out Bird City Comics. Ant hit me up and he's like, man, you know, I've been getting all these image books and they're just damaged, man. And they're not doing comps for damages anymore. Right. Is that correct?
Right. They're not doing comps. They're not doing second prints, and then they're not reprinting anything.
Yeah.
I've got something for Ant, but it's not a public thing. It's a Hive Comics secret.
Yeah. So that's
I've got a way for him.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I want to talk about it one of these days. You know, I'm going to start doing. We got some plans here, but I definitely want to get a show where I got, you know, I think I'm going to either call it like. Well, I'm not going to talk about it, but we're going to do something where I want to get like you guys on there to talk about what you can talk about in the open about like what's going on there. You know, retailers. You know, the bosses of the game that's going on. You know. To talk about some of those things because there's some big issues right now, like with damages.
The chat works again.
Nice. I was waiting until you were done. I was gonna be like, the chat's back on.
Damages. Who's you're getting it from, Penguin or Diamond? You know, shipping. You know, craziness. Like there's so many crazy things going on right now. And that is a big issue when you don't have the ability to get damage returns anymore. Yeah. And they're still shipping shitty, or there's still damages that aren't regular, like printer damages.
We are good. Hive Comics is good. We've got a workaround. It's not a public thing. We won't talk about it. If you've bought our books, you know what it is. Kyle can tell you. Kyle's not going to tell you because I'm telling Kyle not to tell you. But Kyle pulls an image book that he's bought from us, and he'll know. He knows what's up. But
well,
I just hit Ann up. Ant's a homie. So
yeah.
But there's ways around it. Like listen. There's ways around it. What it comes down to. So here's the deal: Image and Marvel print at the same Canadian printer. Okay, so you guys talk about Marvel damages all the fucking time. It's the same goddamn printer. Source Print Press uses them on occasion. A bunch of other retailers use them on occasion. I will say Scout doesn't use them. Scout Comics, and I know he's still not in here. I'm not kissing ass, right? My brother who does most of our order fulfillment will tell you every time we get a Scout book in, he barely has to look at them. Like these are 9/8 all freaking day. Their cover stock's amazing. The way they ship is amazing. Everybody could learn a lesson from Scout.
Exactly. And that's the type of shit that we need to key in on. Like,
dude,
hey,
the way if you do a show on shipping, get David Byrne on here. Get him on
perfect.
here.
So that's what I want to know, guys.
The way his company ships is the way the industry should ship. It is
love his
freaking
music.
phenomenal. It's double boxed, it's bubble wrapped, it's the most insane overpacking you've ever seen in your life. Never received a damaged Scout comic ever.
Well,
Like we've never had one that has gone into the recycle bin. Not a single Scout comic has ever been like this isn't good enough to send to a customer. Not a single
I need to
single
start checking
copy.
your recycle bin.
Not anymore. Hey, I learned my lesson. I got a quick one for that. So Stray Dogs 1, that's kind of a big deal, right? Do you know how many of our variant that I threw in a recycle bin?
2.
Dude, like 60.
Oh.
And these weren't bad books, man. These were just
That
like
shit'll
9
buff
4s.
out.
These were just like 9 4s. But we only ship like 9 6 or better. You know what I mean? Like we have guys hit us up all the time. Dude, my book came back a 9 8 9 9 from CGC, and it's like, yeah, that's cool. We didn't get one. We didn't get a 9 9, but that's cool. You got one, you know. But like, yeah, dude, I dumped a stack of those, and now you're looking like even right now, like a 9 4 would go for $200 plus on that book, and I'm just so we don't do those anymore. I'm actually about to send a short box full of our 9.0 to 9.4s to Red Hood. I've got a whole short box for him that I'm just sending off to him. Like, dude, press them, sell them, do whatever you want with them.
Well, it's going to be very interesting what the future holds. Be on the lookout, you guys, for that. I want to give a shout out real quick to one of our hosts who isn't here tonight. Shout out to Ish and Fantastic Worlds Comics. If you guys don't know, Ish has been putting up some cool videos on Fantastic Worlds. He's been doing new comic book day stuff, and yeah, so let's take a look.
Worlds Comics in Scottsdale, Arizona. It is Thursday, January 13th, 2021, and we are doing our part 2 of the new release comic books video, several days late due to shipping delays. So here
you go.
New release Marvel. Let's start with Daredevil, The Woman Without
Love
Fear.
it.
Handling that book.
Yep. He already put that spine tick in it. Look at that.
As Daredevil.
God damn it, Ish.
Yeah.
Fucking Ish.
Daredevil series. Next, we have Dark Ages, number 4.
Look at all those Star Wars copies he got
The
there.
McCone variant.
Those are
Dark
$20
Ages, number
easy.
4. Then we got Dark Hawk, number
They're probably
5.
still sitting there.
Yeah.
A Ron Lim variant.
Is he
Look
local
at
to
all-
you, Brian?
Right now.
Are you
What's
in
that?
Scottsdale?
Spec Community. Doctor
I'm in
Strange,
Peoria.
Bloodstone,
Ish is
number
in
1.
Scottsdale.
Apparently,
I like.
this is something that's been hinted at, I believe.
Brian,
in
do
the
you golf?
MCU project.
No, I wish,
If you
man,
guys
because
watch
this
Tales
is the
from
place to do it. All my friends golf, man, and I'm one of those guys that's just like out there just fucking shanking shit.
Dude, Brian, I'm down for shanking shit, man. Me and Jonathan need to plan a golf trip.
Hell yeah, bro.
Dude, I'm
I'll go
serious,
out there and
dude,
do
we're
donuts in a fucking.
we've been
I'll go
talking
golfing.
I'll go golf too.
We've been talking to Leg about flying down to. We almost flew down this month or last month to go visit Leg and just go golf.
Yeah, dude. Well, when
Leg's
is
only a 4-hour, 5-hour drive
What
from us to Leg? It's
Where are
not
you
that
so
far.
Yeah,
so
something like that.
here's what's interesting. Didn't Fan Fusion get announced? Didn't they say they're coming
This
back?
May.
Yeah, May 27th through the 29th. We're gonna finally get a con here in Phoenix. Like I would
might
love.
be in Italy. I'm sorry, bud.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Yeah.
No,
shit.
I'm just kidding. It's the week. It's like the week before.
Yeah. But I don't know if there's anything else coming up after that or for any
Except
cons.
Bane
But
the way he's breaking spines. Oh my god!
Best comment of the night.
Oh shit! Give that man a comic book. Holy hell!
winner chicken dinner.
Holy shit!
I starred that one. I don't know how long it stays up for, but I
That is
starred.
fantastic.
Oh, there's stars. What do the stars do?
I don't know. I just starred that comment.
That's cool
Is
that you
that
can
Bane the
star
way he's
'em.
breaking spines?
Oh, look at all them bounty hunters. Damn.
I'm not sure if it's on. I think it's Fantastic Worlds Comics.
What is?
He said, "What's the name of his shop on Insta?"
Yeah, Fantastic Worlds Comics is the name of the shop. They're in Scottsdale, Arizona. Love this book right here. Love that cover. But yeah, we're gonna hopefully have him doing some little things like this. We'll do something with him, hopefully on the channel. Look at that spine. Shit, somebody manhandled that one too. Maybe we need to give him a tip, like, hey, bro, when you do this, like.
He needs to get like a setup so like the
Yes.
camera is like,
Yeah.
just like,
Well, it's
So you
kind of
just
hard
go.
to hold the camera and the book.
Hey,
Yes.
I just posted in the chat. I don't know how bad chat is lagged, but I just told High Voltage to send me an email, dude. He's getting a free comic for that comment.
That was awesome.
gold. That was gold. I'm rolling, man. That was gold.
Yeah, dude. So shout out to Fantastic World Comics.
And Dish.
Yeah.
Dish and Bill.
I love that
Everyone
star.
there is so fun to talk to, though, man. Everyone at that shop. I go in there, I get stuck for hours every time I go in.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it didn't show up in. I don't think my shit shows up in chat because I put it a website or an email address.
Oh, put it in the private chat, and I'll put it.
Yeah, I was
in
gonna
there.
say. I think that auto. I know.
Yeah.
I noticed that last time I was on.
Yeah. 4 hours, 4.5 hours, you guys. How many we got live with us? 128 live. Thank
Happens
you
every
guys.
time I'm on the show, you guys go late.
Jesus, man.
I'm sorry.
Jesus.
It's my fault.
No, dude, it's
Whatever.
fun, bro.
Whatever.
If
It's
here
like
we go.
hanging
Let
out
me.
at the comic shop.
Hey, I've got a shout out
Yeah.
to Jalapeno Beer, by the way.
Ooh.
This is like this has been in my fridge for a month because I was like, jalapeno beer sounds awful. Holy hell,
Super
this
chilly.
is life changing. This is amazing. It's so good.
I was at where we were shooting today. It's like a bar area, and they're all like it's like a clubhouse. These guys have a private clubhouse, and it's like their own little private bar. And they had all these beers in the big huge refrigerator, and I'm just like, man, this if I drank, this would be awesome. Sit there and fucking grab all these fucking cool fucking different beers. All right, you
Ryan,
guys.
can't lie. I know you drink.
There's a reason
Hey,
I left
hey,
I know you drink, and
man.
you know I smoke. So we
Yeah.
don't in line anymore.
Yeah. Special occasions, man. When you're with the homies, or it's a birthday, or there's certain reasons to take a few shots, and I will do that with you.
Golfing
So
in Arizona.
yeah, exact golfing. Yep, there we go.
Shots of Hennessy. That's what you get when you hang out with Hive.
Okay. Shane,
Shout out
you
to
merely
Trash Can Beers.
adopted the spine ticks.
Well,
I
So
was bored with
but
them.
when you're hanging out with Hive, there's only one type of beer to drink, and it's trash can beers.
Trash can beers.
Yeah,
yep.
trash can beer.
What's
What's the
coming
next?
2022? No.
What's the next con? Let me look up the con date.
Tales
So
from
when I
the
was in-
flip side, trash can beers.
We need to do a Tales from the Flip Side con.
when I
man.
was in Colorado, all my friends worked for two of the largest breweries, New Belgium and Odell's. So
Oh,
they
wow.
all got free beer. So every time we ever hung out at anyone's house, they all had fridges full of beer,
All right, so here we go.
flavors.
Here's
Yeah.
what we got. I don't know if these are still. We've got January 14th through the 16th, January 22nd, Jacksonville, Florida, January 30th, Florida, February 5th, New Jersey, February 11th, Wisconsin, Long Beach Comic Expos on February 12th, Pensacola, Florida, February 18th, Chattanooga, Game of Thrones. Fuck, what the hell? Fuck Game of Thrones. San Diego Rocket Con. I don't know. It sounds like a
Nope.
furry convention or something. Great Lakes Comic Con, Captain's Comic Expo, Alamo City Comic Con. There you go, San Antonio, Texas. So you guys, we need to figure out the next big con that we can all meet up from. I think the
Okay.
guaranteed meetup spot this year has to be North Carolina, right? Heroes Con. Right?
I'd be
Where's
down for
Heroes
that.
Con?
And I'm
Yeah.
I'm 100% going to that. I can tell
Yeah.
you, and MegaCon. So I can tell you, I can officially announce right now that Hive Comics will be at the Big 8. So we will be at San Diego, Emerald City, Baltimore, or not Baltimore. Sorry, I don't think that's one of the big 8. New York Comic Con, C2E2. Yeah, we'll be at the big ones this year.
Yeah,
We'll have
here's
a booth.
con June 24th. So that's the plan, you guys. Next big like meetup. June
That's a
24th.
long drive, man.
Yeah.
Man, because I was planning on doing I was planning to go to the Fan Expo in Dallas, and that's like 2 weeks before.
Yeah, Fan Expo. I was just gonna say that. Here's Fan Expo in Dallas. So
I'll
be on the lookout.
we'll probably be at that one too.
Oh, will you? Sweet.
Yeah, I think
I'll try to make it out for that.
I think Hive's going under a deal to be at all the Fan Expos.
Fan Expo Denver, baby. I'm down for that.
Ooh, nice.
I'm down.
Yeah.
I might
There's a lot of people I can stay with there.
Comicpalooza.
Well, that con's okay. Like, I wouldn't travel out of state to go to it. How about that? That's what I would say.
Okay.
Christ Corp Comic Con.
We'll have to ask Red Hood about that one.
Christ Corpse Comic Con.
Yeah, I never say it Corpus Christi. I say it Christ corpse sitting on a cross Comic Con.
Christy Corpus.
Yeah,
I just got
San
back
Diego.
from Christ Corp.
Gem City. Here we go. Isn't Gem City a big one?
Here's another one for you guys. Hive Comics is getting their passports for comic conventions this year.
Nice.
Tampa Bay.
We're going international.
Wyoming.
Chicago.
Cheyenne,
C2E2.
Wyoming. Holy
August.
cow.
C2E2.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm definitely gonna try and make that one.
Brian, we'll get you to C2E2, man.
Okay, perfect. I'm in.
We'll get you a press pass, or we'll figure something out, dude. Just remind me. We'll get you.
I'm
there.
down. This is what I'm down for. I'm down for C2E2. I'm down for Emerald City. I'm down for North Carolina. I'm down for Dallas. Down for Baltimore again. I think we're gonna have to do Baltimore again, obviously. What else? There's a Tucson con.
Bro, I might be out by I might be living near North Carolina for that convention, because I'm moving to Tennessee this year.
Nice. Yeah, I was definitely planning on going to C2E2.
Hey, don't go to FanX, by the way, in Salt Lake. It's a fucking shit show. That is a horrible convention run by skeezy, horrible people.
Well,
October is going to be a good month. New York Comic Con on the 6th and Baltimore on the 28th.
Yeah, my wife's going to hate me because I'm going to be gone all month. I'll come back with stacks of money and she'll be okay with it. But
yeah.
Well, that's actually probably not true, because I'm going to make a bunch of money at New York and spend it all at Baltimore. No, seriously, Baltimore's going to be my buy. Baltimore's my buy con this. If it's anything like it was last year, I'm buying a shitload of books at Baltimore this year.
That's why I hear every year it's like
Heroes is that way too.
Mecca.
I hear
it is Golden Age Mecca. Baltimore is, oh my god. Then my Sodi variant came from there, and there was at least a dozen other books I would have bought if I had the capital. At least a dozen.
So let's talk about, before we bounce, again, I'm gonna highlight some of our friends and fam here. Of course, Hive Comics, you guys. I'm gonna drop this link in the chat again. Go put their webpage on your favorites.
Check out our convention exclusive that we couldn't make it out for. That one.
I love this cover, dude.
Right?
The black and white with the color on this is just it pops, man. It really pops.
So it's limited to 1,000. The other retailer we split this with sold out of his allotment for retail. He's actually going to be selling some more on Whatnot. We're going to do the same. We have a number that we're going to hit, and then we're pulling them for Whatnot for the rest of our sales. But absolutely beautiful Miko Suyin cover.
Look at their faces. Their faces look so good. He does a great Thanos, and look at Adam Warlock.
Thanos
he looks
amazing.
I know. Look at that. This is fucking dope. So Silver Surfer, the Rebirth #1, limited to 1,000.
Yeah, Skagway. It's available now, but it's only going to be available for a few more days, and then we're pulling them. It was supposed to be for Cowtown Comic Con.
I'll drop a link in chat, you guys.
What was the convention that happened? Aaron, what was the convention that happened in Texas this week?
Cowtown.
Was it Cowtown?
Yeah.
It was supposed to be for Cowtown, but we couldn't make it down there. And the Big Time Collectibles, the retailer we partnered with on this, due to COVID concerns within his organization, he wasn't able to make it either. So we ended up releasing it online. it was supposed to be just exclusive for there. We had Miku was supposed to come down to do signings, but we're holding that off for a later date. He's going to be coming down in March. So we have signature series available because in March he's going to come down to a signing, a private signing.
Well, wait, wasn't that the one that's like in the middle of nowhere, like El Paso?
Cowtown?
Or something like that? Yeah.
No, dude, that's a big con, man. Like it's a pretty.
Where was it?
I can't remember exactly, but it's a pretty big con.
I remember looking it up, and you're like, "Are you going?" And I was like, "Dude, that's like 8 hours away from me."
Dude, it's got solid freaking exclusives for that one.
Hey,
our Hearst
you
Convention
guys
Center.
Don't sleep. Do not sleep on that one. All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, brother.
Oh, you're good, bro.
Wanted Comics. Make sure to check them out. Shout out Drew. I told you guys about their High Republic #5. That you got a Rancor rider, but look on go check out their Marsha and Rowe High Republic 3. I like that, and their High Republic #2, the Lorna D Virgin. Keep an eye on them. We got some news coming up for Wanted Comics 2 also, so that'll be nice when that hits. And
Hearst.
then
Yeah,
what's
Hearst,
that?
Texas. It's like north of Dallas or something like that.
Also, shout out Bird City Comics. Let me go ahead and drop these links in the chat too, you guys. Shout out Bird City Comics. More
it's next weekend.
The 29th.
Yeah.
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yeah. Bird City Comics, their She-Hulk. Pretty dope. Be on the lookout for that.
First, second,
Get
third
10%,
grade. Great corn.
Get 10% off, right? So yeah, much love to them. Also, shout out Wonder World, shout out Jesse James, shout out Havens for Heroes, shout out Fantastic World, shout
Wanted
out
Comics.
Yeah, all those guys. Much love. We appreciate you. You guys are, and I've already told all these guys, many times how important they are in our community and in comics in general. Just a lot of respect. So,
oh, you got it.
Shout out to Shane. Shane's in New Zealand, right? Shane, New Zealand, something like that. Australia.
The only place we had some issues shipping to Australia because USPS refuses to ship to Australia right now. They went on like an embargo, and then like for a week they allowed us to ship, and we unfortunately had to refund like 12 customers because we just couldn't. But I don't think New Zealand is the same. I think we're okay. So
he's one of those. There's a 50-50 chance he's one of those.
Yeah.
But we'll get it to you. He
like I
he's got
said, dude, we can figure it out, man. Just email us if you have any issues. We'll take care of it.
Yeah. Oh, he is in Australia, but he's got to play around. He's got to work around.
We can do USPS or DHL. It's just a little different. Just email us and we'll figure out a good way to do it. It's just expensive. So if we can
meet
ship,
submarine about 20 yards off the coast, we'll send the submarine in. Now we're only going to rise up and throw them out. So make sure your raft is ready to catch that box, because we're not just dropping one.
Yeah, Solo and I bought one of those old Coke subs.
Yeah, those old late 80s, early 90s abandoned Russian submarines.
Yeah,
to
bro.
run
So we got you hooked up. You
Cuba.
just gotta shoot us an email, and if Solo and I have time, we'll hit the high seas and we'll bring you both.
So you're the ones that bought that from that estate sale in Texas, huh?
Oh yeah, it came with a bunch of Rolexes, and there was like powdered sugar all over the whole of the ship. but we vacuumed that up. So
did you clean it up yourselves like the aliens from Heavy Metal?
Good night, boy.
We took care of all that. Don't worry, we got it.
Hold on here.
Man's got to have a hobby.
So, all right. To end the night, I want to remind you guys, the Whatnot sale is up. Go give it a follow. I'll drop that link in the chat. If you guys want to go hit the follow button, it'll notify you when the sale starts. So That'll be the Tales from the Flipside sale tomorrow. All kinds of goodies. Yeah. And on that note, you guys, appreciate you. Appreciate all my compadres here. Shout out to you guys for doing what you do. And Kyle,
shout out to you guys.
Where's that?
Thanks for
Where's that
hanging.
blood alcohol level? What do we got?
Yeah.
Let's
Zero. I'm gonna get 0.3.
Yeah, it's gonna be low.
Yeah.
No, 0.5 or 0.05. Sorry.
We got to keep a running total.
I'm so turned on right now.
0.00. That shit's
fucked.
broken. That shit's broken. Get that fucking shit out there. Well, drink again. Drink again. Just one for the road. One for the road.
I'll be right back,
that
guys.
road.
Stay in the after chat. I got some top secret shit to tell you guys.
Will do, brother.
be
Yeah,
right back.
but you guys all
One
love
more
hearing
time.
that, right? Appreciate you guys. 118 live till the end. Hit that thumbs up. We'll do one more blood alcohol level check. Boom, bada boom. 0.13, 13.5.
They always go highest.
1.32, 0.135. I don't know.
Error. Can't double stamp the triple stamp. Much love, you guys. Tomorrow, Whatnot sale. When's your next Whatnot sale?
Damn it.
I'm gonna try sports cards again at a more reasonable time instead of after drunken chat. Probably tomorrow afternoon, like 2 p.m. Eastern, and then but for sure comics on Monday night, part of that 612 con. I go on right before Hive Comics does, so that is at 9 p.m. Eastern on Mondays.
Boom. And you guys don't remember flagship show, or don't forget, of course, remember, don't forget flagship show Monday. Comic Book Women have been killing it on Tuesdays. Their Boba Fett Modern Spotlight was a fucking great show. And yeah, card show coming probably this week. We'll do it Wednesday or Thursday, and we'll be on the lookout. And of course, catch us again next Saturday on Modern Comic Mayhem. Kyle will get way more wasted than
1.4.